I would make it this far. They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and they're keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Working right. This StreamYard is diabolical lately, man. Salute everybody in the building. Salute. I don't know how who's coming in. I gotta switch up something. Salute everybody in the building. Salute. Sorry, I am a little off. My StreamYard is just messing up. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. But salute to everybody in the building, man. It is Saturday evening. There's some fights going on right now. Why is this thing doing that? It's gotta be my internet at this point. It's gotta be my internet, man. I don't know. It's gotta be my internet. Very inconsistent. But anyway, it is what it is, man. We in the building, building on this boxing talk tonight, man. So much going on. I'm a little thrown off. My system is playing games with me. I'm trying to figure it out and at the same time focus on this conversation that I wanted to kick off tonight. Shout out to everybody. A million places you can be. It's college football going on tonight. You're here with me trying to catch up on this boxing talk, and I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I did want to build on a few topics tonight as well as open up the panel a little bit later. But I'm really trying to figure out why we're dealing with what we're dealing with. It is what it is, right? What is that? Why? I'm gonna have to get a new internet service. They're about to lose a customer. We about to go Starlink or something. It's about that time, huh, ladies and gentlemen? It's about that time to step it up. This service just isn't able to hang. It is what it is. Laila Ali. Claressa Shields still back in the news, spinning. This thing has been going on between these guys for about 5-6 years now. I don't know what this is coming up to. Everybody talking, you know what I mean? But Laila Ali puts out a video, says everything but let's fight. We got to talk about that, though, right? Because it's in the news. Teofimo Lopez seems like he's about to potentially find his way outside of this fight with Shakur Stevenson. I don't want to say he's going to find his way outside of this fight, but maybe, I don't know. Everybody has to chase these opportunities, right? We just saw Tank Davis pull out of his negotiations with Lamont Roach, or out of a fight with Lamont Roach to make the money with Jake Paul. And it looks like Teofimo Lopez may be entertaining the same thing. Not as bad as that situation, being that the other opponent would be Manny Pacquiao, somebody who's past his prime years, to say the least. Coming out of retirement, a competitive fight with Mario Barrios, but ultimately, supposedly has a date already predetermined for January 24th. And I guess Teofimo Lopez is throwing his name in that hat. We'll talk about that, talk about how that affects Shakur at this point, right? Because Shakur needs a dance partner. Shakur seems to always end up in these situations. It does seem like it's just difficult for him to get fights. And to a point, you want to say fighters are ducking him, but at the same exact time, outside of ducking him, this is a prize fighting business. So, if there's more money on the horizon for Teofimo Lopez and Manny Pacquiao, I guess you can't fault Teofimo all the way, right? But it is frustrating nonetheless to deal with. We'll talk about that as well. We've got some fights coming up next weekend. I believe tonight, if I'm correct, tonight in about an hour or so, Danny Garcia will be having his final hoorah, right? His outro out the game is supposedly maybe his final fight, his last fight. I'm not too familiar with his opponent like that. I mean, I am familiar to a degree with him, but not like that. It is what it is. MVP's also got a event going on right now as we speak. I was actually watching it a little bit earlier. And of course, we have the WBC Grand Prix semifinals that's also going to be kicking off tomorrow. I'm probably more interested in that than a lot of other things as far as boxing is concerned, right? But this card here on this MVP card has had some decent fights on it thus far. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Let's see here. Girl Dad Cooking Up Deliciousness says, yeah, Ali doesn't want that energy. If she fights and loses, her persona will be hurt. Yeah. That's the name of the game when it comes to this boxing, right? It's about the fight. It's about the fight. Whatever was said, whatever is misunderstood, however Laila Ali came off 5 years ago, and however personal Claressa Shields took it as a fighter, Claressa is going to process anything that sounds like a challenge as that. If she hears a challenge, if she hears something that somebody wants to challenge her ability or her position in the current space of boxing, she's going to take that as she should as a fighter. And Laila Ali on the other side of the conversation, listen, if you don't want to be in fight talk, don't get into fight talk, right? Mike Tyson, the Floyd Mayweathers, all these fighters have all been confronted with questions about today's current space of boxing and their returns and the likeliness of their returns. And they've always found ways to, politely and respectfully communicate that they don't plan on returning to the space, but at the same time, without tearing down any of the present day fighters, allowing the fighters to have their own light. The moment you put your name into a conversation about doing something to a current fighter, about, nobody can compete with you and things of that nature, then you spark the interest of anybody who's in Claressa Shields' status in space, right? You spark interest in her, and she's gonna go and check your temperature, and that's what we're watching, right? We got to keep it simple and keep it real. That's exactly what we're watching. We're watching Claressa Shields check Laila Ali's temperature, and we're watching Laila Ali just basically wanting the freedom to speak freely about how she feels like she would compete in this current boxing space. But more importantly, doesn't seem like she cares. She doesn't want to be held to account to have to stand on that, right? She wants it to be deeper. She wants Claressa Shields to be in her emotions and in her feelings and immature. And she wants to speak to that, to the flaws in Claressa Shields' character as she sees it, but doesn't want to ultimately answer the number one question, right? Which is, are we fighting or are we not fighting? Right? It is what it is about her. I'll be honest with you. I think that fight would be a big fight. I think Laila Ali versus Claressa Shields would be a huge fight. One of the biggest fights right there next to Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, right? If not the biggest female fight year to date, right? Like, I don't know if there's a bigger female fight that I would say would be bigger than that fight if they were to make that happen, right? I mean, especially if you put it on a platform like Netflix or something like that, that would do something great also for women's boxing, as Claressa Shields has led the way in a lot of the conversations of women boxing as far as in accomplishments, accolades, and just recognition. She's done a lot. right? As well as the Amanda Serranos, the Katie Taylors. You got those girls who stand out. But Claressa Shields, you know, I mean, she has a movie about herself and all kinds of things of that nature. So for women's boxing, that would be great. That'd be awesome. If they were willing to do that. I think personally that Laila Ali not fighting Ann Wolfe was a big blow to women's boxing. I think that was an opportunity for women's boxing to step up in a big way and shine. And, you know, for whatever reason, the fight not happening was unfortunate, right? I'm not going to say Laila necessarily ducked Ann Wolfe. I don't know the story all the way. I'm sure Laila doesn't feel that she ducked Ann Wolfe, and I'm sure Ann Wolfe might have another side of the story to where she feels like she was ducked. But I would say that the boxing space lost out on that fight happening, on seeing Laila in a ring with somebody who they really thought could beat Laila. So to come back and return however many years later, get herself in fighting shape and be in the ring with Claressa Shields, who doesn't have a lot of opponents to really pad that resume the way I'm sure she wants it. She has the accolades as far as unifying and becoming undisputed in multiple divisions, but doesn't have that real dance partner all the way, right? I think she would benefit from it, and I think women's boxing would benefit from it based on the amount of eyes that would land on the sport. But if it's going to be a fight, let's let it be a fight. You know, I think Claressa has a little bit of a point. I think there may be a little bit of clout chasing happening from Laila Ali's part, and I know that's a big word to say. People might feel like that's a huge Laila Ali is such a big name. She can't clout chase nobody. Claressa's clout chasing her. Why? Because at the end of the day, Claressa Shields is the most relevant thing in Laila Ali's life today as far as the media is concerned, the media space, right? Anybody who's confronting or speaking to Laila Ali right now is speaking towards this Claressa Shields fight, so whether or not it would happen or not happen. I'm sure she's doing a lot of things. You know, I know she's got seasonings and cooking, and she's a family woman, a wife, a mother. She's all these things, right? But at the end of the day, the most interesting thing about Laila Ali right now seems to be Claressa Shields. And at least that's what Laila Ali feels as well, right? She's made a whole entire YouTube channel that she's just made up with only one video on the channel, which is her addressing Claressa. I mean, even she feels that way to a degree, right? So if she doesn't go ahead and follow this up with an actual willingness to make this fight happen, then it's going to look like she's just riding the wave just to push her own brand into whatever direction she wants to go, which is clearly not into the ring, right? So, I mean, we will all sit back and watch and see what ends up happening. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's chatty patty, women gossip, drama. It's nothing that serious and special. I can't get but so deep into that conversation. It is what it is. But yeah, man, if it's gonna turn into a fight, let's have at it then. Let's get to the bottom of all this nonsense. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of chatty patty nonsense. And I think even Claressa is getting to that point to where she's not even trying to really follow that energy up with anything serious, because where Claressa is at in her career right now, she is about building her legacy. She's about making the biggest fight. She's in fight mode. And if Laila's not there, then Laila should just fall back out of the whole entire conversation. And it is what it is at that point. Obviously, everything says waiting for Claressa to say or show when the woman hated on her, then I wouldn't mind seeing the fight. Listen, man. I was talking to my guy Frequent the other day. Shout out to Frequent, to my Aki in the building. By the way, walaikum salam. You know what I mean? Frequent. And I was talking about there's the television, and then there's outside of television, right? And we don't know what happens in between, right? However Claressa feels, Claressa has her own arguments as to why she's justified in her feelings, right? What can we do, right? Like, based off what we're looking at and what's actually happening in real time on television in comparison to what's happening off the camera, we're probably seeing less than 5% of the reality of what the real tension is between Claressa Shields and Laila Ali, right? As far as boxing is concerned, the moment Laila Ali put herself into the conversation of competing with Claressa Shields, knowing the competitive spirit of a fighter like Claressa Shields, who's always fought to get that recognition, not like women, but like the men, right? She wants to be a standout boxer for the history books. And there's an argument there to say that she's legitimately already accomplished that. But if Laila Ali's put herself in a position, into a conversation to where she could, where she's boxing Claressa Shields inside of a ring and winning that fight, then it's all fair play. Did Laila Ali disrespect Claressa Shields' mother? Did she disrespect her to where Claressa Shields wants to see her in the streets and is going to put hands on her as soon as she sees her in the street? Probably not. And I don't think Claressa is acting like that's what it is. But I do believe there's an argument here to say that Laila Ali has set a tone to where for the right amount of money, she believes, first of all, for the right amount of money, she would get active, and she believes she would knock Claressa Shields out. She believes she's not talented enough to compete with her, right? She's a talented fighter, but not enough to beat her, which is well within Laila Ali's right to feel that way as a fighter. She has a fighting spirit as well. But as a fan, am I sitting here trying to judge and be like, Claressa's doing too much? No, not really. Not really, because at the end of the day, the most important thing to me as a boxing fan is a fight actually happening. That's what I'm interested in. So if there's a fight that's going to happen, then whatever needs to be said can be said. It is what it is. Try to keep it as professional as possible. But do I need to know what Laila Ali did to disrespect Claressa Shields? Do I need to know? I don't know. Do I need to know? I don't know if I need to know, right? But at the end of the day, what I'm more concerned about is whether or not there's a fight coming out of this or not. And if there isn't a fight coming after this, then this is right next to Love and Hip Hop, right next to her Remy Ma beef, Claressa and Remy Ma beef, which was something I had zero interest in. You know, I wouldn't be speaking on Remy Ma beefing with Claressa Shields. I don't care about whatever they got going on over a man or over anything that's their business, right? That's drama that is above my pay grade. But the boxing match does interest me, and I think it does help women's boxing. I think it's a good look for women's boxing if that would happen. If Laila can get in fighting shape, if she's able to compete at this level, I know she's up in age, so time waits for no man. If she's not up to the task, then she should just fall back out of this conversation and not make it more than it needs to be, because ultimately this is the fight game. I do not understand my streaming right now and why it's doing what it's doing. It is frustrating me to see myself freeze on this monitor over and over again. I don't understand why that's happening. That's frustrating. That's real frustrating. Teofimo Lopez looks like he's in the conversation of trying to potentially make a fight with Manny Pacquiao. Guys, we got to remember Teofimo Lopez is a volatile character to keep up with. He is all over the place. One moment he's saying this, the next moment he's saying that. The one thing we've learned about Teofimo Lopez over the years is that very rarely is his talk manifesting into anything real as far as fights into the ring. So when I hear Teofimo Lopez talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao potentially, I can only take it but so seriously. A matter of fact, I think the video he was talking about potentially fighting Manny in December, we already know that's not happening because Manny's talking about fighting in January, right? I don't know how old the recording is of what Teofimo Lopez has said. I will say this, though. For Shakur Stevenson, from his point of view, as somebody who's really trying to make fights happen, if they're not able to lock something in with Teofimo Lopez, if they're not able to get something contracted and locked in date-wise and just real business done, if it's being dragged out, then Shakur Stevenson is probably way better off just locking in a fight with a fighter who's willing to lock in a fight with him. Now, rumor has it that Teofimo Lopez is in position to agree to a fight, but really it's on Shakur Stevenson, who is really waiting on his hands to heal up to a certain point before he's comfortable locking in a date. That's what I'm hearing the rumors are. Now, that's just rumors, right? But that being said, until the fight is finalized and contracted, it's not finalized, right? And that's how boxing works. That's how the business goes. We just watched Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont Roach fall to the win as Gervonta's getting ready to get in the ring with Jake Paul. So am I annoyed with Teofimo Lopez? I would say generally I am. Generally, I'm annoyed with Teofimo Lopez. Generally, I don't follow Teo like that because I think Teo is teetering on the edge of being over 50% of the time full of shit. Right? Maybe he's already over 50%. Maybe he's getting towards the 60 to 70%. He's not somebody to listen to. He's somebody to watch fight in the ring. Teofimo Lopez is somebody. Teofimo Lopez is somebody who you watch fight in the ring and you don't watch him do anything else because he's full of shit. Right? It just is what it is. He'll say anything. He'll do anything. He thinks it's funny. He thinks trolling the fans, trolling fighters. He thinks all of this is great. He thinks it's great publicity. He thinks it's super entertaining. He finds it very amusing. And as a boxing fan, we're not getting fights out of all of that, unfortunately, when it comes to Teo. And so it's easy to start to lose interest in a fighter like Teofimo Lopez. It's just easy to dismiss what he says and disregard how he moves and not take him seriously anymore. And I think that's unfortunate because he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. But you earn your stay, right? You teach us how to treat you. And what I've learned over Teofimo Lopez over the past 2 years is it's best to probably just ignore him and just when a fight is announced, be excited for the fight that he's going to get in the ring and do. But everything else, get used to being trolled, gaslighted, and nothing coming up at the end of it, right? Salute to my guy, King Kevin in the building. Peace Be Free says, Laila is damn near 50. Let it go. Yeah, I think Claressa has let it go. I'm going to be real with you. Rollo says, am I the only one struggling to stay a fan of the GOAT? Claressa Shields is very competitive, and she wears her feelings on her sleeves. And the one thing you have to appreciate about Claressa Shields is she's willing and ready to fight. I think as a girl, having that mentality that she has makes it hard for us to digest because it's not very ladylike at times. For the most part with Claressa Shields when it comes to this fight game. She's not soft and feminine-like and soft-spoken. That's not who she is. She's an outspoken, in-your-face, raw, Flint, Michigan girl energy at all times. And it hits people funny, right? It does. It hits people funny. You got to admit, watching a girl talk shit all the time is not attractive. So you probably don't look at Claressa Shields the way you look at a girl. You think she should be moving a certain way. And I think we're all programmed that way. Just as men, as society, as other women, we're all programmed to look at women. We want women to carry themselves a certain way. Even if we don't say it out, if we're not outspoken about it and saying it, a lot of us are, but some of us are just quiet and we can't lie. It's not attractive at times to see Claressa Shields, just moving the way she moves. So I understand where you're coming from, Rollo, right? Like, I get it, right? Like, you slowly and surely not becoming a fan because when you look at Amanda Serrano, she's carrying it like a lady. Hey, man, I just want to fight. Katie Taylor, hey, I want to, You watch all your Alicia Baumgartner. Yes, every now and then Alicia kind of crosses that line as well, too. She got that Midwest energy as well. But Claressa's really just in your face. And she doesn't hold her words. She doesn't mince her words. And if she feels like you're playing with her, she's going to call it out for for how she sees it. So she's hard to digest. She's hard to process. She's not for everybody, right? She's an acquired taste. But one thing I know is consistent with Claressa Shields is that girl ready to fight. She bought that life. She ready to fight, right? And Laila walked into that bit of a mess speaking frankly and matter-of-factly about something she thought was just normal to say, and she didn't think anybody would really push back at it because she was just being a confident fighter. And whatever she said, she wasn't anticipating somebody like Claressa Shields hearing it with a fighter's ear and a fighter's spirit, and somebody who could fight her now has, she's taking the bait. Claressa's taking the bait and said, hey, yo, hold up. What you mean there's nobody to fight? What you mean nobody can compete with you? What you mean this era of boxers, this, that, and the other? You disrespected me. And there we are. Here we are. If Laila doesn't want the smoke, then she said leave it alone. When people ask you if you would jump back into the ring and fight Claressa Shields, don't say give me 15 million, I would do it, because Claressa's going to do what she did. She went and found somebody with 15 million to put in your face, and she's trying to make the fight happen. As a boxing fan, I appreciate it. Thank you. Because there's an argument there to say that if the fight does happen between Laila Ali and Claressa Shields, you can thank Claressa for it happening, because she's the one who's pushing for the fight to happen. Right? It is what it is. Let's see here. Off issue, everything says, I like that hood shit from Claressa, though. Right? Off issue? Yeah, 100%. Right? King Kev said that's not what she said, though, Clay. What do you mean, King Kev, that's not what she said? What do you mean? What Laila didn't say something? Claressa didn't say something? Add some context to it. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't follow them that closely, right? I'm in and out. But for me, I just don't see no issues if there's going to be a fight. Salute to my guy, Pop Shop Talk, with the super chat in the building, showing love. I appreciate that. Family says, I understand her attitude. She's not an everyday citizen life. Her past has made her who she is. She couldn't get to where she is being anything else. I wish some of these men would take her boldness. Talk about it. Talk about it. Right? Talk about it. It is what it is. She's such a fucking lady, right? Claressa Shields right now. You know, Laila is such a lady, right? She carries it in a certain way. You can tell when Laila carries herself, she carries herself like she's somebody's wife, like she's somebody's mother. And I can respect that, right? I can totally respect that. I totally can respect that. But y'all, listen, you tapped into the fight game, into the energy of somebody like Claressa T-Rex Shields. Listen, man, if you don't want no smoke, if you don't want to deal with what she's bringing to the table, walk away from the table and leave it alone. Don't keep on, because it just, after a while, it's going to look, right? It's going to look like you kind of like clout chasing after a while, if it doesn't turn into anything. If you're not willing to take it to where it needs to go, it's going to start looking weird after a while. And I'm not on either side. I'm not. I love Laila Ali, beautiful, successful, role model of a woman, right? The way she carries herself, you just gotta love some Laila, right? Laila's just right? But it's all fair in love and war. This is the fight game. It is what it is. Let me see here. King Kev said 15 million to fight Claressa. Okay. I thought I saw her say, I thought a question was asked specifically to her about her fighting Claressa Shields or getting back in the ring. I don't know. Maybe I got it confused, right? I could have sworn that happened. And I could have sworn she said she could be persuaded to do that, you know, with an offer of about 15 million. I thought that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know, right? That's what I thought I heard. So I could be wrong. It is what it is, right? Right? I don't know, man. Let me see here. Let me see. Salute, real sick. Salute to you, family. Pop Shop Talk says, but Laila is all of those things. Claressa ain't that yet. All facts, Clay. Walk away. Yeah, walk away. Walk away. Or, like Floyd Schofield Sr. says, make the fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Off issue says, I think Claressa took it wrong, Clay. If I'm mentoring someone, I would never mention them as a possible comeback. You off limits. Right. And I think there's a possibility of that happening, right? My guy Frequent was telling me that, you know, if you really listen to what she said, she was talking about nobody in her weight class that could fight, that could give her any competition at the time. Claressa wasn't in the heavyweight division. She wasn't at 200 pounds. She was fighting at like 154 or 152 or some odd number around that area, maybe even a 160 something, right? And that, you know, Claressa very, very well may have misunderstood and have taken this the wrong way. I would say Laila, as the OG, as the mentor, as you said right here off issue, might have taken an opportunity to reach out to Claressa Shields the way she reached out to her personally when she was giving her advice on the Olympics, or how Claressa reached out to her, or the way, you know, these conversations were happening between them, she could have done that. Laila could have gotten ahead of this. This is a 5.5 going on 6-year issue going on between them. Laila could have taken an opportunity to reach out to Lil Sis and been like, you got this twisted. Hey, girl, I want to see you do great. I'm not talking about you. You're not even I'm a heavyweight. I'm talking about what would I do? There's nobody in the heavyweight division that is big enough for me to make a fight that makes sense for the caliber of fighter that I am, and also for the status and taking me out of retirement, all those things. I think that's all legitimate arguments. That's all great legitimate arguments. But she's not choosing to do that. She's moving with the narrative. She's pushing the momentum. Keep in mind, guys, they might legitimately be talking behind the scenes right now, and they might just be pushing this off the strength of keeping Claressa's name in the tabloids. And Laila's like, you know what? I got something I'm trying to push too. I'm trying to do a little cooking show. Got my season. Hey, man, let's just play the game. You know what I mean? I don't like you. You don't like me. Bop, 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 bop. Let's keep the fans going. And we ain't got, who knows what it is, right? So we can't invest but so much into this whole entire melee mess that we're watching, right? But at the end of the day, as a fight fan, my concern is very simple. It's not complicated for me. This is not about whether Laila's right or Claressa Shields is right. I don't care. I don't know who's right, who's wrong. I'm concerned about the possibilities of a fight happening or not, right? And if a fight doesn't happen, then I'm good. Let them do what I don't care. I don't know. It is what it is, man. Out of choice in the building. Salute my brother. Walaikum salam, fam. Said, never meet your hero. Sorry, Shields. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is at this point. It's that simple for us as boxing fans. Laila, you're putting videos out, and in the videos, you're trying to explain something that I don't think people are as interested in as you may think they are. Because I know I watched the video, but you know what I watched the video for? Because I wanted to see at the end of the video, did we have a fight? I want to know if we have a fight. As soon as when the video ended, you know, when I saw the video, you know, when the video ended, what I did? Man, that's what I did. Because I didn't want to see that at all. I want to hear about a fight happening, yes or no. You want to give me the storyline? You want to build up the story and ends up in being a fight? I'm here for it. Let's get it. But if you think like I care, like you want to persuade me to have your back or hold Claressa accountable or pick a side, girl, ain't nobody trying to do all that, bro. Ain't nobody picking no side. I don't give a damn. Both of y'all richer than me, man. What the hell do I care about what the hell y'all fighting about? I don't give a damn what you fighting about. I want to know if you're going to fight in the ring or not, because I want to see the stylistic clash. I want to see the power punching Laila Ali versus the black slick, new age boxer, quote, new leader of the pack in female boxing clash. And I want to see who wins. Real simple for me, right? And if I can't see that, I'm good off y'all. Give a fuck what the hell y'all talking about and what y'all got going on. The hell? You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes in a boxing space, we get more excited about what's going on outside the ring than inside the ring, right? Like I'm totally dialed into what's happening inside the ring. That's what I want to talk about. That's what I want to see. That's why I made this channel. That's where my passion in the sport is at. It's completely based on what's happening inside the ring. And I appreciate everything you do to sell me the fight outside the ring with the anticipation of it culminating and coming to an end inside the ring. If there's no inside the ring action, I'm not interested in it. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Out of choice with the $2 holler salute says Tyson fought Jake. Why not? Yay, bro. And I think that would be a better fight than Tyson fighting Jake, because I believe power is the last thing that leaves. We know that. And I think Laila Ali is probably still the bigger puncher, more than likely the bigger puncher against Claressa Shields right now at 47 years old. But I also believe skills pay the bills, and the sweet science is damn near undefeated. And Claressa Shields is very dialed in to the sweet science. And I think that would be a great fight. I think those styles clash accordingly. And more than likely, I'll be real with you, I would go with Claressa Shields to win that fight. period. But hey, man, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Get it done. You know what I mean? Warrior Class 3 says Claressa choosing Ann Wolfe over Laila Ali is diabolical. No, it's not, Warrior. It's not. It's called I ain't your friend. I want to fight you. I'm not your friend, man. So you ducked Ann Wolfe. All you thought was Christy Martin. You're not a better fighter than me. You're not a better boxer than me. I will whoop your ass. You don't want no problems. You don't want no smoke. You've been hating on me from the beginning. All of the above. Everything is fair play. Everything is fair play. Ann Wolfe would have knocked you out. You trash. Whatever she got to say to get under that woman's skin to make her sign that contract for us to see the fight is what it's going to come down to. It is what it is. It may be ugly to some people from the outside looking in, but at the end of the day, I don't get that close to these fighters. I don't care. I don't care that much. I don't care. I want to see a fight. And if there's not going to be a fight, then watch how quickly we move on to the next topic on this channel. I'm telling you, watch how fast. Watch how fast. Right? I go Thanos on this motherfucker. Put on that glove and like I never even heard of you. I don't care. It is what it is. Shout out to my brother Blue Blood Sports in the building. Says, anybody know how to watch Danny Garcia fight? Nah, Blue Blood, I was trying to figure out because I wanted to call the fight, and I don't know where they showing it. Blue, I'd have been calling it. I'd have been calling the fight. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a way. Let me look here. I don't know. I don't know where it's at. I do not know where it's at. That's what I would have been doing right now if that fight. Let me see. Let me see. Watch Jenny runs on about the business. Where I'll pay for it, whatever it is. I'm sure it's okay. Let's see. Millions. The Zone pay-per-view, but I don't see it on the Zone. It says the Zone pay-per-view, but I didn't see. That's what I thought it would be would be the Zone. I'm gonna call it right now. If I find it, I'm gonna get it right now. Here for boxing said it's on Showtime. You funny. Hold on, let me see something here. They said the Zone pay-per-view, man, but I don't see it. Upcoming fights. Boxing semifinals tomorrow. Start tomorrow. I'll definitely be calling those fights for sure. Tomorrow, I'm definitely calling those fights. Yeah, I don't see it on here, man. Yeah, I don't see it on here at all. I don't see that on here at all. If it's here, let me look at. Let me just hit the search engine. Let me see. Danny Garcia. Let's see what comes up. Lara Garcia. Yeah, I don't know, Blue. I don't know. They're doing a bad job pushing it. I looked everywhere. I can't find the fight. Rollo said, Charlo. Now, what are we talking about in here today, man? Let me catch up with the chat right here, man. See what we're talking about, man. Rollo Green says, wanting to see that old lady fight is crazy. Seeing a 50-year-old fighting the reigning champ is even crazier. Rollo, I hear where you're coming from, right? Laila talk like it's nothing for her to make this fight happen. And I'm telling you, like, shout out to Laila Ali, fan of Laila Ali, right? Nothing against Laila Ali. You're giving me the vibe. I can only imagine how Claressa's feeling. You're giving me the vibe of somebody who could really make the fight low-key if you felt like it. Maybe I'm mishearing or I'm not processing what Laila's telling us the right way, right? But from the outside looking in, it looks like ain't nothing to it but for Laila to do it. Claressa, on the other hand, is clearly reading it the same way. And from Claressa's point of view, if you can do it, then we should do it, because you seem to think that The only reason I'm looking the way I'm looking like what I'm looking like is maybe because you're not there. Maybe. One might believe that you feel that way. Is what it is. If that's not what it is, then when somebody puts a microphone in front of you, don't make it seem like it's about money and that would happen, because boom, now you raising it back up. Now you're bringing it back up to the surface to where it may have been able, we could have let sleeping dogs lie and sleep, but here you come back answering these questions that reporters are asking you. I'm not asking you. The boxing space is asking you, and you're making yourself sound like somebody who's with the smoke. If you are with the smoke, it's all fair. You know what I mean? Here for Boxing says Laila been sneak dissing Claressa for years. I don't care what narrative Laila is trying to spin. Yeah, I feel the same way here, but I'm not going to lie to you. She's always, I think there's no secret that Claressa Shields and Laila Ali have had issues with each other. And I think it's disingenuous to just make it all about Claressa kind of poking at a bear that don't want no. Nah, man, they both are just as complicit in this narrative that's getting pushed right now. Both of them. Both of them. If Laila doesn't want to be misunderstood, then she should communicate clearly. This is based off of a miscommunication. I have no interest in coming back into boxing. Shout out to Claressa Shields. You know, I used to have your back when you were little, and I wanted you to be great. You're hearing me in the wrong way. Reach out to me if you want to talk about it. I don't think this is nothing. I don't think nothing is happening between Claressa Shields and Laila Ali that's unhealable or unfixable. In other words, if somebody wanted to fix it, I think whoever wants to fix it can fix it. If Laila doesn't want this narrative to be that way, she can get ahead of this easily with a phone call. Her people reaches the Claressa's people. Boom, let's get it done. Claressa could do it too, but Claressa doesn't care to do it because she's down to fight. Right? We have to respect that. Claressa is down to fight. So it is what it is from Claressa. We know clearly how Claressa feels. The person who we really don't know how they feel is Laila, right? We just don't. What's going on? So Laila needs to kind of put this to bed. Otherwise, it just looks like you kind of like, you know, kind of clout chasing a little bit. You kind of riding Claressa's little bit of momentum. Maybe she's building for herself. She's got a movie. She's accomplishing things. She got the new relationship with Papoose. Anytime she goes into an arena, cameras on her and Papoose. They're asking a lot of questions. She's building up her own little social media space. She got a YouTube channel. She got her little things she's doing. She's nothing crazy, but enough to be like maybe, you know, from some in comparison to what Laila's doing right now, right? Right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Pop Shop Talk says, what you think about Charlo calling out Boots? Let's talk about it. Charlo calling out Boots. Jermall. Oh, man, Jermall. Hey, bro. It's hard to take you seriously from my seat when it comes to this boxing talk. From my seat, looking from the outside, looking in, it don't look like you trying to fight no time soon. I think there's nothing to it but for Jermall to do it, and he's definitely not doing it. Jermall Charlo had a space, a sort of a mandatory position to fight the winner of Abbas Baru and Yohannes Tellez. He could be in the conversation right now, have a fight lined up right now to put himself as a champion back in that division and be chasing down to unify and become undisputed again. He's not doing that. Jermall puts out social media calling out Boots, calling out Virgil, calling out Terrence, calling out everybody. But he does it from the back of a Phantom, of a Rolls Royce. And he's just smiling into the camera and he's acting like he wants this and he wants that. I don't know. Jermall Charlo versus Jerron Boots Ennis would be one of the biggest fights. I think would be the biggest fight Jerron Boots Ennis could make. That's what I believe. I think it would be bigger than the Virgil Ortiz fight because Jermall Charlo is still the undisputed champion in a lot of people's eyes. Nobody ever took any of the belts off him. He never lost a fight down there. Well, I mean, No, yeah. Did he lose or was it a draw? I know he had a draw, but did he lose a fight too? Yeah, he lost against Tony Harrison. But then he had that draw as well. But, you know, he stopped fighting at 154 as an undisputed champion. So if Jerron Boots Ennis were to fight Jermall Charlo and beat Jermall Charlo, he would arguably, you know, check a lot of the boxes to be maybe considered the best 154 pounder in the division, and that's without a belt. But Jermall got to show and prove. What do I think of the fight? I think the active fighter wins that fight, and I think the active fighter is Jerron Boots Ennis. However anybody wants to look at it, Jermell's been inactive for about 2 years, so I would lean towards Jerron Boots Ennis to win that fight. But either way, I think that would be a great fight. Probably go to a decision, right? Probably not end in a knockout. Probably go to a decision and be very entertaining for the space. And boxing could use a great fight like that. But I can't buy what Jermall is selling because Jermall is selling snake oil a lot lately. He's really talking a good talk, but his walk, we're not seeing it match. I need to see him get active. The moment I see Jermall Charlo be active, even if it's not fighting Jerron Boots Ennis right now, if Jermall were to go ahead and just fight, let's say Yoenis Tellez, or let's say Charles Conwell or Brandon Adams, you know, if he fought a quote unquote some sort of like introduction, tune-up, acclimating fight to get back in 154, if he got active, I would begin to take him very seriously and start to get interested in what he's talking about. But right now, I don't know, man. I think he's just trying to build up a buzz. He's testing the water, testing the temperature of the space, and really trying to see if it's time for him to return. I think a part of him does want to return to boxing, right? I don't think there's money in there. Even if at the minimum it's about money, I think he does want to return. But is he returning anytime soon? I couldn't tell. Let me see. Blue said I was watching it in some app on Google, then the shit just stopped. Oh, yeah, I ain't even know. You know what I mean? Rollo says I got Mel. I mean, you'd be using what are you talking about? 2022 Mel? 2021 Mel? You ain't talking about 2023 Mel for Canelo Alvarez. So you talking about like the best Mel you've ever seen? What Mel, do we know what Mel we have today? We don't. Who's Jermall Charlo today? I don't know who he is. I know who he is by name, his history. I know his legacy in the sport. I know what he's done, his accomplishments, should I say. But do I know who he is now to say that I would bet on Jermall Charlo? Nah, bro. I can't say that. Let me see here. Oh, my brother Blue. Let me see here. Okay, we got the fight. Let's see here. Let's see it. Danny Garcia. Boom, we in there. Thank you, Blue. We in there. We are in there. What's good, Virgil Wimberly? What's good with your family? Guys, we got 55 people in the building. As we're stepping in the building, take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. Please remember to do that. If you haven't done so, I thank you in advance for doing that. I appreciate you, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. Let me see here. Rollo Green says, I'm talking about 154 Mel until he shows me something different. Yeah, I hear you, Rollo. I ain't mad at you, man, but I'll be honest with you. I think activity counts for something in this boxing space, and I think Jermall Charlo in the ring with a fighter like Jerron Boots Ennis, I think you need to be active. I don't think Jermall Charlo is that good or better than Jerron Boots Ennis to just leave boxing, come back in 2.5 years and just beat Jerron up. That's almost insulting to Jerron Ennis. That almost lets me know a little bit that you might not think that much of Jerron Boots Ennis, that you might think he's not that good. You know what I'm saying? because I don't think Jermall Charlo comes back into boxing and just takes up where he left off and is just as nice as he was when he fought Castano or when he fought, when he earned all those belts and he fought all his, I don't think he just walks into the ring being that. I think activity counts in boxing. A lot of these fighters just aren't active enough. So it's hard for me. You know what I'm saying? I got it, Blue. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm actually about to put it onto this other screen right here so I can call the fights. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. On here. You know what I mean? I know Jermall Charlo has a video out there as well. Him talking. So I haven't watched that either. I haven't watched the video, so I don't know what exactly what he's saying, what he's bringing to the conversation. I don't know what that call out is all about, but I'm just not taking him seriously unless he shows me something. Right now, guys, I'm actually tapped into this Danny Garcia Gonzalez fight card. Shout out to my brother Blue. It's on YouTube. I don't know if that's what they want to do, but hold on a second here. Let me make it full screen. There we go. I guess the fight's in about 20 minutes, so I'm not going to even call this fight because I don't know who this is in the ring. It would take me a little bit to kind of catch up. Damn, there's not a lot of people in the building, man. Man, people didn't show up for this fight. Shout out to the ring girls and Danny Garcia's ring girls. He got some, you know what I mean? I ain't going to hold you. I ain't going to hold you. Oh man. But yeah, man, Jermall Charlo returning into boxing is great. I'm looking forward to seeing him return, but until he does, I just can't take him seriously. He's not as bad as Errol Spence, but he's as bad, right? And I don't mean bad as far as a fighter, but I'm just saying when people ask me about Errol Spence coming back and if he fights this guy, what do I think? I'm like, Errol hasn't shown me no type of energy towards returning. We've seen him spar in the ring a little bit, stay in shape. Boxing is his first love, right? That's what he does. So I'm sure when he wants to get his mind together or when he wants to be in shape, I'm sure he gets into the gym frequently and make sure his skills are still there and make sure his hand-eye coordination is there and he gets in shape and he gets a good workout. But is he preparing for a fight? What fight? He hasn't announced one. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And I kind of look at Jermall Charlo the same way. You know what I mean? I take Jermall Charlo more seriously than I take Jermall. And Jermall is a fighter I don't take that serious. I don't think they really want to be back into boxing here. Let me see here. Love Errol, but not sure if he should fight again. No doubt, Virgil, for sure, man. Let's see. Bud really ending careers. Yeah. Rollo Green says, I'm pro-black, which is why I'm still a fan, but the GOAT has shown she's not a likable person. Hey, I'm just a messenger, buddy. The masses have spoken, and it's not good. I agree. Rollo, I agree. I think Claressa Shields will get a lot more respect when her career is done with. I think people will look back at her career and they will give her respect always. But I do believe that we're looking at a woman who has a chip on her shoulder. We're looking at a black woman with a chip on her shoulder, man. And we're asking her, we're demanding that she humble herself. And it's kind of, there's like a little bit of an audacity in there, right? She's a fighter, man. She's a fighter, man. Like, while she's a fighter, in my opinion, she's allowed to be the way she's being. Because I don't think she's doing nothing more than fighting for her right to be called the best woman to ever do it. And she's willing to prove it in the ring. I just seen, she's starting to put promotions out there that her and Shadeja Green may be announcing something soon, or that she's open, that maybe there's an open line of communication happening with Shadeja Green's team, and she's down to fight everybody. She's just down to fight everybody, and I respect it. I just think she's a woman, and I think we subconsciously, some of us consciously, but a lot of us subconsciously feel like a woman should act a certain way, and because Claressa doesn't check those boxes, we kind of get disgusted by the way she approaches the fight game. And I think it's just, it's unfortunate. I don't think we need to. I think just when it comes to Claressa Shields, understand that she's trying to make a fight. She don't want to hear none of that. She don't want to hear none of that. Let me see here. Off issue, everything with the $20 holla. I appreciate you, family. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you, man. Says, salute, Clay. I never get to watch it live because I'll be at work or heading home from work. Do your thing, brother. No doubt, man. Thank you, man. I apologize for the feed being the way it is, man. I'm looking into that Starlink. I think I'm about to get that Starlink. More than likely, I'm about to get that Starlink. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm hearing that internet is just like the best. The speed is like unmatched. I'm thinking I'm having a bad issue. I called and dealt with Xfinity about this, and they fixed it for that one day. I came back and everything was sweet, but here we are back again to that same problem. I'm gonna be a freezing. It is what it is, right? Max 7, I know this question is gonna be about Tank. Let me see. I already know, but let me read it anyway. Clay, question: when Tank retires, do y'all think y'all will get the fights y'all so badly wanted Tank to give y'all? Just asking. When Tank retires, do y'all think y'all will get the fights from Tank? No, if he retires, we're not going to get the fights from Tank. You talking about, well, in boxing, do I believe that the best will fight the best? I think, yeah. I think there will always be the best fighting the best, and there will always be situations to where you have fighters who kind of carry it like Tank did and not be interested in fighting the best, right? I think boxing continues to move the way it moves, right? But I think it gets better, though. I think that there's money in the space, there's competition in the space. I think everything in boxing is moving in a great way. You know what I mean? And you know, salute the Tank. You know what I mean? And bye if he's retiring. I'm good with it. We're done with Tank until he puts himself in a conversation that, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, we off Tank. I'm off Tank. You know what I mean? Salute the Tank and what he's happy with his accomplishments, and that's what's up. I'm okay with Tank moving, you know, to wherever he feels like he needs to move to, right? But yeah, no, he didn't give me the fights I wanted. He didn't give you the fights you wanted to either, Max 7. Not just me, right? None of us got the fights we wanted. Let's be real. Let's be real, right? Let's not play that game. Let me see here. Rollo Green says, Goat argues with herself, though. Nobody's saying she ain't the best ever, so what the hell is she so mad about? She got a chip on her shoulder, Rollo. She feels like, right? That's what it's about. I think we all acknowledge who Claressa is. But Claressa, you know, listen, man, she got a chip on her shoulder, man. You can't be mad at her. She want to fight. She want to fight. Yo, Rollo, Claressa want to fight, man. She don't want to hear no excuses. If anybody else near her weight class feels like they nice, she wants to fight them. And she's gonna come at them with fighting words. She's gonna approach them with pressure. She's gonna talk about them in the media when they ask her questions about her. She's gonna approach them with, yeah, she a good fighter, but she ain't fucking with me. That's how she is, man. Love it, you know what I mean? Love it or hate it. Get to know who you're dealing with. That's how she feels about it. Virgil Wimberly says Boots is 28 years old and would beat anybody at 154 or 160. I think he can beat everybody at 154 to 160, but he can be a strong word just off the strength of, we have to, I think as a boxing space and community, we have to understand that. I think one of the biggest issues that ever happened with Tank Davis is that a lot of his fans really gave him a pass on not making the big fights just based off of how convinced they were that he was going to win all these fights. Which, before Tank Davis, before that situation, I would have said there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, I felt like Terrence Crawford's going to beat everybody. But I think we got that twisted to a point to where now that he isn't fighting those fights and we don't believe he is, or we don't think he is, whatever, however we're going to word it, that he's going to fight these fights, people are more okay with it because in their mind they're saying he would have won those fights anyway. So I think it's kind of like, yeah, right? I think he can win all those fights. And maybe I think he will win all those fights. But one thing's for sure, two things for certain. He hasn't won all those fights, right? That's for sure, right? He has not won all those fights in real time. So it is what it is, man. Yeah, Curtis Robinson, I see that. I'm actually looking at it right now, the undercard for the Danny Garcia. I'm waiting for this one fight to go by because A, I'm not familiar with the fighters. B, I came in the middle of the fight. I don't even know what round it's in. I don't know their names, so it's kind of catching me off guard. So I don't want to call it just yet. I want to wait for the next fight before I start calling it. So bear with me, Curtis. But I am watching it right now. I'm just kind of watching it. They're in the 5th round, Gonzalez versus Flores. Gonzalez in the red shorts and Flores in the blue shorts, and which is weird because, oh no, okay. So Gonzalez is in the pink shorts and Flores is in the blue and red shorts. You know what I mean? I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even want to call it because I don't even know who these guys are. I'm not familiar with these guys like that, man. But I see you, Curtis. I definitely see you. Let's see here. Here for boxers, of course, is one of the most accomplished fighters of all time. She doesn't get the respect or credit she deserves. That's why she acts out. She's still a female. It is what it is. 100% here for boxing. I agree with you 100%. Hey, salute to my brother AK Crowder in the building. Says, please take a moment to smash the like button. Please, it's free. Get the likes all the way up. Yeah, man. I don't know how we're looking here. Let me see how we're looking out on the likes. But yeah, man, definitely hit the like buttons. I appreciate it and thank you in advance, man. Let's get those likes up. We got 50 people in the building. Let's get those likes up, man. No doubt. Here for boxing, making fun of my internet. I know I'm embarrassed, bro. I can't even push back at you, Kev. I can't even push back at you, bro. I deserve it, bro. I don't know what's up with this internet, man. This internet is diabolical, bro. It's doing me dirty, bro. Got me looking like I'm broke. And we far from it, right? Like, but this internet is trying me in front of the world, Craig. In front of the world. Let's see. Rollo Green says, Bud retired Spence and Mel. Only when Bud said he done at the weight did Mel say something. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Mello said, what network DG fighting on? I don't know what network he's fighting on. I know you can catch him on YouTube, though. That's why I'm watching it. I don't know if this is just the prelims. It looks like it's saying full fight. So, I mean, it's on right now. So, it's on YouTube. Let me see here. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yup. Let me see here. Let me continue. L-Dub says, I like that chip on her shoulder. It keeps her competitive spirits up. All the greats have it. Talk about it, L-Dub. L-Dub, a real boxing aficionado. You know what I'm saying? A real pundit in the space, man. We about that life, right? Right, Dub? We about that life. We want to see these people fight, man. We understand what fighting words look like. We understand what fight talk looks like. And I think when it comes to Claressa, L-Dub, I think subconsciously, oh man, boy, just caught him with a nasty check hook. I think when it comes to Claressa, I think some of us can admit it, but some of us don't want to admit it. We don't like seeing a woman carry it the way she carries it. Right? She dark skinned. She just reminds us of that naggy. Oh, bro, boom, the video just went off, bro. Video unavailable. I don't even know where to watch the fight at no more, bro. See? It is what it is. I think that when it comes to Claressa, you know, she checks up. I think a lot of us kind of have like a little PTSD because we've all kind of like, you know, let's be real. We all kind of like know that black woman, you know, right? Can I be honest with the space? We all kind of know, right? But the only difference is the people who you're comparing him to in your mind is some ghetto ass chick in the hood that just always running her mouth about something. But we got to give Claressa the grace, although she would be that if she wasn't a fighter, but nonetheless, she is a fighter and she's using it in the fight game. So you got to give her some grace. You got to give her some grace, man. She got to go twice as hard as the guys to get the respect, to get half the respect that the guys got. She got to go twice as hard as the guys to get half the respect that the guys get who have achieved half or less than half of what she's already achieved as a fighter, just off the strength of a fighter, right? She has to go twice as hard. She got to go twice as hard, man. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah, Curtis, let me see here. Shout out to my brother Adel Choice with the support and love for the channel, man. Thank you again, man, for the color in the chat. Says, if you don't like a lady who just turned 30 and the quote because of Twitter beefs, shake my damn head. Remember your 20s before jumping out the window. Adel. They don't want to be honest with themselves, right, Adel? They don't want to be honest with themselves. They don't want to speak They don't want to speak to the reality of the situation. That is a young lady coming up in the fight game, man, coming from a background of struggle, confrontation, indifference, the ghetto. We don't know how her home life was, with the relationship with her mother, the relationship with her father, her relationship with her sisters, the relationship with people in the hood. We don't know what every element and every intangible, every moving piece that's a part of who we see today in front of that, on that, inside that ring called Claressa T-Rex Shields, man. And on the same token, we don't know all those elements of Laila Ali and what makes her the way she is, because Laila isn't some peachy little sweet darling either. She get nasty too. And we love her for it because we understand she a fighter. We understand, right? But Laila could be, she a little catty her damn self. Maybe she's a little spoiled. Maybe she's used to getting her way a little bit more. Maybe her father gave her such a good life that she's not humble. I don't know. I know that both of them got big egos, and I know those egos make for great fights when they clash inside the ring. And that's what I'm interested in, to see whether or not that would happen inside the ring. But I'm not trying to mend any broken relationships between Claressa Shields and Laila Ali, or justify anybody's nastiness or sassiness or attitudes, or I don't care. They'll figure it out. At the end of the day, I'm also like, is there going to be a fight or not? And if there is going to be a fight, I'm here for it, because I think that would be a good fight. I think stylistically, granted, Laila Ali hasn't fought in years. I don't know who she is now, but just what I remember of her being a fighter, if a good percentage of that is still present, I think that makes a great fight for Claressa Shields. Right? I think Claressa wins the fight, but I think it's a great fight, and I think it's great for boxing. I think Laila Ali would bring a lot of eyes to women's boxing to return in the ring with a 4-weight class undisputed champion, 3 or 4. Is she 4-weight class undisputed champion? All the accolades that she's 2-time gold Olympian. Everybody knows Claressa Shields had a movie that just dropped out. Man, you combine that with Laila Ali and what she brings with her name as well as her accomplishments in the ring. Her highlight reel could remind a lot of people who she is. They could put a quick little highlight reel of Laila Ali getting it in and be like, damn, for the people who don't know who Laila Ali is, for the younger fight fans who may not be as familiar with Laila Ali in the ring. They might just be more familiar with her name, but they don't know or remember who she was inside that ring. You put up a nice highlight reel. I think a lot of people, especially if shout out to Rollo Green, you said a lot of people in the space ain't vibing with Claressa, then they might be cheering for Laila to knock Claressa out. That still makes a big fight. For years, we watched people cheer fighters on to hopefully knock out Floyd Mayweather, and they never did. But those arenas sold out. Those pay-per-views went high up. Everybody wanted to see that fight with the hope that a Miguel Cotto might clip this dude, the hope that a Shane Mosley might catch this dude slipping, the hope that Maidana might catch him in the rematch because he got that close in the first fight. Man, I hope, man. I don't know, man. Zab might get him, right? He made a whole career off the haters. So if Claressa got the haters, so be it. Let Laila come in here and give all the haters their victory over a pain in the ass shit talking Claressa Shields. Whatever, bro. Let's have a fight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Let's have a fight. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Let me see here. Shout out to my guy, Idle Choice, man. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Pop Shot said, I think Gonzalez is in Garcia camp. Left hook on the shorts. Yeah, the fight's not even on no more, man. The fight's not even on no more on YouTube. I'm trying to. They said the Zone pay-per-view is where I could catch it, but I cannot. I do not see it on the Zone. I don't see the fight because I'll get it right now. I don't care. Whatever. I'll get the fight and call it. You know how much I love calling fights. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Latest fights don't miss. Live and upcoming. Let's see here. Henry. I know the MVP card is definitely on. There's actually a couple fights on the MVP card. There was a great fight on the MVP card earlier today. I was just watching and passing by. I was just watching it. Let me see here. Boxing home, best of the Zone. Let's see boxing here. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't see the fight, man. Pagan and Montgomery, October 23rd. Face off. Parker, Wardley. Yeah, man. Parker, Wardley. Latest fight highlights. Upcoming championship fights. Yeah, I don't see it, man. That's crazy. They did a bad job marketing their own fights, man. They should have done better. Off issue, everything says, it's not you, Clay. It's freezing on my phone and my TV. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad that you guys is hanging back, man, and let me rock out. As long as you can hear my voice, right? You hear me give my opinion on here. Let me see what Dub said. Dub says that's the prelims for Danny's cards. Danny's main card would be on millions.com website. Thank you. Millions.com. Thank you, L Dub. Millions.com. Millions.com. Not .com, .co. Okay. Hold on. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. Connecting the sport world with millions. I don't want to log in. I just want watch. Boom. Buy pay-per-view. Okay. Yeah, I'll be a huckleberry. I buy it, man. Continue with Google. Claymore ring. Sign into millions. Continue. Select millions. Can't access. See your gender. What? See your gender. See and download your exact data. Bro, what the fuck? Millions wants to access your Google account. I don't need all that, bro. I just want to see the fight, bro. I don't need all that, man. See, now, why is it doing all that, L-Dub? Why is it doing all that? It's asking me for a lot of stuff. All I wanted to do is ask me for some money, bro. I don't need it asking me all them other questions. That was crazy. I don't like that, bro. I don't like websites that get that personal into your business, man. I don't know why I got to be like that, but I just want to shoot you $40, bro, and watch the fight. Just want to shoot you 2 dubs and watch the fight. Can I do that? Can I just watch the fight? I don't understand. I got 2 dubs for you. Where you want me to put the 2 dubs at? I drop where you want them at. I'll go give you your money and we keep it moving. What's the problem? I don't understand. I'm lost. What's going on here? I don't get it. That's a whole lot right there, man. Shout out to my guy Curtis Robinson with the $2 support to the channel, man. Thank you, King. I appreciate that. Said support. Claressa is stubborn. Yeah, man. Thank you for the support. And yeah, Claressa definitely is stubborn. She is, man. It is what it is, man. Rollo Green said Clay fighting the old lady is not a fight unless they fighting. Hey, man. I think, how about this, Rollo? Claressa's good. She ain't tripping. I seen her do a Gilly interview and she's just like, yo, man, I'm not even studying that girl like that. She was great for her time. She quoted Bud. Bud gave me the advice and told me, not to, respect the legends. Claressa's good. Laila the one with the 28-minute video and opened up a whole YouTube channel to address something that I don't like. I don't follow it that close, guys. So maybe you guys are more fresh to it than I am, right? Like, did Claressa make a long video that I'm not aware of, where she just crapped? I don't know what happened. What did Claressa say? The last thing I've seen Claressa say is that she'll beat Laila Ali's ass, and she tried to get the money up for what she thought Laila wanted. She thought Laila wanted $15 million, so she went and found $15 million. She thought there was a fight there. That's what I saw Claressa do. Did Claressa do more than that? Did I miss something? I get it. Claressa accused Laila Ali of hating on her. Okay. Is that what this is all about? Is it about her saying that? So, if that's what she feels like, well, I don't care. I don't know. Help me out, guys. Give me some perspective. Did Claressa say something that I'm not aware of? I don't know. The last thing I saw was Laila Ali making a 28-minute video on Claressa Shields and then promising us a part 2 to it on a YouTube channel she just created. That's where I'm at with it. I'm here in a moment where I'm feeling like, damn, if you can do all of that, then y'all should just fight. Laila saying that everybody's bothering her about this fight between her and Claressa. Everybody wants to know. She didn't say Claressa keeps bothering me about a fight. Claressa keeps on trying to fight me. Let me tell you why she want to fight me. That's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing her answering the fan base ask her in response to a demand from the fan base to see her in the ring with Claressa Shields. What did Claressa do? I'm lost. Help me figure it out, man. My guy L-Dub says if Claressa would have never done what that Gilly and Wallow interview, Laila 30-minute dissertation wouldn't have hit as hard. Okay. Yeah, hey, man, Claressa trying to promote. From what I can tell, Claressa is getting ready to get back active, and I think it's Shadeja Green. I think that's what Claressa is doing right now. I think she's getting herself back into the space. Papoose is helping her along, too. Papoose is low-key, like, managing Claressa Shields, right? Papoose, weren't you kind of like managing Remy too a little bit? Papoose is a he a boss, man. He moving accordingly, right? Like, not, you know, first of all, respect to Papoose and Remy Ma. Papoose and Claressa Shields in their relationship. I believe that relationship is real, right? But I think Papoose is he's not going to miss out on the opportunity. I think Papoose, in reality, as much as we love Papoose as the lyricist, I think Papoose one of the best lyricists in a long, like, he's a real good lyricist. If y'all haven't listened to Papoose, I'm from New York, man. I fuck with Papoose. We all in New York. New Yorkers know Papoose ain't nothing to play with this rap game. Ain't nothing to play with. So that's what we know Papoose for. But I think on the background, we're not acknowledging that Papoose is a bigger businessman than people want to acknowledge. Papoose is moving the needle. He's back. He's in the background making Claressa Shields' life better, right? Making her business life better. He's moving her, helping her. I saw the Gillian Wallow interview, and I saw Claressa giving it up to Papoose like, yo, he's Mr. Don't worry about it, babe. That's that peace of mind Claressa got to where she could just focus on what she's focusing on, and Papoose is making sure all the pieces are moving accordingly, right? So if you see Claressa Shields all of a sudden right now on the Gillian Wallow show, she's probably getting ready to announce something. I heard her talking about potential. She's looking for a new management or a new promoter. She's re-entertaining things with I can't remember his name right now. Jesus, bro. Oh my God. I cannot remember my guy's name. Jewish guy, man, promoter. I can't remember his name. I feel so horrible right now. Brain fart. But I even heard her mention MVP, entertaining things with MVP and entertaining things with other fighters, right? With other fight promoters. So it looks like she's pushing to announce something soon. Within the next week or two, she plans on announcing something. That's probably what it's going to be. And so now she's out in the campaign doing her thing. And then, of course, here comes Laila Ali with the 30-minute video, conveniently enough. I don't remember when was the last time Claressa Shields really mentioned Laila Ali like that, right? Like, obviously, she's going to be confronted with questions. If she's doing interviews right now and she's campaigning and going onto different social media platforms to speak and get her name out there because she's getting ready to promote herself a fight, then people are going to bring up Laila Ali the same way if Laila Ali sits down in front of any sports journalists, they're going to ask her about Claressa. So, okay, I'll say Clarissa's had Laila Ali in her name in her mouth as of recent in that way. But Laila Ali's whole 30-minute video, come on, bro. I'm just saying she's not innocent, right? I just want to be clear that this lady's not innocent. This lady's not innocent. Right? I just want to be clear. Claressa can share her share of her being complicit to this situation looking the way it does, but Laila's not this innocent. No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? Pop Shop says retype it in, Clay. Hold on. Max 7 says Rollo, Green Stop. Okay, Rollo. I think it's DirecTV. ASAP, Low Dog in the building. Salute to you, fam. Said, did you see how Shields hit that huge woman she fought a couple fights ago, made her eyes roll on the back of her head? Yeah, you talking about Daniela Perkins. Yeah, man. I don't got DirecTV. Yeah, millions.com. I'm on a hold on a second, let me go. Clay, when Tank retires, boxing will be dry, and y'all know it. No, not at all, Mag 7. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why Tank need to go, man. That's why I'm happy to see him go, because fans like you really believe that. And I know you believe that. I know you believe this right here, and that's the problem, right? I'm loving boxing, and I haven't seen Tank fight since Lamont Roach. I don't care nothing about. Boxing is super exciting to me right now. There's so much fighting getting ready to happen. I don't understand why in the hell you would say that it's going to be super dry. I don't get it. But I mean, clearly you're a big fan of Tank. I get it. But nah, bro, speak for yourself, man, at least, right? Definitely don't speak. Not at all. I don't feel like that at all. That's what I'm talking about, right? When you say statements like that, that's when it get kind of weird out here, right? That's why I be trying to tell y'all I'm not hating on y'all, and I'm not hating on Tank, but I think you guys have a very unprofessional, intimate relationship with this guy. Y'all low-key be fraternizing, right? Like, if Tank ain't fighting, what the hell do I care? That's all I want to see him do is fight. If he's not fighting, that's where it ends with me. But you guys get deeper. You guys say stuff like this. It gets weird in the room. It gets weird when you say stuff like this. It gets weird. Sorry, I'm just being honest with you, right? I don't want you to feel, I'm just, don't take it the wrong way, but that's a weird statement. No, I'm not at all. It's not, it won't be dry at all. Not at all. I don't understand how these channels talk about Tank the way they do for somebody who's not actively fighting. I think when Tank stops boxing, it's going to get dry for you Tank fans and for you Tank channels. I think you guys are dreading the reality of this man may retire, and you guys are going to have to talk about the rest of boxing. And I think the truth of the matter is, when I look at a statement like that, you know what this statement says to me? It says that you're not interested in boxing, you're interested in Tank. Right? If you tell me that, Clay, when Tank retires, boxing will be dry and y'all know it, for you, it's going to be dry for you, which I respect. I respect the way you about to feel, and to a certain degree, my heart goes out to you. I hope you can dial into Abdullah Mason getting ready to fight Sam Noakes. Look, I hope you can dial into that, because he's about to bring it. That boxing's about to be exciting because of Abdullah Mason. Let's hope he stays active. Brian Norman Jr. is about to, fight Devin Haney. Let's hope that's going to be exciting. I can't wait. Hey, look, I'm about to piss y'all off. I can't wait for Ryan Garcia to come back. I can't wait for Ryan to come back to the boxing. I think it's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see Teofimo back in the ring. That's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see David Benavidez fight the winner between to fight either Beterbiev or Bivol and become an undisputed champion. Right? I can't wait to see Alexander Usyk and who he's going to fight next. I can't wait to see Terrence Crawford's going to fight Canelo Alvarez again. I can't wait to see this Erickson Lubin Virgil Ortiz fight next weekend. Notice everything I mentioned, not one time did I mention Tank. Boxing is okay. I can't wait to see who Jerron Ennis is about to fight next. I don't resonate with this statement on here on the screen that Mag Life has up here. I don't resonate with that statement. And I think a lot of the Tank fans have a hard time accepting that truth. And I don't think it's that you don't believe us. I think that we piss you off not caring as much as you. And you feel like we're doing a disservice to your boy by not caring as much as you do. It bothers you, which is kind of weird within itself that would bother you. But boxing, I do not resonate with this statement. Boxing's going to be dry when Tank leaves? Ugh. No. That's not how I feel about it. I won't tell you how to feel about it, though. I'm going to respect you, Max 7. You know I fuck with you, bro. And I believe you. When you wrote this here, I believe you. I think that's how you feel about it. I think that's how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I believe you. I do. I think that's unfortunate for you. When Terrence Crawford retires, boxing will not be dry. I'm a Terrence Crawford quote unquote fan, right? Or what I want to say is a supporter, right? But I'll be like, peace, Terrence. That was awesome. You give us some great fights, great years of boxing, man. I'm looking forward to see him watching Shakur fight and see what he does with his career. Hopefully he doubles down in the boxing space in one way or another. Maybe he makes a promotional company and signs a bunch of fighters. Well, he has one already, right? So maybe he starts pushing fighters. Maybe he has a new young fighter that he's working with. I don't know. But I'll be ready to see Terrence Crawford operate in his next chapter of his life and whatever he's going to do. And I'm going to continue to watch boxing because I'm a boxing fan. This whole idea that Tank is the end-all, be-all, and woe is the boxing space when he decides to walk away from boxing, no, I definitely don't feel the same way. Sorry, Mag. I'm going to pull this off the screen, though, so you don't feel like I'm just trying to put you on blast. But I'm telling you, this statement right here is just not it. It's just not it. And that's the issue. That's the issue. Shout out to my guy here for boxing, man. Says, I'll donate to the cause, but I'm not spending 40 bucks. No doubt, no doubt. Yo, let me just go ahead and order this fight, too. Let me stop doing that. Let me order this fight, man. Let me shoot him some money, man. Let me shoot Danny some money, bro. Bye. Okay, boom. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Garcia. Okay, farewell. Here we go. Buy pay-per-view. Boom. Okay. All right, buy stream, $39.99. See, they want you to sign up, man. I don't like this, but I'm gonna go rock with it. I'm gonna rock with it, bro. I'm gonna rock with it, bro. But I don't like it, man. I don't like it, bro. Google will allow millions to access this info about you. Why? Oh, millions, the name of the when you said million, see? Okay, continue. See your gender, select all, select what millions can access. Don't access nothing. Just continue. Let's go this way. I don't think I got my card in my MacBook. I got to get my bag to get my card. Hopefully it's connected. Hopefully they're connected to my card already. I don't remember if my information is on my Mac. Oh, salute. Hold on a second here. Curtis Rob, Adult Choice Tank fan has a whole other meaning. Adult Choice, thanks for the $2, man. I appreciate it. It says Tank fan has a whole other meaning. Yeah, man. Yeah, Adult. It gets crazy out here, bro. But we gotta be patient with these fans, man, because I think that's why it may seem that I'm excited for Tank to leave. And I gotta be honest with you, I am kind of, because I want to see how many of those fans stay in boxing. How many of those guys can transition and watch a Zaquin Moses or Jerron Boots Ennis, can watch to see what Tamir Smalls does. Let's see what Jalil Hackett does. Let's see if Keyshawn returns. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Xander Zayas does as a champion. Let's see, you know what I mean? How many of you guys are going to hang back and still enjoy boxing when there's all that boxing going on? And how many of these guys are just going to go away when Tank goes away and go see, maybe Tank will become a rapper and you guys will start buying his album or something? Curtis Robinson with the $5. Salute to you, family. Says, Clay, Claressa just made a short video about Laila. Did she? I got to go check it out. I got to check it out, man. I bet you she's like, let's fight. I haven't even seen the video, Curtis, but I have a feeling that the video is going to say something like, let's fight. Let me see your phone number. I don't want to give you my phone number. By checking the box, you agree to receive messages regarding support and updates for your profile. Price stop at any time. I don't want to give you my information. I ain't going to lie to you, bro. You got my email. That should be good enough. I don't want no picture either. Choose a unique name, Claymore.Rain. Yup, that's good. Let's go. Farewell. Boxing. Okay, I think I'm signed in now. Let's buy the stream. $40. There we go. Boom. Auto. United States. Pennsylvania. Let's do PA. Boom. PA. Pennsylvania. State is a required field. Okay, I just gotta scroll because it's not gonna let me do it. I apologize, guys. Bear with me here. I don't want the phone number. We good. Yeah, continue to payment. Card number. Okay. Okay. I have got to use. Okay, I got to go get my card. Wait, can I use my phone? Oh, damn, my phone died on me. My phone died on me. Let's see here. Gavin Goins in the building. Salute, Gavin. Gavin says the only reason I care about Tank's next fight is to let me know we only have one more week until November 22nd card. Talk about it, Gavin. Salute to you, man. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's see here. Tank is fake. MX7, like, just having fun, bro. Don't take that last statement seriously. Okay, I don't know what happened. Salute to Roger Dat in the building. J Cash, the Money Man, says most Tank fans aren't boxing fans. We're gonna find out, man. Oh, shout out to my guy Angelo. Angelo, you want the I'm about to call the fight, so I'm not really doing the whole entire show thing right now. Okay, Mag 7. So Mag 7, want me to tell you what I read when you say that? Want me to tell you what I read right here? It's not a problem. What Mag 7 is saying right here is, for us Tank fans, man, boxing goes as Tank goes. Real shit. We know. I think you're confused that you don't think we know. We know. We know that for you guys, as Tank goes, so does boxing. We know. I mean, that's why I think the confusion is. I think you think we don't know. So you feel like you got to like justify and defend your position. You don't got to. We get it. As Tank goes, so does boxing go. For the Tankomaniacs. Right? For the fans. For the Tankomaniacs, we get it. Thank you for confirming, though. But I think the problem is also is you guys try to project that on us, and you in your mind you're thinking like, come on, man, be real, bro. You think like us. We don't. We genuinely don't. Can you believe that? We genuinely don't. You know that there's people out there who don't like barbecue sauce, right? They don't like ketchup. You got people out there who don't like sour cream. You got people out there who don't like mac and cheese. They genuinely don't like it, even though you couldn't imagine, right? Your mama make that mac and cheese, you walk into the crib, she make you a plate, you like, I don't understand how nobody anybody lying who say they don't like mac and cheese. Not everybody. Some people don't like mac and cheese, bro. I like cheese in my grits. A lot of people don't, man. They think it's disgusting. They don't understand what I'm thinking. My son can't stand mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. A good shepherd's pie, I'm in. My wife making shepherd's pie, I'm in. I'm gaining weight. We're not thinking about diets. We getting seconds and thirds. We greedy. I'm tearing up my wife's shepherd's pie every time. My son is like, what else did you make? Real talk. My wife is my witness in this crib where I call her downstairs. My son is not here now. He's out and about doing his thing. Right? It is what it is. I love mashed potatoes. I love shepherd pie. My son can't stand it. He'll go make himself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go up to his room and be done with us. That man will be done with us. If that's all that's on the table, if it's a shepherd's pie on that, he's done with us. He's slopping up like 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. He's getting himself a yogurt or something out the fridge or some snack, and he's not even watching us eat it. He's disgusted. He's not going to sit back and watch us eat it. He's out of here. He's checked out. He's out of here. Pack him up. He's in his room watching football, and he's disgusted with us. He'll see us in the morning. What can I say? Am I calling him a liar? Bro, you in denial, man. It is what it is. And we don't see Tank the way y'all see Tank, man. We really just don't, man. It is what it is, bro. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Don't mind me. Doing my thing. Doing my thing. How can y'all say boxing fans but don't like Tank? I mean, look, the people who don't like Tank don't like. I don't have a problem with Tank. I like Tank. I like Tank. Like, not personally, but as a fighter. Like when he boxes, I think it's entertaining, right? But I don't like him enough for his absence to hurt me in boxing. That's y'all. I don't like him enough like that. I don't like him enough to make excuses for things I don't agree with. Yeah, Curtis Robinson. Y'all give me a second, man. I'm over here having a good time with Mag 7. Mag 7, you are distracting me. My guy, Curtis Robinson, man, trying to get me back on track so I can call this fight, man. Stop it. All right, Mag? God damn it. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my credit card. Mag, I'm fall back, Mag 7. Leave me out of this nonsense, man. Right, Bruce Gas? A good shepherd's pie, right? Right? But I'm telling you, my son will walk about this room. If you say shepherd's pie is all that's on the table, my son won't even watch TV with you. He don't even want to watch you eat the shepherd's pie. He done with you, bro. You're going to think it's personal. He wrapping it up. He out of here. You know what I'm saying? He's out of here, bro. He'll see you in the morning. He disgusted with you, bro. He's disgusted with you. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back, man. Give me a second here. Hold on a second. Let me give y'all something. I'll be right back. All right, we back at it, ladies and gentlemen. And we are on the card right now watching Machi and Angulo. We're in round 4 of 8 rounds right now. I'm assuming Angulo is black. Or no, maybe he's the Puerto Rican. See, I don't know these guys, man. Hold on a second here. I don't know who's who, man. It is what it is. Salute to King Kev in the building. Says, love the channel, bro. Just a little single for you, bro. No doubt, King Kev. Salute, man. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Make sure I got everybody in here tonight. Yeah, I don't know who Machi is. I'm assuming Machi's the black guy, man. I'm watching the fight right now, but I do not know who's who, man. I mean, obviously, we know we're here for 2 cards as far as I'm concerned, right? I'm here for my guy Gable and my guy Danny, right? It is what it is. That's right. Good old black dude, Clay. Okay, thanks, Pop Shop. There we go. All right, boom. All right, so we're down to a minute left in round 4. Bear with me as I catch my bearings here as I'm calling this fight here. We've got Angulo in the black shorts with the orange on the front, and we've got Machi in the black short with the silver trimmings. Angulo standing in a what are we doing? He's in an orthodox position right now. So yeah, we got 2 orthodox fighters fighting each other. Let's go, man. 40 seconds left in the 4th round here. Machi trying to keep Angulo outside on that jab. Angulo walking down Machi right now. Machi jumps in with a jumping check left hook that Angulo catches easily on his gloves, just walking down Machi right now as he's trying to keep him honest on the back end of that jab, but Angulo just walking him down, taking his time and looking for his opportunity to open up on his shots. Angulo shoots off a check left hook, walking down, straight right hand down the middle. Ooh, doubles up on the right hand, ends up in the clinch. Referee separates him, back at it again. Ooh, nice. Machi rips off a nice hook off to the body of Angulo and then rips off a couple of combinations right there that pretty much fall off his gloves. Don't know. I ain't scored that round there, but we'll be at the top of the 5th round before you know it, and I will give my opinion at that point what's going on. Yeah, King Kev, it's definitely a pay-per-view, man, on millions.com. Shout out to my guy L Double pointing me. There's a $40 fight. So, yeah, I paid my $40. Whatever. Watch the fight. Again, try to support him, right? It is what it is, man. I'm supporting Danny, man. I ain't tripping as bad as some other people might be, so. Not a lot of people in the building, though, man. Real small little arena, man, to make this a pay-per-view. Shout out to Danny Garcia, man. We're going to show him love, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm dying to see what that Laila Ali video is. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, Claressa. Let's see, Claressa responds. I don't care about none of that. All right, we're at the top of the 5th round now. Angulo in that high guard, walking down Machi. Machi trying to stay behind that jab, but on his back foot as Angulo continues to walk him down there. Machi continues to try to stick him with that jab, trying to get some honesty out of Angulo, who doesn't seem to be really respecting what Machi brings to the table. Machi shoots stabs him to the body with a jab to the body, apologizes to Angulo. I guess he might have went a little bit low. Angulo continues to walk him down that high guard. Machi, you would think, would attack the body a little bit more, being that Angulo is walking him down that high guard that way. Angulo just really just catching those jabs without any issues and therefore able to get his own offense going. There he goes right there. Oh, there we go. Machi slips that straight right hand. Angulo continue to walk him down right there. Boom, nice. A little exchange going on right there as Machi's trying to get Angulo to get up off of him. Angulo continues the pressure. There's a clinch initiated by Machi there. Referee warns Angulo for hitting Machi with shots behind the head, separates them, and they're back at it again as Machi's back on his back foot, continues to stay on that jab, looking for his opportunity to capitalize. Angulo taking his time. You could tell Machi wanting to be the counter puncher, but Angulo taking his time. There we go. Machi shoots him, rips a nice left uppercut. Nice right hand by Angulo as a response to the attempt at an uppercut by Machi. They're in the clinch right there. Okay, there we go. Both guys separate themselves. Angulo back on that jab. On the end of that jab comes in with a right hand. Machi rips off a little 2-3 punch combination, uppercut right up the middle of the guard there of Angulo. There he is, walking Angulo down. Now Angulo seems to be on his back foot. Now Machi doubles up on the right hand right there as he had Angulo on the ropes. Angulo initiates a clinch, and the referee separates them, and they're both there right there in the middle of the ring, fighting a close range fight at this point. Machi seems to be more comfortable to let his hands go a lot more now, ripping off 2 to 3 punch combinations at a time. Rips off a nice left to the body again. Machi's starting to get very successful at hitting him with that left to the body, and that straight right hand is finding Angulo as well, as Angulo seems to be taking this round off a little bit, and Machi's taking advantage of it, letting his hands go, doubling up with left hooks to the body and straight right hands, getting the respect of Angulo at this point as Angulo is responding to these flurries with clinches, right? He's not responding with his own offense as he was doing in the last round. Now walking Machi a little bit as Machi seems to be taking his break. We're down to 25 seconds left here in the 5th round as Machi, in my opinion, may have taken this round here. Angulo was may have had some momentum going into this, but I feels like he might be, maybe the conditioning is getting questioned a little bit, or maybe he's just taking the round off just to be taking it off. But I'll give this to Machi so far. 10 seconds left here in the 5th round as Machi is back on his back foot, back on that jab counter punching, and it is what it is. Angulo kind of looks at him. Maybe with that shot was after the bell. I don't got the sound, but Angulo looked at him like, you're dirty. You're being dirty. Stop being dirty. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Let's see here. Curtis Robinson back in the building, supporting the channel. Says, Clay, I won $280 on OKC preseason last night. Oh, no doubt, Curtis. Salute. No wonder you hook me up with all these super chats tonight, man. Shout out OKC, man. Shout out OKC. Okay. Nah, bro. Bro. This is Danny comeback fight. We're gonna see what Danny doing, man. D. Richardson says, salute, Claire. You ain't lying about the ring girls, right? You gotta give Danny Garcia his respect, man. He picking out some. I got a feeling he might have handpicked those. Pop Shot says Angulo let him off the hook. He's hurting. He hurts in the third round. He hurt him in the third round, no doubt. He might have just took that round off, man. One thing about those muscular fighters, man, they get winded, man. Top of the 6th round right now. Of 8 rounds right now. Last round right there, I think Machi was looking good. I'm not keeping score of this fight because I didn't score the first 4 rounds. I'm just enjoying the fight for what it is right now as Angulo continues to take off from where he was at in the 4th round, which is walking down Machi. Machi staying on that jab, initiating, basically either going to fight him at a distance on that jab or he wants it to be close range. Angulo walking him down now, back on. There we go. 1-2, straight down the middle as Machi's trying to figure out and get that respect back again from Angulo. Doubling up on that jab, but ending up on the ropes. There he goes. Moves out to the left there as Angulo continues to walk him down there. Yeah, rips off a nice left hand to the body. Angulo rips off a nice left hand to the body on Machi. Machi responds by initiating that clinch, and the referee separates them. Angulo continues to walk him down, staying in that high guard. Really, both these guys, the fight's kind of boring because you can kind of tell it's a counter puncher versus a counter puncher, and both guys are waiting for the other guy to do something. And anybody who's being extra offensive looks like they're kind of forcing it, but at the same time making it happen. And because of that, you got to give Angulo the edge in rounds like this because he is the one initiating it. Machi trying to keep it physical, and Angulo, there we go. Machi tries to rip a left uppercut right up the middle of the guard there, but no luck. Angulo rips a left to the body, back into that clinch. Harvey, there we go. Machi complains to the ref about getting hit in the back of the head, but it's like that sometimes when you're initiating all them clinches. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't find the interview of Claressa Shields responding to Laila Ali. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know. Somebody was telling me that was there, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, they do got a good ref, Curtis. He's keeping the action going. He's not letting them clinch each other too long. Yeah. I don't know. We're at 15 seconds here in the 6th round right now. Angulo continuing to walk down Machi down here. Oh, nice straight right hand by Angulo. Catches Machi. Machi initiates a clinch again. We're pretty much past the 10-second mark. Round should be ending any second now. And ding. Let's go. Shout out to my guy, Off Issue Everything with the $10 holla. I appreciate you. Said I was going to pay that 40, but I'm heating up some dirty Chinese food. Listening to Clay call the fight. I'm good. No doubt, man. Salute. Salute. My God, man. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the support, man. We're going into the 7th round right now. I mean, like I said, counterpuncher versus a counterpuncher, right? You got, at least you have Angulo pressing the fight, physically pressing and trying to get Machi to let his hands go so we can counterpunch him. Machi just kind of catching him with that jab every now and then, just trying to keep him honest, but no real action in this fight yet. I don't know what happened in the 3rd round. Let's go. We're at the top of the 7th round now. Machi sitting on that jab. I don't know if Machi feels like he's ahead in this fight. According to my guy Pop Shop, he got put down or got hurt in the third round. I don't know how the refs have it scored and how Machi believes is going, but I don't see any sense of resolve for Machi. I don't see Machi pushing the pace. Angulo continues to be the one to push the pace in this fight. Referee almost pushed Harvey Doc over, bro. Well, I'm sorry, Harvey Doc almost pushed Machi over, bro. Angulo looking for the right hand, one-handed quitter, no doubt. Trini BX in the building. Salute, family. Thanks for calling the fight, enjoying your show while getting ready to head to work. Respect. No doubt, Trini. Salute, man. My God, talk of SD in the building. Salute to you, family. SD, we got to talk, man. We ain't talking in a minute, man. Hope everything is good with you, bro. We at the 2-minute mark here in the 7th round here. Angulo continues to walk down Machi. Machi seeming to just stay out of the danger. You got to believe that the judges have got to be looking at Angulo and giving him respect for pushing the pace. Machi doesn't seem to really be dealing with the pressure well. I mean, he's staying on that jab, and he's using that movement, so he's not getting hurt per se, even though my guy Pop Shot said he got hurt in the 3rd round. But is the referee rewarding this? It would go straight right hand. Machi giving me Caleb Plant vibes to a certain degree, right? Just less active. He seems to be the there we go, nice. Machi rips him. There we go, nice. Rips the left hand to the body, comes right over the top with the right hand, right back into a clinch for Machi as referee has to separate them again. But Machi did let off a nice combination of punches right there. Salute, Dragonfly Jones in the building. What's good, family? 43 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the likes as we step into the building. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Got my phone. I heard something go off on my phone here. I missed it there, but look like Angulo was ripping off some left hands right there. Clay, Danny put that gift card on them judges' table. LOL, first fight was crazy. Oh, really? I missed it. Okay. We down to 10 seconds left here in the 7th round here. I wonder how how the judges are scoring this card here, man. I really do. We're getting ready to head into the championship round. We got a new member to the channel, King Kevin, the building. Salute, man. Says became a YouTube member. I appreciate you, King Kev. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, I think Claressa. I'm trying to find that Claressa Shields response that you were saying. I don't see one here, so I don't know if somebody wants to send me the link. It is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't see nothing about Claressa. You know what I mean? I don't think Claressa gives a damn about what Laila's talking about, man. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't think she give a damn about what Laila talking about. I'm gonna be real with you, man. You know what? Also, I wanted to talk about tonight a little bit. I wanted to talk about this David Benavidez, Anthony Yardy card. Turkey charging us for the card, guys. Disgusting to a certain degree, right? To a degree. I don't know what that's all about, man, but I was definitely disappointed. The thing about it that's so disappointing is that they didn't need to say it was going to be for free, right? The card is a pay-per-view worthy card, but you did put out there that this was going to be a free card, and this was going to be the beginning of free fights on the zone. Now that the pay-per-view model was going to be done with, and I don't know, I was a little disappointed in that. You know what I mean? But I mean, I know the people who don't like what Turkey's bringing to the table are going to make a lot of content on this and turn this into the end all be all, right? It is what it is, man. It was good for the goose, right? Like, I'm not tripping, you know what I mean? Yeah, I am disappointed, but it doesn't take away the value of the card. It doesn't mean I'm going to pay the pay-per-view. I just paid to see this. I'm paying to see Danny Garcia fight. I don't even care, right? I'm going to pay. F it. You know what I mean? Especially for a card like that. If I'm gonna pay for this, I'm gonna pay for that for sure. But I do think it's kind of weird, and I'm wondering what the whole entire story is behind that. Why was Turkey, what got in the way of that? Why is it a pay-per-view? What changed? Because something changed. It was not going to be, when you went on the zone, it was free. And now it's $60. So it's kind of weird, right? We're at the minute 22 mark here in the 8th round here in the championship round as Angulo continues to walk down Machi here. Machi boxing off that back foot, starting to let his hands go and put his punches together pretty well in this round right here. But Angulo bringing that pressure. Looks like we had a little bit of a head clash right there as Machi is not happy with the head clash. Harvey takes a timeout real quick here. Takes a timeout for Machi here. L Dub, salute for support me, family. I appreciate you, man. Dub always there. Living good, born rich, salute. Oh my God, Angelo, what's good, fam? Let's see here. Clay, you're going to have to watch a replay of the UFC Fight Night. This has been a great card. Co-main happening now. Holland versus Mallet. Oh, no doubt, man. I'm going to watch it for sure. I watched a first couple of fights on there, but I was moving around and I started working out. Then I had to do some laundry, moving around the house. I do need to catch it. Ooh. I'm living good, born rich. I appreciate it, man. My God, Blaze pound for pound TV in the building. Salute to you, family. Yeah, but people are gonna be upset about this pay-per-view situation, and I don't know what the story is behind it. All we can do is speculate, right? The bad thing is that we're gonna have to pay for it. The good thing is that it's a pay-per-view worthy card. Sorry, it just is, right? I don't know why. I'm not too sure as to why things changed. You know what I mean? It's the end of the fight right here. It looks like they took off the last 20 seconds of the fight and just chose not to fight each other. Let's see what the judges decide to do. Like I said to you guys, I did not score this card. I will be scoring every other fight that we're about to watch right now. So I'll be giving that I'll be commentating a little bit more honestly, I guess, right? For the next coming fights. But this fight right here, I just jumped in too late. I jumped in around the 4th round, and it just is what it is. Salute, salute. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, man, they're making it a pay-per-view. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't talk on it too much. Like, I can't get that upset about it. I know a lot of other channels are going to make this the end-all be-all. They're going to try to make it more than I think it is. I think in comparison to their counterparts who've been putting pay-per-views on, I think if I could pay $50 to watch Danny Garcia fight somebody I don't even know, I'm not complaining about that card, right? I think if you expected me to pay for Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman, I'm not going to complain about that card, right? If you were expecting me to watch Isak Pitbull Cruz fight Lamont Roach, I'm not going to complain. You know, granted, they made that Isak Pitbull Cruz card. That card's actually turning out to be a real good card, right? Without a doubt. I'll give it its respect right now. It's coming together as a card, but one would argue that they had to cancel out. They basically canceled out the Sebastian Fundora Keith Thurman card, took out their co-main events on that card, combined all that talent. Yeah, it is what it is, right? So shout out to Sebastian Fundora for having a contusion in his left hand. It is what it is, man. Shout out to my guy Fight Sports Talk in the building. What's up, bro? What's good with you, family? Hope everything's good, man. You know what I mean? Hope everything's good, man. Very interested in seeing what this decision is going to be. I'm actually going to take this off mute real quick. I'm going to put you guys on mute to see what the judges are going to say. My bad. Yeah, that's what they did. Real 6. That's what they ended up doing. Did they do it on purpose? But that's what ended up happening, right? $76, $76. $77.75. They gave it to Machi. They're not happy. They're not happy. They gave it to the guy on the back foot. Machi doesn't seem to be very excited about the decision or the performance, at least, right? I'm sure he's excited about the decision because he did get the win, but he's definitely not happy with his performance. You know, he's not happy with something. I gotta say it's probably his performance. He stayed on his back foot for most of that fight. You know, he stayed on that jab and at times would rip off some great combinations, good uppercuts in between the high guard of Angulo, good shots to the body. He set up some good combinations that ended up with left hooks to the body, check left hooks, and there was some moments he had in the fight there. But I definitely see the judges scored it a very close fight, and I can kind of see it. You know, I mean, just catching it from the fourth round on. You can kind of see it. I could see that this would be a difficult fight for them to judge. I thought Angulo's body language would have translated into some victories there, that he would have been the one applying the pressure, and that Machi stayed on his back foot for most of that fight. But, you know, Machi was picking him off with his jab. His jab was very effective in that fight, but not effective enough to discourage or take Angulo off his game plan. But at the end of the day, obviously the jabs and his lateral movement was enough to have the judges believe that he was in control of the fight for the lion's share of the fight. That ended up in a very close one judge had it a draw 76-76, but the other two came in with 77-75 cards that obviously went towards Machi's way. Looks like we're getting ready to see Chris Colbert get in the ring with Blas Ezequiel Caro. Chris Colbert, last fight I saw him in was against Omar Salcido on a pro box card, and Chris Colbert was looking suspect, right? Chris Colbert's had an issue keeping his focus, listening to his corner, kind of going rogue in the ring from time to time, and not really executing the game plan as the corner would see fit for him to do it. Guys, remember a year and a half ago, or maybe 2 years ago, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, we watched Chris Colbert get knockout of the year candidate, or actually maybe 2 years ago, knockout of the year candidate against our guy Rayo Venezuela, right? In a rematch where Chris Colbert got that victory, but a lot of people felt like Rayo got robbed in that fight. The judges saw Chris Colbert's way. So in the rematch, Rayo Venezuela knocks this guy out in devastating fashion, shakes up the space. Knockout of the year candidate by Rayo Venezuela, which for all intent and purposes put Rayo Venezuela back into the conversation. Later on, we saw him going ahead and beat Esau Pitbull Cruz to become a WBA champion, and we watched that belt get taken off of him by Gary Antoine Russell. But Chris Colbert says he's not done in his own home city of Brooklyn tonight, plans on showing up and showing that he's back in the game. I'm not too sure what weight class this fight's happening in. I want to say it's got to be a 135. Is it 130? Maybe it's 130. I don't know. I don't know what the weight class is. Somebody help me out what weight class this fight's going to happen in. But I am excited and interested in seeing what Chris Colbert's going to do tonight. If he's trying to make his way back into the conversation, he has to have a great performance tonight. You got to think that another bad performance by Chris Colbert tonight, and that'd probably be the retirement of Chris Colbert, right? That'd probably be the last that we see of him inside the ring. I mean, how much, at some point or another, you might not have it anymore, right? It is what it is. Yeah, real 100%, man. Chris Colbert needs a good performance, man. Salute, real. Carl Mempo in the building said his chin is shot. He reminds me of Josh Vargas. Yeah, I mean, he looks like his chin was shot, man. It looks like, you know, that chin was shot. Omar Saucedo, we saw that fight get stopped by the referee. I don't know. I think the biggest thing about Chris Colberg is this man just would not listen, right? So I'm assuming he looks like he's coming into the ring with the same team. Is Chris Colberg going to be dialed in? He's walking in with some form of a WBA title. I don't know. Did he fight? Did he fight again? He's coming in with that Hannibal coming out the hospital, walking into the ring with a lot of determination, man, looking like he wants to shake the space up tonight and make his return into boxing. Did he close up the gaps? Did he fix the holes in his game? Did he make the adjustments? Was he not motivated? Was Chris Colberg just distracted? Chris Colberg at one point in time was one of those guys, man. Remember when he used to be B-Hop, right? They named that after the Bernard Hopkins, the Showtime, right? He was supposed to shake it up in the space. At one point in time, Chris Colberg looked like he was heading in the direction of getting right into the conversations with the Tank Davises and the Shakur Stevenses and all of the current fighters. He was, even though he was fighting at a lighter weight, you kind of saw him heading into that direction. But it did seem like once he hit that 135 area, once he crossed over in there, and I think that started off probably with that Hector Luis Garcia loss when he got kind of clipped in that fight at 130. It looked like it went bad for him. Then he tried to go up and compete against Rayo Venezuela, and he kind of went bad for him, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Curtis Robinson's Claymore, it's called Let's the Record Show Part 1. Okay. That's what it's called. We're talking about Claressa, right? Let me look it up. You know, it's funny to me. Everybody talks about Laila Ali cooking Claressa Shields on that video, but I feel like Claressa could use them same videos that Laila Ali used to make an argument that, see, that's what I'm talking about. She's a hater. How could somebody who showed me all that love in the beginning of my career be on the opposite side of a conversation talking about knocking me out, talking about I'm not skilled enough, that I'm not talented enough to fight her, right? There's an argument there, but I don't know. Claressa Shields, let the record show. Let's see. Let the record show part. No, let the record show is Laila Ali's video. Damn, 2 days ago already at 300,000 views, man. If they don't make this fight happen, it's almost a damn shame. Let me see here. I don't see it. I don't see it, Kurt Robinson. 130 pop shot. Yeah, you're right. Not 135, 130. Where's this fight happening? They fighting at 140? 135. Hold on. Let me put the sound on so I can understand what's going on here, man. I'm trying to do so many things at one time. Curtis, are you talking about Laila Ali's video? You're not talking about Claressa. Okay, you're talking about Laila. Yeah, I saw that video. Here we go. We're getting ready to start at the top of round one. I'm scoring this one, guys, so I'm not going to be focused on anything else but this fight right here. We've got Chris Colberg in the white and pink shorts here, and his opponent, Caro, in the blue and white shorts here. Chris Colberg approaches right there, catches, immediately takes that real estate and begins to stand on the back of that jab right there, right? Which is a good look for Chris Colberg. He's not going to allow Caro to be on his front foot trying to take away that power. But Chris Colberg is known to be a little too aggressive early in his last couple of fights and get caught. But he's standing on that jab, and he seems to be a way more disciplined fighter, controlling the fight with that jab. Caro responds with a big overhand right, kind of clips Chris Colberg a little bit over the top of his head. I think Chris Colberg might want to raise that left hand a little bit, but hey, what do I know? Back on that jab of Chris Colberg, keeping Caro on his back feet right there as Caro is slipping and looking for his opportunity to counter punch. There we go, a straight left hand to the body by Colberg, followed by a big overhand right. Vargas starts to let off his shots. Colberg goes into the shell of a high guard right there to make sure he doesn't get caught with anything. A lot more discipline from Chris Colbert this time around, standing behind that jab, walking down Caro in this fight, taking his time as he's using that head movement and using that jab, staying on the front foot here. Let's see if how Caro does on that back foot. I'm really not familiar with Caro that much, so kind of interested to see how he deals with it, but he looks like he's trying to stay away from that jab. Colbert effectively using that jab from what I could tell at this point. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the first round as Chris Colbert continues to double up and triple up on that jab, follows up with a check left hook and right hook to the body of Vargas, back on that jab, man, on Caro, back on that jab for Chris Colbert, making the jab the protein on the plate tonight. Nice. Ends it with a nice right hook to the body of Kyle right now. Continue to walk down Kyle. Whoa, Kyle tries to rip a big overhand right hand at the same time. Chris Colbert comes down straight down the middle with his own right hand. Not sure who came off the worst on that one, but Chris Colbert using that jab, working that body, staying on that jab, keeping Caro on his back foot right here. We're down to 1 minute here in the first round. So far, Chris Colbert looking good, man, controlling that distance. Caro doesn't seem to have an answer to the questions. He's not answering the questions here as Chris Colbert is throwing a jab, doubling, tripling up on the jab with no real answer from Caro that's making Chris Colbert change his mind. Just the movement from Caro at this point as Chris Colbert starts to boast a little bit. Chris Colbert looks like he switches over a little bit, goes into the southpaw. Now he's using that right hand to control it with the jab, setting up that left hand, switches back over to the orthodox, back on that orthodox. There we go, rips the right hand to the body, back on the jab. Chris Colbert is going to throw that jab tonight in 2s and 3s. Obviously, he's not just throwing a jab at a time. There we go, penitentiary rules. Chris Colbert stabs into the body with a straight jab, follows it up with 2 jabs up top, keeping Caro on his back foot, doubling up on that jab. There we go. Nice work. Caro complains of a low blow right there. Chris Colbert says, shut that up. Referee doesn't see it. If the ref doesn't call, it didn't happen. We're here at the end of round 1 right here. Got to give that one to Chris Colbert. 10 points to 9 points there. That's a Colbert round if I ever seen a Colbert round. Not bad. Chris Colbert looking good, man. Chris Colbert looking good in that first round. Let's see if Carols can make the adjustments going into the second round here. Chris Colbert in his corner, standing up as usual, taking instructions right here. Let's see how he does. This is where Chris Colbert fell short in his last 2 fights, was right here in the corner, not listening to his corner, arguing with the corner, telling his corner to calm down. Shout out to the ring girl moving around, distracting me from calling this fight. All right, it is what it is. Colbert over there having a conversation with his corner. Like I said, this is where he fell short the last time. Hopefully, Chris Colbert and his corner have melted together a lot better. And this one right here, we can see it turn out to be something good, man. Let's see. Salute to Jay Lynn in the building. How you doing, Queen? I know I'm being immature. I'm just being honest. 8-round fight, second round. We're at the top of the second round here. Chris Colbert taking off where he left off in that first round, staying on that jab. Oh, nice. Doubles up right. Listen, nice right hand, straight right hand by Chris Colbert, starting to try to put those punches together. I guess he felt and read the data he needed to read in that first round, starting to get a little bit more confident, catching punches off his gloves here in that high guard. And Colbert, nice, rips off a nice right hand to the body, to the solar plexus, really, of Carlo. Carlo ripping off 3 consecutive big right hands. Colbert catching them mostly off of his gloves. But here Colbert is again walking down the Caro, ripping down Caro down, walking down Caro here, and basically hoping that, I guess, taking the power off of Caro's punches, keeping them on that back foot. But Chris Colbert has been known to get caught in these situations right here, but he is doing a good job on that defense. He's keeping Caro on that jab, walking Caro down, being the predator in the ring, working that body, doubling up on that jab there, following up with a straight right hand. 1-2 by Chris Colbert, rips off a hook right off that 1-2, hits nothing but air. Caro just waiting for his opportunity, keeps on loading up on that right hand, trying to find opportunities to catch Colbert with that right hand. Colbert complains a little bit about a potential headbutt right there, but back at it again. We're at the 1 minute and 35-second mark in the second round right here as Colbert continues to use that jab. There we go, 1-2, comes over the top with a right hand, catches Caro as he's continuing to work. Colbert being aggressive, nice. Ooh, nice footwork by Colbert there off the jab. Looked like he's going to Nice work. Oh, no. Colbert gets caught right there with a big right hand. Big right hand by Caro. Left hand catches Colbert. Colbert looks like he's gotten hurt a little bit, trying to work it right there, right? See, this is all right. All right, Colbert working him back here, punching it out with Caro, but we saw Colbert get caught with a nice right hand and a left hand, to be honest with you. Colbert continued to walk with Caro here, work with him with the uppercut up the middle. Bomb, nice 3-punch combination by Colbert, catches him with the body, but Caro is finding opportunities here, and this fight is becoming more of a fight. And you got to say to yourself, if you've seen Colbert fight before, you got to say we're starting to see some of the old Colbert in the ring a little bit. Has Colbert not made those adjustments as he's getting caught with the same shots he was getting caught when he fought Omar Salcido? As he's looking at the clock now, he's staring up at the clock here, looking like he's ready. He's trying to get out of the round. I don't know. There's a clinch initiated right there. Blas Claros is just taking his time right there. And he has to know that he hurt Chris Colbert, and he knows that right hand is finally starting to find its way. It's starting to find its way in there, man. Let's see what ends up happening here. There we go. Chris Colbert back on that jab, getting control, slowing this fight down a little bit as Caro maybe have blew his load a little bit, letting off those shots there in that little melee that was happening there. But Colbert definitely on his back foot at this point, and we're at the end of round 2. Real exciting round right there. That was a big round. I wonder what the corner is going to be saying to Chris Colbert. He got caught with 2 nice shots there, mixing it up a little bit. You got to think Colbert didn't necessarily have to do that. Here it is right here, the replay. It was a nice left hand and an overhand right that caught Colbert. Colbert got caught with 2 right hands, to be honest with you, but was able to initiate that clinch and fight way smarter. But we saw some of the old Colbert right there, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Salute. Kurt Robinson in the building right here with another $2, man. I appreciate you. Said Colbert used to fight 10-round fights. Yeah, 100%. We're down to 8-round fights with Curtis, with Chris Colbert, as he's trying to make a name for himself. He's down to 8-round fights on an undercard of a Danny Garcia fight that nobody's asking to see in an empty arena, right? So Chris Colbert, he must believe in himself, and he's trying to make that return. It starts right here. That last round, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm gonna give that round to Carlos, man. I'm gonna give it to Carlos and say we got a 1-up fight. We're at the top of the round 3 right here. Colbert back on that jab, staying on that jab, trying to stay disciplined. I don't know what the corner said to Colbert, but let's see if he makes the adjustments. You know what I mean? It is what it is. There we go. Carlos is starting to become a little bit more aggressive here on Chris Colbert now, smelling the blood in the water now as Colbert's trying to still be the dog. But is he going to give up too much of the defense? Is Chris Colbert going to overextend himself, exchange too much with the puncher and Caro and get himself hit with shots he doesn't see? Or is he going to take his time and stay behind that jab and win these rounds, be the boxer that we always known him to be? Big right hand catches Colbert again right there. Right there, Colbert counter punches right over a jab, right over the left hand of Colbert, catches him with an overhand right. Colbert adjusting, staying on that jab, trying to show that dog. I feel like he's closing that left eye a little bit, but I don't know if it's why. Was it a headbutt? Is he cut? Is he hurt? Did he get some sweat? Did he get some hair grease in his in his eye? I don't know, right? But Colbert seems to be just operating behind that jab. Colbert is effective when he boxes. He's always been such a great boxer, but it just seems like a lot of these fighters, and, you know, like, I don't want to say, but Stephen Fulton is somebody I'll bring to mind just to say that fighters who decided to fight in the paint a lot more now, catching and shooting and putting themselves in the crosshairs of danger in order to give themselves opportunities to make more impactful punches and stop fighters and be more of an exciting fighter. But somebody like Chris Colbert, who's been hurt twice already in this fight. In the last round, he really was hurt. And even in this fight, I saw him catch a nice right hand by Caro. And we saw how it ended with him and Omar Salcido. We saw how it ended with him and Rayo Venezuela. You would have thought that there might be some adjustments, but I don't know. Colbert seems to be dead set to be one of these punchers, these boxer punchers, and he's emphasizing on the punching in his last couple of fights, and he's always finding himself in situations where he's getting hurt. So I feel like Colbert could fight a better fight than that. He could box. He can move around. Maybe people would not think he's as exciting of a fighter, but he would definitely win, right? and force these kind of fighters who are loading up on these big right hands to work for those shots instead of giving them those opportunities by over-exchanging with these guys. Big left hand by Carlos catches Colbert here in that sense. Colbert hits him with a nice three-punch combination. Colbert's looking good until he gets hurt, right? Until he gets hurt, he's looking good. This is a good round for Chris Colbert so far. 15 seconds left here in the third round as Colbert's staying behind that jab, doubling up and doing a good job of being a disciplined fighter. I got a feeling he listened to his corner in this round, right? It is what it is, man. We're at the end of the third round. I'm going to give Chris Colbert that round right there, man. Close fight here, though. Close fight. Salute to my guy, Alan Land in the building. What's good with you, family? Real Sick says, Clay, you calling Parker versus Worley next weekend? You know it. You already know I am, man. This is your one-stop shop, man. I'm going to be calling every fight, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Claymore, Curtis said they beefing hard. Yeah, man, it is what it is, man. They need to fight. You know what I mean? They need to fight. Shout out to 51 people, 52 people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, appreciate you guys being here, man. For sure. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are getting ready to run into the top of the fourth round here. I don't know what his corner is saying to him because I got this on silence. Caro's still sitting on the bench right there as Chris Colbert is waiting on him to get out that corner. Let's go, man. Top of the fourth round here. Chris Colbert back on that jab. Let's see here. There we go. Back on that jab. Big overhand right by Caro. See, now that's what happens. Chris Colbert trying to use that left hand now to set up the big right hand. Instead of, there we go, more serious on that jab. Good double jab by Chris Colbert. That's how you need to throw that. Throw that and get that hand back home as soon as possible. He got caught using that left hand. There we go. Nice 3-4 punch combination by Chris Colbert ending in the left hook right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful shot selection by Chris Colbert here. We're at the 2-minute, 15-second mark here in the fourth round. Chris Colbert now using his legs, moving around, staying on that jab, moving out the way. There we go, catching them shots off the rope. Chris Colbert needs to get off. Good movement by Chris Colbert. Nice on that jab. There we go. Nice uppercut. Beautiful. Nice overhand right. Chris Colbert took a nice right hand by Caro right there. Keeps on looking up at the clock or looking at the screen, the jumbo screen. What is he looking at? Every now and then you're catching Chris Colbert looking up in the air. I don't know what he's looking at, but he needs to pay attention because he's got a live one in the ring with him, looking to catch him with something he don't see coming. We're at the minute and 40-second mark here in the fourth round as Chris Colbert is establishing himself as the one controlling the fight with his jab, stabbing him to the body with their penitentiary rules, walks Caro into a nice left uppercut. There we go, a nice 2-punch combination, and then with a check left hook. Yeah, nice work by Chris Colbert, but there he is using that left hand as a probe again. That's when Caro starts to let over that over right hand right there and catches Chris Colbert not being defensively responsible. But Colbert working great right here. Nice. Hits him with a nice right to the body right there, giving you Shakur Stevenson looks a little bit here against the ropes right here as he invites Caro to entertain the melee. But there we go. Nice work by Colbert coming off the ropes right there. Nice stabbing him to the body as Colbert's starting to get himself established here. Gotta believe he's impressed with himself and enjoying the way he's nice. Double right uppercut into it with a check left hook. Caro responds with a straight left hand to the body and overhand right that Colbert catches on the gloves. We're at the 44-second, 43-second, 42-second, 40-second mark here of the fourth round here as Carroll has Colbert against the ropes right here, letting off his own offense here, and Colbert defensively catching a lot of these shots. But there we go, big overhand right by Carroll, catches him there. Colbert just standing there in the mid-range, close range. You got to ask why? Why do it? I mean, look, he's coming out. It is what it is. We had the 20-second mark here in the in the fourth round out of an 8-round fight here as Colbert is backing Caro up now, using that jab, He's controlling this fight with that jab pretty well. But you still feel like Colbert may be giving up too much. But this is a Colbert round so far right there. Beautiful work by Colbert. Rips 2-3 punches to the body, ends it with a hook. That's a Colbert round if I ever seen one right there. So far, 3 rounds of 1. I got to give it to Chris Colbert, but you still feel the dangers in the air because he's still choosing to fight inside more than I think he needs to, but he is winning the fight. It is what it is. Salute to my guy, Detroit BC in the building. What's good, family? Roger that says Parker going to outbox Wardley. I think he definitely can outbox Wardley. I hope he does. I hope he doesn't give Wardley the opportunity he needs because Wardley is a puncher, one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division. And if Parker doesn't pay attention, that young bull could hit him with something he don't see coming and lay him out. But I agree with you. I think that Parker is probably the one who's going to – looks like he's in great shape with Andy Lee. I expect him to really put on a boxing masterclass against Fabio Wardley because Fabio Wardley definitely showed that he's not the biggest boxer in his last fight. Either way, though, I think it's going to be a good fight. It is what it is. 54 people in the building. Let's make sure we hit the like button that we step into the building. We're in round 5 out of 8 here at the top of the round here. There we go. Chris Colberg on his toes, staying on that jab, fighting the fight. We want to see him fight. Nice 1-2 by Chris Colberg. Carroll catches him as they're in that clinch, catches him with a right hand. The referee steps in there to separate them. Colberg staying on that jab. When he's throwing that jab that way, he's looking pretty. When he's throwing it fast, snapping back, and he's getting out the way, it's pretty. When he's using it to probe at Carroll at times, beautiful punch shot selection by Colberg right there, letting off a nice flurry, ends it off with a right hook to the body of Carroll. Carroll shakes his head and says he's not getting hurt, but you are getting outboxed, amigo, my good friend. You're getting outboxed as Colberg continues to throw those jabs out in 2s and 3s and ending it a lot of times with a straight right hand or initiating the clinch or hitting him directly to the body and moving around. There he goes right there. Watch out as Carroll is hitting Chris Colberg a little bit to the back of the head at times, but it is what it is. If the referee and calling ain't happening, we're at the minute and 45-second mark, heading to the minute 45-second mark here. The 5th round right here as Chris Colberg continues to stay on his legs, continues to use his movement right now. Carroll continues to close that space and put that pressure on Chris Colberg. Colberg looks good when he's on that jab. There we go. There we go. Nice. Doubling up on that jab. There he is. Tripling up on that jab. There he goes. Sticking him with that jab. Nice overhand right by Carroll. Catches him right there. Colberg gets caught by that right hand. Opening punches right there. All on Colberg, who's stuck on the ropes in the corner right there. Colberg trying to punch his way out of the situation. You would think he would just initiate the clinch there and not allow that to happen. Big overhand right by Powell. Powell rips a right hand to the body. Colberg rips a right hand to the body himself to respond. Rips off a right hand, ends up turning it into a southpaw, back into an orthodox fighter, back on that jab. Carroll gets caught with a nice shot to the body and takes a knee right there. Colberg finally hurts him. Big 7. There we go. Carroll says he's good to go. Colberg hurts him to that body. Colberg smells blood back on it, stabbing him to the body right there. It's penitentiary rules right there for Chris Colberg, knowing what the assignment is. 25-second mark approaching here in the 5th round as Colberg has Carroll recovering there from a body shot right there. Keeps on trying to rip those big right hands. Colberg continues to invest in that body, catches him, boom, nice straight hand to the body, rips up a right uppercut to the body. Colberg kind of went back to the body again, rips Carroll to the body. Back up. We at the 10-second mark. Colberg continues to work the body. Work the body of Carroll as Carroll falls back and retreats. We're at the end of this 5th round right now. Big round for Chris Colberg, finding success with that body work. That's a 10-8 round right there. And that's the separation that Chris Colberg needed right there to let it be known that there's levels to this game. Although you have a puncher's chance, you are just not as nice as me. Salute to Chris Colberg. Big shots to the body. Can't wait to watch the replay. You know, this is one of those drops that you gotta salute to the body work, man. It's a year of the body snatchers, right? As Chris Colberg was taking his time, catching a lot of shots on his gloves, at times keeping it in mid-range, but he was working on the inside. He was stabbing him to the body. He was catching him with good ripping left hooks to the body, and at times it looked like it wasn't affecting Carroll, right? But look at what happened in round 5. Carroll had to finally just take that knee and say, damn, bro, it's stacking up against me. It is what it is, right? Salute to the 59 people in the building. Take an opportunity to go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't done it, let's get a thumbs up on the channel. Subscribe if you haven't done so here. We are heading into the top of the 6th round right here. Chris Colberg just coming off a knockdown in the 5th round of Carroll. Now Chris Colberg starting to apply that pressure. Let's see if Carroll was able to recover from that. Back on that jab, walking down Carol down here. What is Carol's first name? I'm tired of, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know this man's first name. There we go. Carol rips a nice left hook to the body of Chris Colbert. Colbert now becoming more confident. I would say Colbert, nice, rips a nice left hand to the body of Carol. There we go. Now using that and ripping off left hands to Carol up top. Back on that jab. He has Carol gun shy right now as he's doubling up on that jab and feinting right hands to the body of Chris Carroll. And Carroll is biting on those feints because he's remembering what happened to that body. So let's see what Chris Colbert is going to be able to put together here, doubling up, tripling up on that jab, walking down Carroll. Carroll seems to still be kind of recovering, and Colbert continues to put that pressure on him with that jab. He's using that jab hand, and a nice straight right hand by Chris Colbert at the end of that jab, back on that jab, moving and spinning Carroll around here. There we go in the close range. Yep, big right hand lands for Carroll. Chris Colbert needs to be careful. That right hand is still finding Chris Colbert, although he's being very effective with that jab. Every now and then, Carroll hits him with that overhand right, and you see Colbert reacting to it, right? He's there, and he's looking good, but that right hand is still there for Carroll and can still put Chris Colbert out, as we've seen it happen before to him. It is what it is. 64 people in the building. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Salute to everybody in the building. We're at a minute and 18-second mark here of the 6th round as Colbert continues to operate off that jab. There we go, letting off a big right hand that misses, but still getting the respect at this point of Carroll. Good fight for Chris Colbert as he continues to control this fight with his jab, using that movement, and every now and then, he sits there, gets into that mid-range situation, but he makes him hurt. There we go. Rips a nice right hand to that body of Carroll. Rips it off real nice. Back on that jab, back on that movement, controlling this fight with that jab as Carroll continues to try to figure out this Rubik's Cube assignment he has. There we go. Big right hand, over the top right hand for Carroll that hits nothing but air. Colbert back on the ropes, ripping those left hands to the body. He uses those opportunities. There we go. He's ripping off to the body. He uses those opportunities where Carroll's getting overconfident and letting his hands go. He's ripping Carroll to the body. We had the heading to the 22nd mark here of the 6th round right there. Colbert continues to control this fight, man. He just really does. He's doing a good job controlling it. Sitting at high guard on the rope right there, taking a break on the rope. Remember, Chris Colbert had problems staying on that rope against Omar Salcido. He's choosing to stay on the ropes again and giving Carroll an opportunity to get back in his fight as Carroll's having a nice little last 10, 15 seconds of that 6th round right there. I'm still going to give it to Chris Colbert there. I'm going to say that's a Chris Colbert round, but that round got closer towards the end as Chris Colbert starting to get back in his old bad habits. He's sitting on that rope. He's sitting on those ropes, and he's trying to find opportunities to counterpunch Carroll, but in the midst of him trying to find those opportunities, from time to time, Carroll's catching him with overhand right hands, man, and that's where he fell short against Omar Salcido and against Rayo Venezuela, right? He wasn't listening to the corner. He kept staying on those ropes, and he's showing glimpses of that, although he's winning this fight, and he has a knockdown. You got to think he's comfortably ahead on the scorecards. The kind of fighter that he is, if he's not defensively responsible, Carroll can take this away from him, all that hard work. So I'm not too sure what the corner's telling him. I don't have the sound on, but I got to assume one of the instructions is stay off that rope, use that jab. It's been working great. Use that movement, right? For the most part, you're doing a good job, but you're falling short in these moments. Top of the 7th round out of an 8th round fight here. It's a championship rounds as Carroll is still looking to land a big right hand, and Chris Colbert is looking to capitalize off how he's able to control that fight and keep this fight in the middle of the ring, using that jab to continue to use his movement in that jab to keep the fight in the middle of the ring as Colbert continues to move, but still finds himself close to the ropes right there, just a little closer to the ropes. But there we go, back on that jab. Keep this fight in the middle of the ring. Move, and use that head movement and use that jab and keep their hands up. There he is. He's back on the ropes. He's back in that corner. There we go. Nice jab as he swings out to the left right there. Get away from Carroll and get away from those ropes. Continue to keep his legs up under him. Carroll doubles up with a 1-2 down the middle, knocks Colbert back into the ropes. Colbert back into the ropes right there. Carroll got him. Body. Check. Left hook. There we go. Chris Colbert back on that jab, doubling, tripling up on that jab, trying to stay off those ropes. We at the 2-minute mark here in the 7th round here Real says, won't be surprised if this is Colbert's last fight. Yeah, man. There we go. Nice. Colbert tries to rip a right hand. Carroll catches it on the gloves, has Colbert on the ropes again, but Colbert doing a good job of moving away as he tries to clinch and circle, turn Carroll's body and get off the ropes back into the center of the ring. We're heading to the minute 40-second mark here of the 7th round as Colbert stays on that jab. He switched over into a southpaw stance using that right hand to probably put a little bit more steam on that right hand. Nice. Comes in with a nice left hook right there and then switches back off, and Colbert back in the orthodox stance, using that left hand to control this fight, initiating the clinch as he felt the ropes on his back there. Doesn't want to get caught up with Carroll there. Listening to his corner at least, right? You can see Colbert making the effort to stay off those ropes. He knows that was his downfall, but there he is back on the ropes as Carroll catches him with a straight right hand, puts him back in the ropes, and Colbert does the right thing, initiates a clinch, turns him, and allows the referee to separate them back in the middle of the ring. Beautiful. Doubles up on the jab with a straight right hand and uppercut right up the middle of the guard of Carroll right there. Nice. Rips a nice body shot to Carroll right there. Nice right hand to the body of Carroll right there. Back into the clinch as the referee looks like tells him to fight it out. They fight it out. We're heading to the 40-second mark here, the 7th round right here. Colbert doing a good job of controlling, trying to keep this fight at the center of the ring right there and staying on that jab. Carroll still headhunting, using that jab to set up that big right hand as he's found success in this fight using that right hand from time to time. He hasn't lost confidence in what that right hand can do to Chris Colbert. We're hitting to the 22nd mark of the 7th round here as Colbert continues to use that lateral movement and keep that jab in front of Carroll right there. Referee warns Colbert of pushing a little bit. Nice. Doubles up on the jab and hits him with a nice right hand to the body. Looking to the referee for some help there, saying it was a low blow. The referee says, what are you looking at me for? There we go. Colbert moving around, using that clinch, using that space, using the real estate in that ring to stay safe as the referee and Carroll's having a conversation. Carroll seems to believe he got hit on the hip. I saw that punch. It didn't hit you on the hip, player. I think he's just speaking to the power and the fact that that body's starting to bother you, being that he already put you down with a body shot, but it is what it is. Giving that round to Chris Colbert as well. Got to give Chris Colbert that round right there. Brian Dial, salute to you, says, what's up? I didn't know we have fights tonight. No doubt, Brian. Yeah, this is the Danny Garcia card, right? So we got some fights on it. You know, on Saturdays, if there's a fight going on, I promise you I'm going to be calling it here. That's what I do. That's what I love to do. That's why I changed my schedule. That's why my lives are going to be on Saturday now more so. You're not seeing me during the week. Calling the fights is what I really love to do, man. I love to watch the fights. And I'm be real with you guys. I'll talk about it a little bit later. I'm going to write it down here to talk later about what I feel about the boxing space to a certain degree and why I'm calling all these fights on Saturday. I'll tell you why. We're at the top of the 8th round here. Chris Colbert enjoying a comfortable lead here. To be honest with you, Chris Colbert could probably use his legs, move around the ring, and not risk too much and walk away with a comfortable, unanimous decision. But let's see what he chooses to do. He's staying on his toes, staying on his jab. I like the way he's looking here in this round here. I wish he would have fought this whole fight the way he's looking right now. On his toes, bouncing, keeping that stick out there as Carroll continues to try to cut that ring off. But Chris Colbert doing a good job of staying active with that jab. See, there's that sweet science right there. Chris Colbert looking pretty in the ring right now. I'm loving it. There you go, Chris. I got goosebumps right now because I like Chris Colbert, but he just been such not the guy we know he is, and he's showing it right here in this last round, the way he's moving around, and he's staying on that jab, and he's feinting shots, and he's using that jab, controlling the distance and controlling the real estate in this fight, frustrating Carroll, as Carroll says, definitely has to understand at this point, hitting the 2-minute mark of the 8th round, that he needs a knockout to win this fight. So Carroll is just letting his hands go. And Chris Colbert also understanding where he's standing here, using that jab, using that lateral movement, and Carroll trying to figure a way to cut this ring off on Colbert and catch him with shots. Colbert initiates a clinch there as Carroll tries to wrestle out the clinch. Beautiful as Chris Colbert punches his way out of that clinch and back on his heels, controlling the real estate in this ring, man, moving around as Carroll's having a hard time cutting the ring off, swinging, letting his hands go, hitting nothing but air. Right there kind of hit Colbert in the back of the head a little bit there, but Colbert working officially on the inside. We're at the minute and 25-second mark of the 8th round right now as Colbert switches over a little bit, just using that jab, using that distance, and using the boxing pedigree. That's what he has, and he's showing the separation in this fight. If Carroll had more, wasn't so flat-footed, he probably could take advantage of a Chris Colbert who seems like he's a little punchy at times in the ring, seems like he gets hurt pretty easily, but because Carroll doesn't have that IQ, he's not able. There we go. Carroll ripping off 3-4 body shots of Chris Colbert right there. That's what he needs to be aiming at when you got a fighter moving like that. Use that body, hit the body, because Colbert is on his legs right now. Hitting the 50-second mark here in the 8th round. As we're dealing with a clinch situation here. Will the referee get in the middle of this? Colbert ripping right hands to the body, back on that jab, throws a 1-2-3 and ends it up with 9. There we go. Nice. Rips off a right hook and rips off to the left, to the body of Carroll. Colbert starting to put those punches together, getting into the last 30 seconds of this final 8th round, of this 8-round fight here. Continue to work on the inside. Colbert doing a great job on the inside, backing Carroll up into the ropes right there, starting to let his punches go, ripping off a big overhand right, finish off by a left hook to the body. Carroll stumbles on his feet. There we go. Chris Colbert hits him with a nice 2-3 punch combination. Big right hand by Chris Colbert. Carroll responds with his own right hand. Colbert trying to stay on the ropes a little bit, gets caught with a right hand. Colbert gets caught with a right hand on the ropes right there. We're down to the last seconds of this round right here. But here goes Colbert staying on the ropes. As the referee separates it, we are at the end of the fight. The fight is over with. 8-round fight. Good fight for Chris Colbert. I think he did pretty good in here. Does Chris Colbert back in boxing? Is he ready to compete at the highest level? Time will tell. He did a good job in this round, in this fight right here. That was another round for him. I think he dominated for the most part. In my opinion, won 7, a solid 7 out of the 8 rounds, and had a big knockdown in round 5, knocked down Carlos in that round. So, I mean, I think it's a pretty easy fight to score, but let's see how the judges feel about it. Let's see how the judges feel about it. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's see here. Detroit, BC, the Stick Boys outside my crib. Oh, okay. You guys talking. Bradley 68, salute, fam. We said, Clay, you getting calling fights under your belt just in case you can get a play-by-play job on that. Wait, Clay, you calling fights on? Okay, you're saying I'm basically doing a good job at calling the fights. I appreciate it, Bradley. No doubt, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Salute to everybody in the building. 63 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so. Chris Colbert looking like he's comfortably walking into a unanimous decision. We're waiting on the judges to go ahead and give the decision on this one here. I think Colbert won this fight pretty comfortably, especially with that knockdown. Let me add up my scorecard and see what I got, see how close I got to what the judges have here. Let's see here. I got 89, right? Plus 9 times 6 equals 54 plus 8 plus 10, 72. So I got it, what, 89, 72? 89, 72 for Chris Colbert. Let's see what this scorecard is as the judges look like they're about to give the decision right now. I'm going to put you guys on mute. Let's get it. Yeah, my bad, guys. I had it 79. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I did it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 54. Yeah, 79 to 72 is how I had my scorecard. But we had 78, 73, 77, 74, and 80 to 71. Unanimous decision for Chris Colbert. Easy score to fight. Easy fight to score, in my opinion. Colbert looked good tonight, man, but he did start this show. Colbert started to show glimpses of the old Colbert in this fight, but at the same time, we also saw the adjustments, right? We saw that clearly he acknowledged the mistakes he made against the Salcido fight and the Rayo Venezuela fight, and he made those adjustments in this fight, and that's a big difference maker because that's a good sign, right? So, yeah, I'm comfortable with seeing him step back into the space. Let's see what his next fight's going to be as he's becoming more honest with himself about the kind of fighter he is. We're getting to run into Gabriel Rosado versus Vaughn Alexander in this fight. Gabriel Rosado trying to make his comeback into the space. We know Gabriel Rosado, one thing he's not going to do is give us a boring fight. He's called out Edgar Berlanga, making an argument to be right back in the conversation at 168. This fight right here, one step closer to putting him in that conversation as he believes he's still got it. We've seen Gabriel Rosado fall on the bad side of a lot of decisions in boxing, but one thing he's never fell short of is entertaining us as fighters. A big victory over Bektemir. Bektemir came back and got that revenge, but a big victory over him kind of showed that he was that dog again, and then, took that L and took that hiatus. He's made good money in boxing. He doesn't need to do this. So if he's doing this, you got to think there's a lot of confidence in what he thinks he can bring into the space. He feels like he still got it. This fight right here is going to be a litmus test. His last fight that he just came off of, he got that guy out of there inside of a round or two. This one right here, let's see if the competition has stepped up. And let's see what Gabriel Rosado shows us in this fight right here. It is what it is. Salute to the 57 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Detroit, BC, the fight is on millions.co. Millions.co. Right? So you type that into the address bar, million.co. It's a $40 fight, $39.99. Pay your dues. Let's help Danny Garcia out. Swift Promotions putting on their own event here. Let's support. And I'm calling the fights as I see it, right? Party Artie, you go up on millions.co. So if you go on your internet or on your phone, you go into the address bar and put millions.co. You'll see what it is there, and just follow the instructions accordingly to pay for it. It's a pay-per-view, right? It's not a free fight. It is what it is. Carl Mempo says it's Danny Garcia Network. He says he's owned part of it. Okay, that's what it is then. Hey, man, he making big moves, man. He making big moves here, man. Salute. We're going to support Danny, man. I wish there was some more people in the building. That building looked empty. I ain't going to lie to you. Robert Conyer in the building. Salute, family. Says, I respect Gabe, but a guy with 50 losses needs to retire and shouldn't be confident about it. Hey, bro. Hey, man, listen, man. You're not doing what he's doing. Respectfully, Robert Conn, you ain't finna jump in that ring. Respect all the fighters, man. Like I said, Gabe is going to give us an exciting fight. I promise you this fight right here is going to be a great fight to watch. He's either knocking this dude out or he's going to get pieced up, but he ain't going nowhere but forward, man. He's going to stay on that front foot. He's going to box. He's not a slugger. He's a late starter in his boxing career. He didn't start when he was 7, 8, 9 years old like a lot of other guys did. And when you put that into perspective, listen, man, he's had a crazy career, right? I won't say he's great necessarily career. I'm not going to say it was a great career, but he's had a crazy career, man. Gabriel Rosado has you're bored and you want to see a great fight, put Gabriel Rosado inside of your search box in YouTube and watch any fight that he's been in, whether he lost or whether he won. I promise you're going to be entertained. That man gives us good fights every single time, man. It is what it is. Carl Mempo says, I think Gabe still beats Berlanga. Hey, man, I think he fights it. I think worst case scenario, he fights the shit out of Berlanga. That's the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is he's going to fight the shit out of Berlanga. And that's love off rip. That's love. Somebody's just going to fight Edgar Berlanga. That's a fight I want to see. Salute my guy, Sonny Augustine in the building. Salute. Hey, real six, ain't he? Won't he do it? If they fight, tell me we're not watching that fight. I'd love to see Gabe Rosado against Edgar Berlanga. Matter of fact, I believe if Gabe Rosado gives the right performance in this fight right here, there's a good chance that's what we're going to see happen next, because Edgar Berlanga needs a litmus test for himself in order to get back in the conversation to fight a Caleb Plant, to fight a Hamza Shiraz again at some point, to fight a Diego Pacheco, to fight a Jaime Munguia, to fight all those fights that he thought he was going to make, a Jermall Charlo. He needs a good fight that's going to be a big victory for him and an exciting fight, and Edgar Berlanga's right there to check the box. Excuse me. Gabriel Rosado is right there to check those boxes. So the right performance by Gabriel Rosado tonight could put him right in the conversations of being right there for another big payday against a superstar from Puerto Rico, Edgar Berlanga, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Birdman says Berlanga versus Rosado, loser gets packed up. Berlanga, the Puerto Rican assassin, the diabolical. Hey, Sonny, don't hate, man. It is what it is. Shout out to my brother, Coach, my OG, Coach Eddie ATL in the building says, why can't Demetrius Andrade get any action? I don't know, man. He might talk too much. Demetrius needs to make – I think Demetrius Andrade, just like Keith Thurman, needs to make whatever fight is available for him to make. He seems like he's holding out for the biggest fight possible. I get the thinking to a certain degree, but unfortunately what also ends up happening is a lot of inactivity. These fighters lose so much on inactivity. Fighters like Demetrius Andrade, fighters like Teofimo Lopez, what other kind of fighters I could tell you? Keith Thurman, like I said before, these are the kind of fighters who have suffered from the inactivity, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Teofimo's not as bad, but Teofimo holds out a lot. He BS's and he talks a lot of trash, and he doesn't fight the fights that are clearly right there for him to make. If it's not the biggest fight in the world, he'll sit outside the ring. And every time he gets in the ring, he just looks a little different, right? So Edgar Berlanga, at the same time, look like he's kind of sitting out a little bit. He needs to get active. And Demetrius Andrade, 100% may be the blueprint if you want to know of what it looks like at what inactivity will do to somebody's career, somebody who wasn't in the ring for a long period of time and just came back and just hasn't looked the same, right? He still doesn't look the same. So that's Demetrius Andrade's problem, in my opinion, is that he's not fighting what's there to be made. Make a fight, whoever it is. If it's Trevor McCumbee, I don't give a damn. Make a fight. And fight and get active on somebody's card, bro, and put on performances so the crowd and the fans don't forget about you. It is what it is. It is what it is. My guy L-Dub Boxing says Andrade team is trash his whole career. Yeah, L-Dub. He needed to be way more active, man, and he suffered from it because he puts on those performances. Could you imagine if Demetrius Andrade was fighting 2 to 3 times a year? It'd be hard. He'd be undeniable. You'd want to see him fight. He's an exciting fighter to watch. But if everything is about him getting the biggest fights and they're just holding him there and trying to negotiate him into the biggest fights, and then he falls short like he did with David Benavidez, like, you know what I mean? No, activity, man. Look at how Gabe is doing it. Gabe wants to get back in the game. What's this guy's name? Vaughn Alexander, 19 wins, 16 losses. Let's get it. He want to fight me. He down to fight me. I want to be active. I want to put on performances. I don't care what anybody says. We just watched Ron Boots and his knockout Usman Lima, somebody who nobody cares about. But I promise you that knockout keeps Ron Boots Ennis in the conversation, keeps the casual fans' eyes on him, and they look at him and they go, I don't know who Usman Lima was, but he knocked that dude out, bro. And I want to see him fight Virgil even more now. Same thing with my guy Brian Norman Jr., right? As a champion, right? Went out there to Japan. We don't care who Jin Sasaki was. He knocked that dude out so bad. Big fight right afterwards, right? He's riding that momentum because he's giving the fans that eye candy that they want to see, and therefore there's more of a hunger to see him perform and fight in these fights, right? So it is what it is. Gabe Rosado looking like he's in good shape, man. Looking like he's in good shape and ready to put that work in, man. Yeah, McCumbee versus Berlanga is good too, but once again, is Berlanga looking to make that fight? Does he feel like it's too little for him? I don't know how he feels. I'd like to see Hamza and Billy Berlanga versus Lester. Okay, I like those fights, man. Salute my guy 504. The talker YouTube says salute, K. Keep cooking, great brother. No doubt, man. Salute to you, man. 54 people in the building, man. Take a moment to go ahead and hit the like button. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel. We're heading to the top of the first round here. We got Gabe Rosado in the ring here against Vaughn Alexander in an 8-round fight right here. As Gabe Rosado's continue to make is on a campaign to make an argument as to why he should be back in the conversation of everything going on at 168. Gabe Rosado sitting there flat-footed, staying on that jab right there. An exciting fighter Gabe Rosado is. You're looking for him to explode at any given time and let them hands go. I'm not too familiar with Vaughn Alexander, but he is the opponent for a fighter like Gabe Rosado trying to make his return into the space. We're at the 2 minute and 20 5-second mark here, round one here, as Gabe Rosado's taking his time, staying behind that jab as he's continuing to control the real estate and keep this fight in the middle of the ring. Vol Alexander looking to both fighters really reading each other. Gabe Rosado trying to control it right now at this point with the jab. He is the one controlling the pace as he keeps that jab in the face of Vaughn Alexander. And Vaughn Alexander continues to try to walk down Gabe a little bit. Nice jab by Vaughn Alexander. Gabe responds with his own jab, hits air. We're at the 2-minute mark here in the first round, first of 8 rounds right here. Both fighters just reading each other, taking their time, flat-footed, standing there in the middle, looking for a cue of some sort to start letting their hands go. There we go. Vaughn Alexander reaches out, touches Gabe to the body with a straight left hand as they continue to keep this fight in the middle of the ring. Gabe Rosado working that jab, continuing to just use it as a measuring stick at this point, every now and then throwing it out there with some bad intentions, but for the most part, just trying to control the distance and get a gauge as to what's going on. You can tell he wants to set up that right hand, rips the right hand to the body, misses. Nice, Gabe. Nice head movement by Gabe, catches a nice left uppercut in between Vaughn Alexander's high guard right there. Vaughn Alexander. Now Gabe's starting to get more aggressive with that jab, doubling, tripling up on the jab, walking Vaughn Alexander back here. Both fighters trying to read each other. Nice. Vaughn Alexander stab to the body of Gabe Rosado. Continuing to work here. Gabe working that jab with a nice left uppercut, staying on that jab, measuring, using his experience in the ring right now. Nice. Walks Vaughn Alexander to a nice right hand right there. Times it out beautifully. Looks like he might have hurt Vaughn Alexander a little bit. As Vaughn Alexander starts to walk backwards, Gabe starting to let that right hand go a lot more right there. Well, that was a nice timed right hand as Vaughn Alexander was looking to either feint to the body or shoot a straight left hand to the body, and Gabe was able to time it out perfectly and meet him as he was walking in with an overhand right. Actually, it was a straight right hand. Beautiful work here. We're at the 30-second mark here, the first round right here, as Vaughn Alexander starts to try to establish a jab, tries to walk in with the high guard and rips a left to the body of Gabe. Doesn't do anything as Gabe continues to keep him at the end of that jab. We're heading to the 15-second mark here, the first round, as Gabe Rosado continues to use that jab to walk down Vaughn Alexander. Vaughn Alexander looking like he doesn't have too many answers as Gabe is starting to get very active with that jab. Vaughn responds with his own punch combination, a couple of punches that he threw that really didn't hit nothing but gloves. And we are at the end of the first round. I think it's pretty easy to say that Gabe Rosado took control of that round. Not a lot of action in that first round, mostly a lot of data processing, but Gabe got the best in that one, right? We'll see what Vaughn Alexander does as both guys are in their corners, their respectable corners, getting instructions, and let's see what these guys are getting told in that corner and what they do with it in the second round, right? Rosado and Alec Ender. 10-9. Let's go. L-Dub in the building says, Clay, did you hear about Munguia's next move? They are passing on a tune-up in December and is eyeing a fight with Mbili or Shiraz first quarter of 2026. No, I didn't hear about that. That's a big fight for Munguia, man. Listen, Jaime Munguia has never been the guy to shy away from some good work. I don't like to hear Mbili in a conversation that doesn't involve Lester Martinez. Even though, listen, it is what it is. Listen, man, Jaime Munguia against either one of those fighters is a great fight, man. 100%, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're at the top of the second round here as Vaughn Alexander comes out a little bit more aggressive, walking up and stepping two. Yes, oh, hold on a second. My wife asking me if I want something from. Hold on a second here. I'm a little confused here. I'm back on it because I'm thinking my wife just asked me if I wanted something from the food spot. And I'm like, kind of do, but I want to call this fight. We're at the 2-minute, 25-second mark here, the second round here, as Gabe Rosado starting to put his punches a lot better together here. Rips off a nice starting to attack the body of Vaughn Alexander, ending it with an uppercut in between his guards, staying on that jab right now as Gabe is becoming way more active with his punches. Vaughn Alexander shoots a right hand straight out. Gabe slips the punch and Vaughn spins out to his right a little bit. Both fighters in the center of the ring. You got to love it, man. Like I said, Gabe is going to give you nothing but the action. Walking down Vaughn Alexander, starting to put his punches together. Now starting to let that right hand fly behind that jab, or he's basically punching off that jab now, right? So he's not just throwing the jab now. Now when he throws a jab, he's either ending it with a straight right hand to follow it, or he's following up with a check left hook to the body, or he's doubling up the jab. He's starting to work off that jab now to let those punches go. fading to the body and trying to get Vaughn Alexander to commit to something. But Vaughn seems to be a little shell-shocked, staying in that high guard, doesn't want to get hit with what he probably got hit with in that first round. We're about to hit the minute and 25 second of the second round here, as Gabe Rosado continues to try to bait Vaughn Alexander to exchanging with him. He's letting that left hand go, just staying on that jab, straight right hand, and spins off to the left, uses that movement right there. Vaughn Alexander seems to be a little shell-shocked, a little out of his league. There's levels to this game. Gabe trying to help him get out of his shell and exchange with him a little bit so he can counterpunch him. Oh, nice right hand, nice left hand, excuse me, by Vaughn Alexander. Catches Gabe as he comes in. Gabe just pretty much just doesn't really get hurt by nice. Rips the left hand to the body as he's anticipating. Nice off that left hand, uppercut right in between the guard. Back on that jab. We're about to hit the 45-second mark. Big overhand right by Rosado, staying on that jab. Nice right uppercut up the guard there. Doubles it up with a 1-2. Nice uppercut by Gabe Rosado. Turns Vaughn. Vaughn answers with his own jab. Kind of stiff Vaughn Alexander is, but staying on that jab and trying to throw with bad intention. We're hitting to the 25-second mark here. There we go. Gabe putting his punches together. Nice 1-2, working it. Okay. Boom. There we go. 1-2 by Rosado, hitting the 15-second mark there. Rosado starting to use that head movement, but trying to stay there where he can deliver the power. There we go. Doubles up on the jab right there. Vaughn Alexander catching those shots on his gloves, continues to walk. Gabe rips a big left hook as Vaughn catches it on his gloves, spins him. We're at the end of the second round here. A more active Gabe Rosado in this fight. Vaughn Alexander looking a little shell-shocked. That's definitely a Gabe Rosado round right there. I got it 2-0. It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's hit that like button. Where's my phone? Let me tell wifey what I want. Let's see here. Do you want something Wendy's? Yes, please. What do I want from Wendy's? Let me check out the Wendy's menu. I'm not supposed to be eating no Wendy's, but get some chili. And one of those salads, maybe. Let me see here. Google. There goes them damn ring girls again. Lord have mercy. Let's see here. Let's see. Your menu. We're heading into the top of round 3 here. Let's see if Vaughn Alexander can make some adjustments here. Oh my goodness. Could somebody open up that shower and let that steam out? There we go. Thank you. There we go. We're at the 2-minute and 42-second mark here of round 3 here. Gabe Rosado trying to become active. There we go. Big check left hook by Vaughn Alexander. Now timing it out. Gabe Rosado responds with a nice jab, ends it with a nice left hook to the body, and then responds with another 2-3 punch combination to get Vaughn Alexander to respect you a little bit more. Vaughn looking like to be more physically present in this fight, applying pressure with his body to Gabe, but Gabe responding very well. He's not letting Vaughn bully him around as he continues to work behind that jab and catch him with shots. Walks him into the ropes, Vaughn Alexander does, but Gabe responds and doubles, triples up on the jab to walk him out that corner. Another check left hook by Vaughn Alexander catches Gabe Rosado as Gabe Rosado continues to work in that Philly shell. There we go. Gabe responding, keeping on that jab stick, keeping that stick out there. 1-2, straight right hand, ends it with a left hook, right hand to the body from Gabe Rosado to Vaughn Alexander as he continues to walk. Another big check left hook by Vaughn Alexander. Now timing it out. At this point, becoming very consistent with that check left hook. Vaughn Alexander catching Gabe Rosado with that check left hook. Gabe might want to put that right hand up a little bit, but still very effective check left hook from Vaughn Alexander, but Gabe staying on that jab, controlling it. There we go. Overhand right by Gabe Rosado, starting to respond with that, using that right hand. Big check left hook by Gabe Rosado, hits nothing but air. He's starting to put some power behind that punches, as I'm sure he's not happy with the fact that he's getting caught with those check left hooks. So now letting that right hand, nice. Catches him with a nice uppercut coming up in the middle as Vaughn presses. 1-2. There we go. We're at the minute mark here, the third round right here. Straight right hand right down the middle by Gabe Rosado, working that jab. Faking down right there, trying to level change a little bit on Vaughn Alexander as he catches Gabe Rosado on the ropes. Gabe Rosado circles out to his right and gets off those ropes. Good job. It looks like Vaughn just waiting for an opportunity to really let his hands go. It is what it is. For sure. We're at the 35-second mark here as Gabe Rosado continues to accrue points and take these rounds down. Vaughn Alexander not able to really get something going. I don't know. We might want to give this round to Vaughn Alexander. Like, he is effectively using that check left hook. He's effectively using his jab. Gabe Rosado on his back foot in this round right here. Gabe finding some success in here, but so is Vaughn Alexander. This may be the best round that Vaughn Alexander has had so far. Is it enough to get him a win in this round? I'm not too sure. Very close round as Gabe Rosado continues to put his punches together, working real hard in the last seconds here of this third round and walking. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give that round to Gabe still. But maybe Vaughn, I don't know how you guys feel about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Big Herm Kohlberg won, man. Did a pretty damn good job, too. Brian Dow says all publicity is good publicity. Therefore, keep your name out there. 100%. That's a fact. 53 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting that like button as we step into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. Subscribe. I appreciate you guys and thank you guys in advance. Shout out to everybody putting color in the chat tonight, man. Appreciate you guys, man. We're getting ready to walk into round 4 here. I'm going to put you guys on hold for 1 second as I go ahead and put my little order together here. Let's see here. I haven't had a burger in a while, but I don't even want a burger from these dudes. I don't want that. Hold on 1 second here. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? Let's do combos. Let's do that. That makes more sense. Damn, man. Okay. Let's see here. Dave's double combo. That's what I want. 2 minutes and 15 seconds here into the 4th round right here. I'm distracted here trying to put this order in. Hold on 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back with you, man. We back at it. I apologize for that intermission. We're at the 40-second mark in the 4th round. Don't know what I missed, but I'm looking at Gabe Rosado truly let his hands go a lot more here as Vaughn is trying to walk him down with that George Foreman defense. But you ain't George Foreman, brother. Back on that jab. There we go. Doubling up on that jab, straight right hand, followed by that straight right hand. Gabe doing a good job of letting his hands go. Vaughn just kind of walking into a nice check left hook. Every now and then, you know, Vaughn Alexander has a good check left hook, but Gabe Rosado has a real good chin. So he's not going to hurt more than, I can't see him hurting Gabe Rosado with one punch. So Vaughn Alexander needs to start putting those punches together. He needs to work behind that. That check left hook is successful from time to time. He is catching Gabe Rosado off guard a little bit with that check left hook, but he's not following up with anything, and he's not setting it up with anything. So I don't think that's good enough to sway the judges one way or another, man. You got to get that round to Gabe Rosado again, man. 10 rounds nil at this point. 4 rounds nil at this point. It is what it is, right? Yeah, yo, Curtis. I already know, Curtis. I already know. I've been talking about all night, man. Oh, man. Call Memphis says, I can't believe Danny put this on pay-per-view. Nobody want to buy this after seeing him quit versus Lara. I mean, Danny got a business, man. He trying to make the business model. Look, hey, man, I spent my $40. You know what I mean? I'm going to show love, man. You can spend $40 watching on pay-per-view or spend $50 to go into the building. You know what I mean? Either way, it's a good deal. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Got to support sometimes, man. Let's support boxing, man. Especially a new promoter and Danny Garcia coming out trying to put fights together. He's put cards on where he putting Carmel on and things of that nature. So let's support Danny, man. Let's support him, bro. I got no problem supporting him, man. Salute to the Philly future Hall of Famer. There we go. Vaughn Alexander finally putting some punches together there off a jab with a big right hand right there. Make Gabe Rosado actually look to his left a little bit like, all right, bro, you putting some spice on it. We have the 2-minute, 30-second mark of the 6th round right now as Gabriel Rosado continues to accrue points and take these rounds down, working behind that jab, starting to let his punches go in bunches at times. Vaughn Alexander continuing to be a game opponent, walking down Gabriel Rosado, but not really capitalizing off it, looking for the big shot now. Let's see if he puts his punches together a lot better. He did just show us that he could do that a little bit in the beginning of this round, so let's see what he does as Gabriel Rosado continues to pick at him, punch him to the body, punch him on his shoulders, hitting with that. Oh, nice. As Vaughn jumps in with a big check left hook, jumps in and catches Gabriel Rosado going in. But once again, doesn't follow up with anything, gets right back to the center of the ring and doesn't do nothing on the back end of that. It is what it is. Gabriel Rosado continues to walk Vaughn down and time him out and try to catch him with a right hand off that jab right there. Hits nothing but air, but still staying a very gamed opponent as Vaughn Alexander is trying to catch and shoot, but doing more catching than shooting. Doing more catching and shooting. We're hitting the minute 30-second mark here, the 6th round here, as Gabe Rosado continues to work that jab. Nice short right hand by Gabe Rosado there on that exchange as he continues to control that distance. Vaughn Alexander lets off a jab there. Vaughn needs to let his punches go in bunches, at least 2 to 3 shots at a time. This hanging behind one shot, one successful check hook from time to time is not going to be enough to sway these judges. At this point, there's an argument there to say that Vaughn Alexander needs a knockout to win this fight as Gabe Rosado continues to push the pace on this fight, stay behind that jab, has Vaughn Alexander on the ropes. Vaughn Alexander spins out. At least he knows how to get off the ropes when he needs to. Both fighters doing a good job of keeping this fight in the center of the ring, but Gabe Rosado continuing to walk down Vaughn Alexander, letting his hands go now more confidently now as he continues to keep his hands right there in that Philly shell, keeping that right hand up underneath the chin, almost baiting Vaughn Alexander to kind of exchange with him so he can let his shots go. Now Gabe's starting to truly let his hands go off the back of the jab, straight right hands, just scoring points at this point. That's all he's doing. Doubles up on that right hand beautifully, back on that jab, gets his head off the line. Good work and good head movement by Gabe Rosado, putting on a bit of a clinic here, boxing-wise, kind of showing that he's in the game. You can't help but picture, what would this guy that we're looking at fight Vaughn Alexander look like against an Edgar Berlanga, right? It's a potentially good fight, right? It is what it is. It's a potentially good fight. It is what it is. Fun Truck in the building says, I can't find the screen. Go to millions.co, brother. It is a $40 fight, pay-per-view fight. It is what it is, right? 47 people in the building. Let's take a moment to go ahead and make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the building. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Take a moment and hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe, man. It is what it is. Salute. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's another 10 round of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds in the bag here. As I believe Gabe Rosado is pitching a shutout here. Vaughn Alexander needs to do something special in order to get a victory tonight. And by special, I mean knock out Gabe Rosado in order to get this victory. So let's see if he makes the adjustments, man. Let's see if he moves with some resolve, right? Let's see how Vaughn Alexander approaches this here as Gabe Rosado back on controlling the center of that ring, now feinting with the right hand, but still keeping that jab very relevant in this fight, but now trying to bait and get, round 6 of 8. Sorry, man. 5 rounds to 0. I knew I wasn't crazy. I don't know why I thought 6 rounds that went down. Wait, hold on. Is it the 7th round? It doesn't matter. We're at the 2-minute and 25-second mark of the 6th round right now as Gabe Rosado continues to work behind that jab. Let's see here as Gabe's trying to time him with that right hand, try to time him as Sean Alexander committed with that jab, and Gabe tried to time that right hand right over the jab of Vaughn Alexander. Still staying active, doubling up and feinting with that jab at this point. Vaughn Alexander continuing to walk Gabe down and just like it looks like he wants, like I said earlier, he wants to catch and shoot, but he's doing a lot more catching than shooting. And at some point, if Vaughn Alexander is going to acknowledge that he wants to win this fight, he has to understand that his activity is going to make a big difference in that conversation. And he's just not letting his hands go. And, you know, at an 8-round fight right now, 2 rounds left in this fight, like I said, he needs a knockout to win this fight. So what is he going to do? What adjustments is he going to make the difference here? As Gabe Rosado seems to sit comfortably. There we go. Nice check left hook, as we've seen him doing in the fight multiple different times, but not following it up with nothing. Gabe Rosado seems to sit there very comfortably working behind that jab. Anything he wants to do off the back end of that jab, he can hook off that jab. He can shoot a straight right off that jab. He can hook off to the body off that jab. He can double up the jab and then throw the straight right hand. He's doing whatever he wants to do. Boom, look at that. Right off the jab, an uppercut. Right off that jab, backs Vaughn Alexander up into the rope, and Vaughn Alexander using that lateral movement to get out of danger, keeping his hands up. He's not getting beat up, but he is getting outclassed in here. Gabe Rosado with a straight right hand right down the middle, got Vaughn Alexander on the ropes. Vaughn using his movement right now to get off the ropes. There we go. Big check left hook, big uppercut, hits nothing but air, followed by a straight right hand by Gabe Rosado. As Gabe continues to control the center of the ring, we're at the 40-second mark here of the 6th round. As Gabe Rosado continues to work that jab, just picking apart Vaughn Alexander. Vaughn Alexander leaps into a check left hook, hits nothing but air, but that's what he does. From time to time, he connects with that left hook, but he seems to be just winding up and trying to catch him with a big shot here that's going to stop Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado has not been known as a guy who just gets knocked out by one punch. So Vaughn Alexander has to put him together, and he needs to start thinking about setting up these shots to knock Gabe out. There we go. Nice jab by Vaughn Alexander. Slips a straight right hand of Gabe Rosado as he uses his lateral movement to spin Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado starting to become more aggressive, walking down Vaughn Alexander. And we're at the end of the 6th round. Easy round for Gabe Rosado, as far as I'm concerned. It's 6-0 at this point. 2 rounds left in this fight. I wonder what instructions Vaughn Alexander's corner is giving to him. If he's going to win this fight, he's going to have to put these punches together a lot more accurately, right? A lot more effectively, because he is getting outclassed right now. It is what it is. L Dub says, "Fun truck, here you go." There you go. Thank you, L Dub. My guy, L Dub, putting the link up there if you guys don't know where to go ahead and see this fight at. Shout out to Birdman in the building. Said, "I've seen enough. Canelo versus Rosado next." Wow. I'm sure Rosado would love to hear that. Hey, man, does Canelo Alvarez need that tune-up fight? I don't think he needs it, man. Listen, man, he didn't get beat up by Terrence Crawford. He got outclassed clearly by Terrence Crawford, but, I think he's still ready for a big fight, man. You know what I mean? Let's put him in there with a Lester Martinez or Christian Mbili. You know what I mean? Put him in there. I mean, he can even fight Shiraz if he wants to. He can continue with that energy or fight a Chris Eubank, right? Pull Chris Eubank up after this fight with Conor Benn and make that fight happen, especially if Chris Eubank wins, right? But, I mean, hey, man, Gabe Rosado, one thing I told you guys in the beginning, he going to fight the shit out you, right? So if that's what Canelo wants to do, it is what it is. It'll be a great fight. We're at the 2-minute and 30-second mark here of the round 7 here. 7 rounds out of 8-round fight going on right here as Gabe Rosado continues to work on that stick, and Vaughn Alexander continues to try to find an opportunity to hit Gabe Rosado with that one-hitter quitter as he's refusing to put his punches together, and he's not looking like he's too concerned about winning rounds. Looks like he's just trying to set up the kill shot, hit the kill switch on Gabe Rosado, which doesn't look like it's going to happen any time soon as we are approaching the 2-minute mark of the 7th round here. And Gabe Rosado continues to work behind that jab, using that head movement, sitting that Philly shell that he that he so faithfully uses, doubles up, triples up on that jab, follows it up with 2 uppercuts right up the middle. Now trying to get in between that high guard of Vaughn Alexander and try to capitalize on what's in front of him, which is a man who refuses to let his hands go, as Gabe Rosado's been the guy who's trying to push the pace here and make this fight into something, as Vaughn Alexander almost looks like he's in survival mode in this fight, not letting his hands go. Gabe walking him down. Alexander using his head movement. There we go. Tries to time it out and hit him with a straight right hand. Gabe Rosado shows that kung fu and judo flips Vaughn Alexander. Judo flips him. Uses his legs as the referee warns him and says, come on, guys, let's fight clean. Hey, man, Gabe said, hey, it is what it is, bro. Dude ain't bullying me. Nice. As Gabe Rosado starts to put his punches together better. Now he's actually setting everything up off of his straight right hand to the body and trying to come up, which is a nice little adjustment by Gabe Rosado, trying to open up the shelled up Vaughn Alexander and make a shot happen right now. Staying behind that jab, but starting to jab, trying to use that right hand to stab him straight to his body, or a big right uppercut by big overhand right by Gabe Rosado. Nice. Gabe Rosado starting to wind up on his shots a little bit. Vaughn Alexander a little bit on the retreat, catching some shots there, but not responding. And that's where he's messing up at. You know, to be honest with you, Vaughn Alexander's defense is decent. He's doing a good job catching a lot of the shots that Gabe is throwing at him, but he's not responding, right? So he's catching and he's not shooting. It'd be nice if he could add some shooting to it. Pray day. Salute, Birdman in the building. Let's see here, Birdman. Trini BX says he got beat up against Crawford, but the I want to quit look on his face from round 7. Yeah, Trini, no doubt. 46 people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button. 50 people in the building. Take a moment and hit that like button if you haven't done it, and subscribe to the channel. We're at the end here of round 7 as Gabe Rosado pockets another very easy round right there. Started to let his hands go with a lot more bad intentions in this one right here, but easily walking away with an 8-0 fight at this point with the pace he's on, as he's 7-0. Vaughn Alexander, if he wants to win this fight, needs to do something. He needs to put these punches together. I don't know what his corner is saying, but listen, I'm not expecting that much from him. He's 19 wins, 16 losses. It is what it is. Maybe I'm asking him to be a brand new fighter. This is who he is, but you're definitely not getting close to a victory just standing here and catching shots on your gloves. It's not looking good for you. It is what it is. Here we go as the referee's waiting. We're at the top of the 8th round, and let's go as Gabe Rosado jogs over to the center of the ring right there, controls that real estate, puts Vaughn Alexander back on his back foot as he's using that lateral movement and trying to stay away from danger for whatever Gabe is putting together. Gabe putting his punches together behind that jab, straight right hand by Gabe Rosado, walking Vaughn Alexander down as Vaughn Alexander continues to use that lateral movement to move out to his left, and Gabe Rosado cutting the ring off there, working on catching Vaughn Alexander with something significant here. Has to know he has a comfortable lead at this point. So how many chances is Gabe willing to take? Looks like Gabe is still pressing it, right? Still looking for that exciting knockout, trying to show and prove that he should be in a big conversation here as he winds up the big right uppercut, hits the gloves of Vaughn Alexander as Vaughn Alexander continues to stay on his back foot, moving off to his left as Gabe Rosado continues to try to cut that ring off and set. There we go. Vaughn Alexander rips off to his left as Gabe tries to catch him on the way out, or rip off to his right as Gabe tries to catch him on the way out with the check left hook. It's nothing but air. Gabe putting the punches together nicely now at this point. Big straight right hands hitting Vaughn Alexander. Nice. Off the back of a straight right hand, a big right uppercut as now Gabe starts to work with a little bit more resolve, looking like he wants to stop Vaughn Alexander, is not comfortable with just winning on points. He wants to push the pace there. Vaughn Alexander catches Gabe with a nice check left hook as he tries to walk in there. There we go. Gabe with a left hook. Big overhand right. Left hook by Gabe. Overhand right hand by Gabe as Gabe is trying to get that stoppage. We're at the minute 15-second mark of the 8th round. Gabe is continuing to push the pace. Big overhand right by Gabe Rosado. Hits nothing but air as he continues to walk Vaughn Alexander down using that jab. And Vaughn Alexander almost in a survival mode at this point, not looking like he's very concerned with throwing his hands. Gabe Rosado just cutting that ring off and just standing in front of him trying to get Vaughn Alexander to mix it up with him as he gets a little frustrated and is asking Vaughn Alexander, come on, let's give the people a fight. Don't do this, Vaughn. Vaughn moving left to right on the ropes as Gabe continues to work on cutting that ring off. Nice check left hook by Gabe Rosado. Continue to use that jab as a measuring stick at this point. Lets that left hand fly. Getting a little frustrated, staying behind that jab. We are at the 30-second mark here, the 8th round here. Vaughn Alexander initiates a clinch. Gabe Rosado showing a little bit of frustration, kind of tired. Wish that Vaughn Alexander would put a little bit more into it. Go out on your shield, player. Let's excite the fans, man. Give us something to talk about. Gabe Rosado trying to work behind that jab. Little check left hook hits air right here. We're hitting the 10-second mark of the 8th round. Big right hand by Gabe Rosado hits nothing but air as Vaughn Alexander uses his movement to get out the way of that. And Gabe Rosado continue to try to press it. We're at the end of this fight pretty much. Vaughn Alexander had tapped out rounds ago and pretty much accepted the fact he wasn't going to win this fight and just survived 8 rounds here. It is what it is. It is what it is. Gabe wanted that stoppage, man. He was trying to make the argument for that fight right there. Nothing happened. Gabe on the turnbuckle trying to excite the crowd, say, man, he was running. He was doing the running, man. It's not my fault. It is what it is. Easy win for Gabe Rosado. 8-0 as far as I'm concerned. This fight should be 80-72 when it's all said and done. Let's see what happens. See how the judges feel about it. Let's see how the judges feel about it. Where's my phone at? Oh, damn. Oh, man. Slid right out of there, huh? Let's see here. 8 times. Wait. 9 times 8. Yeah, 72. Should be 80-72 as far as I'm concerned. Let's see what happens. Yeah, guys, I was talking about earlier while we doing these lives and why I'm calling these fights. It's because I think that after I've watched a lot of people speak on boxing, when they look at that, really that Shakur Stevenson-Williams and Fader fight was like the end-all be-all. That was a hair that broke the camel's back for me, and I realized that a lot of boxing fans don't know how to watch boxing. A lot of content creators don't know how to watch boxing. They speak on boxing. They speak on the sport. They tell the news. They give their opinions and their perspective, but they really don't know what they're watching because from hearing people tell me, yes, please. Both. As I watch people break down those fights and say that Williams Zepeda was winning 4 out of the first 5 rounds and things of that nature, I was like, wow, I'm realizing a lot of creators in the space don't know how to watch the sport. So I decided, you know what? I'm always calling the fights when I can. I really enjoy doing it, but I want to watch the fights with the fans, with you guys. I want to call these fights, let you guys know what I'm seeing. I'm interested in what you're seeing, and let's make watching boxing fun again. Let's make watching boxing important again, as a lot of creators in the space don't think watching the fights are as important as talking about them, right? It is what it is. So that's why we'll be calling the fights here every Saturday. If there's a fight on, we'll be calling it, unless it's really a trash fight. We'll be calling it, and we'll be making it happen, and I'll be hearing your opinions, and we'll be dropping scorecards, and we'll be calling out what we're seeing in these fights. And, yeah, man, I want the space to get into boxing again, man. There's too many fights going on that people aren't talking about it, and that, to be honest with you, that fans are not watching. What's the score here? Oh, man, I was talking to you guys, and I didn't get the scorecard. I'm pretty sure it was a unanimous decision for Gabriel Rosado. I don't know what the score was, though.
Judges gave a round to Alexander. Which round was that?
Oh, 2 of the judges gave a round to Alexander. Yeah, I don't know what round they gave to Alexander. That was a shutout. That was a nil fight. That was a nil fight, man. That was a nil fight. Yeah, was that the one where Leighton got did Leighton knock down Juarez in the beginning of that fight and hurt him real bad, but by the end of that first round, Juarez knocked Leighton out, right? Was that the fight, Birdman? Because I didn't see his name. I just watched the fight. I popped in on it, and I watched it. Is that the fight you're talking about, Birdman? Yeah. Yup. Yeah, Birdman, that was a crazy fight, bro. That was a crazy fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. That fight was wild. Looks like we're about to see some heavyweights getting in. Damian Neba versus Joey Dojo. I'm not familiar with these guys. Look like two big ins there, two big guys there. I don't know what to expect, man. I'm gonna call it. Yeah, Berman, that was a crazy fight. Honestly, I kind of mad that I didn't call it. I wanted to call it, but I had so much stuff I was doing in the crib. I didn't have time to sit in front of this computer and do what I'm doing right now. Tank, Joey, Dojo. We got the big boys stepping into the ring. Yeah, Birdman. I think the ref could have legitimately called that fight. There was a point where you could see Waters did not know where he was in the ring, right? The referee had to actually let him know, like, hey, bro, I didn't say fight. I'm asking if you're good. And he's like, huh? And he got hurt again. It wasn't called a knockdown because it wasn't, but he had fell down. And but he kept fighting, man. And Layton got a little too complacent in there and got caught with some shots and got laid down 3 times. That last punch was diabolical. That was like round of the year type of energy, man. Great fight, man. MVP puts on good fights, man. Good cards. They put on good cards. That's one thing you got to give Jake Paul his props for, bro. He's gonna give you those cards. There's actually 2 fights on that card. One of them being the girls fight. Now I want to catch. I haven't caught. I'll catch you on the playback. Yeah, bro, man. That referee showed like why stopping these fights prematurely sucks, man. Because a lot of these fighters, they just built different. If you don't give them a chance to kind of show and prove, you can kind of like snatch away. Because you imagine if that referee stopped that fight, who would have argued with it? But I'm sure Juarez would have felt some kind of way. Looks like they're building a big fight up in here as Joey Dojo comes in with a losing record, right, to say the least. A lot of defeats. I don't know how many knockouts coming out of Philadelphia. Looks like he's there to build up this 6 foot whatever tall fighter. I don't know who he is. What's his name? Nebo. What's my guy's name here? Damian Neba, 16 wins, 0 losses coming out of Poland. So obviously this is a fight right here that showcases heavyweight. Another Eastern European heavyweight coming in there to shake it up. Does Danny Garcia have himself a heavyweight here? It's got to be one of his fighters that he's trying to put on the map here. Let's go. Top of the first round here as the ref is waiting on Dojo to get his prayers in that corner. I don't know what he's doing. There you go. He got a prayer holding up the whole fight. Everybody looking at him like, hey, bro, turn around, bro. You ready or what? Let's get it. Let's go. It's on. Both fighters meet each other in the middle. Heavyweight fight here between Damian Neba here and Joe Dojo. As Neba walks in here with a undefeated record, staying on that jab. Very tall fighter, big reach, using that reach pretty well, man. Walks out here in the orthodox stance, staying on that stick right here. As Dojo obviously has a fighter who knows how to use his physical attributes, and he's going to have to find a way to get inside of that jab and work that body. Nice body work by Dojo, find his way up in there. There we go as he uses that head movement. Neba does a good job of following up that jab with straight right hands, man. He's just fighting the right way, right? He's a big guy. He's bringing in that Eastern European style. When you think about Vitaly Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko, Filip Ergovich, when you think about these Eastern Europeans, they stay behind that jab pretty loyally, and that's what this guy's doing, right? Staying behind that jab, following up with right hands when his opportunities. Joe Dojo definitely a fighter who's a shorter fighter, and he has shorter arms, and he has to find a way to cross that void, catch the body of Neba here as Neba continues to double up and triple up on that jab and following up with hooks and straight right hands as Dojo looks a little bit like a fish out of water. We're about to hit the minute and 45-second mark right here. Dojo trying to make it happen right now, just really getting outclassed right here. You got to feel like a stoppage is getting ready to come here. Looks like Neba is going to set up a big shot that should shake this guy on his pockets, but let's see. Dojo flails and rips a big left hand that hits nothing but air. Neba doing a great job of controlling the distance here, using that right hand, using that left hand, to control that distance, to keep Dojo out of his vicinity. And anytime Dojo does something exciting or athletic to try to get on the inside, he follows it up with a straight right hand right there in the middle to meet him there, or an uppercut, or even a hook, check left hook at times as well. Good control of the distance by Damian Neba. Good defense, keeping that right hand up, catching Dojo trying to rip to the body there, and Neba doing a good job of just making him pay as Dojo continues to just try to deflect these left hands at it in his face. We're hitting the 45-second or approaching the 45-second mark of the first round right here, and Neba's comfortably controlling the distance here and staying behind this jab here. Durable fighter in Dojo, who's taking a lot of shots and really just keeps it moving. Has not really been discouraged, but really not finding any success trying to figure out how to get inside of the reach of Damian Neba here. We're hitting the 20-second mark soon here of the first round here, as Dojo has yet to give a real response to the jab and straight right hand of Damian Neba here, who's just really doubling and tripling up on the jab. Just easy work so far. Easy round to score here, as Dojo might not even have landed a punch in this round. Maybe a body shot or two, but that's about it. Yeah, this is pretty much all she wrote, unless Dojo can do something significant here. Shout out my guy Rick Tim says, what's up, Clean Chat? I'm still in San Juan and can't hear you from the loud music in this whole bar district. Hey, Rick Tim, it's all good, man. I appreciate you putting me on, man. You spinning me out there in San Juan, man. You giving me that look, man. It's a good look for me, man. I appreciate you, man. Have somebody on vacation. Sound like Clay saying dog chow. I don't know what his name is, man. Joe, I don't know. Is it dog chow? Dojo? I don't know what that dude's name is. Was it Dojo? I don't got the sound on, so maybe it's easy. Maybe it's like Duckcha or something. I don't know. He the one who got the weird. He the one who got the name. I'm just trying to call it. It is what it is, Naquan. I'm trying. We got the top of this, 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the second round. Now Damian Neba seems to be putting the punches together in 2s and 3s, ripping off left hooks to the body. Now he's starting to put the punches together. Back on that jab. Really no response by Joe Docho or Dochco, whatever. I don't know. Dorchico? I don't know, bro. Dojo goes on to wind up on some big overhand right hands that are hitting nothing but air here, getting really punching with a little bit of desperation there as nothing seems to be working for him. Damian Neba easily just working that jab, just using that jab, just look at him, just using it as a measuring stick, backing him up, not even hitting him that hard. Big straight right hand by Damian Neba right there. Off the end of that jab right there, big straight right hand. There we go, check left hook. Dojo trying to use his head movement to get underneath that jab and attack that body. But Neba staying very disciplined and standing behind that jab and not allowing an opportunity to cross that void without paying the big entry cost. Using that stick right there to measure and control that distance. Taking his time. Both fighters very flat-footed in this fight right here. We're heading to the 50-second mark here in the second round here. It's an 8-round fight right here as Dojo seems to continue to just have no answers, man. Really just getting outclassed completely in this fight right here. Really outclassing him in this fight right here, man. It's a bad look for the boy. Maybe it's a decent payday. Danny must be hooking him up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done so. Hit that like button for the channel. Let's get in the algorithm and go ahead and subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so. We're hitting the crawling up on the 10-second mark here as Dojo doesn't seem to be. One good thing is, though, he is controlling his pace. He isn't moving too much, but he's trying to find opportunities and make this fight very messy here as Damian Neba just easily takes another round under his belt. I'm not even scoring this on paper because it's pretty easy. I just don't see Dojo winning rounds unless he hurts Damian Neba. I mean, that's the way I see it. So I'm not even scoring. It's easy for me. It's 2-0 at this point. Top of the third round. All right, let's go. Approaching the 2-minute 35-second mark here in the third round. We're approaching the minute and 55-second mark here, the third round, as Damian Neba continues to work behind that jab, doubling up on that jab, straight right hand on the back end of that jab. Joe Dojo continuing to try to figure a way to cross that space out. Hasn't been able to put his punches together at all. From time to time, just wailing big right hands and big overhand left hands to the body and not hitting nothing but air or catching on gloves. Neba comfortably operating on that distance behind that jab and really in no threat of being stopped or hurt. He's not worried about what Joe is doing at all. Now using that left hand to prop up Joe Dojo and shoot straight right hands to his body, trying to mix it up a little bit better as he has a fighter in front of him that he probably should be getting out of there. If this is a litmus test for Damian Neba, it's kind of hard to gauge what he would do against the actual, bigger fighters in the division. I mean, you're fighting with a small guy who's really not offering any type of danger, and you're not able to, I don't want to say get him out of there, but I haven't even seen you hurt him yet. Nice straight right hand to the body by Damian Neba off the back of a jab right there, as Joe Dojo takes a deep breath after getting hit in that body. But what is Damian Neba doing right now? I mean, ultimately, this guy looks like he's ready to get out of there. Why is he not helping him along? This is not about Joe Dojo tonight. This is about Damian Neba, and I don't think Damian Neba is making an argument for why we should give a damn about what he's doing in the heavyweight division. Yep, we're down to crawling up onto the 15-second mark of the third round. And Damian Neba is not doing nothing spectacular. Dojo talking to the ref, talking to people in the crowd, saying that he's stinking up the place, doing something with his hands. And Damian Neba, this is a very boring fight. Very boring fight. Nothing is really happening in this fight. And you gotta say that this is making Damian Neba look bad, right? Dojo being the guy who's the tune-up, who's the guy who Damian Neba is supposed to be building up his padding up his stats with a little bit and really putting on a showcase for the world to see him do something special, right? Knock this guy out, do something special, put your punches together, get the attention of the boxing space so the heavyweight division maybe can get an announcement of a new heavyweight fighter in the division. You're sitting at 16-0. Do something special. Danny Garcia is managing you. He's put you in front of a fighter who you can do something special to, but you're not taking advantage of it and you're not moving the needle that way. And the fight is kind of boring. Nobody cares about what Joe Dojo is going to do. Let's see if Damian can turn it up in this one right here. I believe we're going into round 4 here, 4 of 8 here. And Damian Neba walks up and meets Dojo on his side of the ring, standing behind that jab again. Let's see if he lets his hands go and do something special here. Standing behind that jab, Dojo on that high guard right there, still trying to cross that mid-range, doubling up on the jab. Dojo feints, levels down. Damian backs up, reacts to every feint that Dojo throws at him and moves out the way. I mean, he's fighting safe, that's for sure. Fundamentally sound. Nice. Jabs him to the body, level changes, and then goes back up top. Now he's feinting him to the body, trying to get Dojo to bite on something. But in all honesty, you haven't set nothing enough his way to feint him into nothing. Doubles up on the jab, straight right hand. Dojo slips pretty much all of it. Nice there. Okay, straight right hand by Neba does catch Dojo. As these guys continue to move the needle, there we go. Rips a right hand to the body of Dojo right there. Looks like he gets Dojo's attention right there as he uses the left hand to prop him up and rips him to the body with a right hand. But back on that jab, soft back. He's not even throwing the jab with bad intentions. He's just using the jab. He's pity-patting this guy and every now and then throwing something heavy. There we go. A nice straight right hand off of 2 jabs. There we go. Doubles up on the jab, hits him with a right hand again. Neba is working behind that jab, trying to work and use that right hand a little bit more. Check left hook right there. Spins him off to the right. We're approaching and crawling up on that minute and 30-second mark here, the 4th round. Dojo falls to the ground. Referee calls it a push down pretty much and warns Neba about leaning on Dojo. Being that tall, towering fighter, using his weight. Neba's not even doing a good job of working the conditioning of Dojo by pushing the pace and causing this guy looks kind of, let's be honest, he looks kind of fat. Attack him to the body and put the pressure on him, make him tired. You're not even making him tired. What a pace. There we go. He's starting to use that jab with a little bit more bad intention there. There we go. But I mean, nothing, nothing special about this guy here. Nice jab. Nothing special about Nippa, at least in this fight. At least in this fight. I don't know how he looks in his other fights. But we're hitting the 30-second mark here in the fourth round here. Adam says, go Laila. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, man. Hey, man, root for Laila. Root for Laila to fight, too, though. Don't root for Laila. Don't say, go Laila, keep talking. Remember, you're a fight fan. You're here for the fight. Right, Adam? So I don't mind you cheering Laila, but it would look better if you were cheering Laila in the ring. Hope you're not giving her props or talking good. This boxing space is funny, man. This right here is what we do. We watch boxing. We don't care about people jibber-jabbing, running their mouths, and talking spicy to each other. That's why this boxing space has gotten kind of weird over the years, you know what I mean? When you look at some of these channels and the people who just really pat themselves on the shoulder for yelling at each other and quote-unquote debating, it seems like they're more interested in these arguments on the internet than the actual fights that happen inside the ring. So, yeah, man, Laila Ali, man, change the narrative, So whatever the part 2 is, I hope that she's announcing a fight. I hope that she's announcing that she's ready to make the fight. I hope she's inviting the negotiators to come in and make offers. And let's see her and Claressa Shields do it in the ring so we can really cheer on these fighters, right? It is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, Angela, I already know about that Grand Prix, bro. I've been watching it the whole time, man. We hitting the semifinals tomorrow, so it's definitely some good fights, man. I'm definitely calling those fights tomorrow. That's definitely happening. Adam says, "Yeah, I'm here for a fight, and Laila gonna fall her ass too." Okay. Let's go, Laila. We're at the top of the 5th round right here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds here as Damian Neba continues to not impress me, standing behind that jab, doing what is easy for him to do. He's got a fighter in front of him that is giving him an opportunity to give the crowd a very special performance, and he's putting everybody to sleep. This guy, Joe Dogchaw, is there to be put away. He's there to fight. He's standing there in front of Damian Neba. He's not hard to find. And Damian Nippa's doing nothing with it, right? Dogchaw is not running. He's not using his legs. He's not stepping off and using his lateral movement. He's standing right there in front of this guy, and this guy is doing nothing special, standing behind that jab and trying to shoot straight right hands off it. Even Dogchaw looks like he's hungry to be knocked out. He looks like, damn, bro, hit me with something, bro. They told me to make you look good, man. There we go. Big overhand right by Dogchaw, finally showing some life here. Responds and counter punches Damian Nippa's lackluster jab that he's throwing here. It is what it is, man. Salute to Ray Davis in the building, man. It is what it is. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the 5th round right here as Damian Nippa continues to sing us the most beautiful Eastern European Poland lullaby that he uses to put his children to sleep at night as he reads them old folklore stories of Poland fairies and princesses and knights and Vikings as he lays them down to sleep, and they sleep a solid 8 hours off of the lullaby. Generation to generation passed down that Damian Nippa has become a professional at delivering inconsequential jabs and tabbing and controlling distance for nothing and right hands that are getting caught. Oh, nice uppercut by Damian Nippa right there. There we go. A nice uppercut by Damian Nippa. Okay. As I was clowning him, he's showing some life there. He's showing some good life. There we go, Damian. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess that's the end of that round. They were showing Damian Nipper have some moments here. Right there, he had some moments here when he doubled up on that jab and followed up with those uppercuts right in between the guard. It looked like he even hurt Joe Dojo in those exchanges there. But once again, too far in between, man. Too far in between. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment and hit that like button as you step into the building. I apologize. I want to make this fight exciting, but it's just not an exciting fight, right? Sorry, guys. I'm calling it. Trust me. Trust you me, believe you me, I'm calling this fight. It's not me calling it boring. I'm calling a boring fight. Don't let this go against my resume, bro. I call an exciting fight any given Sunday. This one just ain't it. We're at the top of round 6 here as Damian Nipper continues to work behind that jab. At least now he's starting to get Joe Dojo to go backwards. He's timing him out pretty well with that jab, but he's not following a jab or nothing. Dojo is right there in front of Damian Nipper for him to let his hands go and do something special. There we go. Nice 1-2 down the middle for Damian Nipper. Nah, there we go. Penitentiary rules as he stabs him to the body with a nice jab right there, stabbing him to the body and setting him up. Nice shots right there. Dojo finally the condition is starting to kick in. You're seeing he's becoming a little bit more tired. Damian Nipper with the better conditioning, able to just keep working behind that jab and that straight 1-2, straight right hand down the middle, starting to work Dojo down, who's sitting there in the high guard taking these shots, but at the same exact time, I don't know, man. I just don't think he's hurting him. I'm trying to call it fair and square, but Damian, man, this fight is for you to look good in, man. You're supposed to get this guy out of here. If this guy makes it to 8 rounds, he was standing in front of you the whole fight, never moved, not slipping too many of the shots, right in front of you to do something with, and you're just not. Where's the bad intentions? Where's the big heavyweight that's going to shake up the heavyweight division and do something? You should run away with this. Get this guy out of here. This guy's not supposed to be in the ring with you. You're 16-0. This man is like 29 wins, 16 losses, or some number like that. I don't know what it was, but at the end of the day, man, it's not a good look for Damian Nipper, but I'm going to call it like it is, man. Look at him sitting on the jab. This guy is hurt. This guy can't do nothing. He's tired. He barely can keep his arms up, and you're just sitting here pop-shotting him with jabs to the body. And what's going on? You look scared at this point. At this point, you look scared. You look like you're scared to do something. Looks like you're scared to do something. Yeah, Trini, right? Got to show they don't belong with you in there, right? I'm sorry, you're winning the fight, but brother, this guy is standing in front of you. Whoever your manager is got you a nice, he got you a nice punching bag that's going to stand in front of you in the ring for you to do something special. And you're just look, he's talking to a ref. He's talking to people outside the ring. He's having a good time where he's completely disrespecting you. He's disrespecting you. He's not going to win this fight on the cards, but he's disrespecting you. He's letting the world know that this guy is not it. He's saying, Damian Nipper, this guy is not it. This guy's nothing special, man. I'm just fat and out of shape and just left the bar. That's all. Don't get it twisted. I'm a truck driver. I just hopped out the truck and parked my 16-wheeler outside and came here to get a paycheck. This guy's trash. He should get me out of here. I'm disappointed. I was brought in to be taken out tonight. They told me. I said, cut me the check. I don't mind getting knocked out. But I'm not just going to lay on the ground for this guy. This guy got to put in some work tonight. Horrible. Horrible. It's diabolical, man. It is what it is, right? Roger that. He's not committing to nothing. He's still scared. In the first 2 or 3 rounds, I'll give you that grace to say that you don't want to get caught with nothing. These guys are punchers and, he can hit you with something that you don't see coming. But it's round 7 out of an 8-round fight that we're going into right now. And you have no sense of resolve. You have no sense of intentionally trying to knock this guy out or do something. You're boring the whole entire place. You're singing lullabies right now. You know what I mean? I'm screaming right now trying to make this fight into something, but all I keep hearing is go to sleep, go to sleep. I'm seeing sheep, baby. Sheep. Come on, I'm counting sheep in here, bro. It's horrible. It is what it is. It's diabolical, baby. We at the top of the 7th round right now. Let's see if Damian Nipper can do something here. What is this corner saying to him, man? Do something special, Damian. Let him know you've arrived, bro. This guy's not supposed to be in the ring with you. You know what I mean? Jared Anderson should jump on this guy right now. If Jared Anderson wants to make a comeback into boxing in a good way, this is the next opponent. This is an undefeated guy, right? Who's scared to throw it, let his hands go. Jared Anderson can come and piece this dude up right now. Have a big look at that. Oh, big overhand right hand by Joko, followed up by a nasty stiff left hand that catches Joko as he's coming in. Now you already know Joko is going to be even more reserved again. He got hit with 2 shots, so he ain't going to let his hands go even more. The worst thing that could ever happen. The worst thing that could ever happen. He actually got hit with something, so now he's really not going to do nothing. Yo, Dojo's having a round right now. If this guy wins a round against you, it's diabolical. If he takes a round from you, it's diabolical. I'm gonna tell you right now. Look at it, big right hand by Dojo, followed by left hand. Dojo, and what does Damian Nipper do? He initiates a clinch because it was just too much. It was just too much. He had to clinch him. Hold on now. You hit me hard in my mind. Now I gotta hold on to you. Now I don't want you to hit me again with that. Hell no. Hey, Roger that. Call up Trice, man. Tell him I got a fighter for Jared, bro. Call him up. Let him know. I got one for him, bro. Jared need that fight right now. He need to take that 1 fight streak to 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? And this is the guy right here, undefeated. Let's pad the record up. Let's get that guy on the record before somebody else takes him out, before Joko takes him out. Before Dojo takes him out, Jared needs to get up here and get that. There we go. Now, okay, Damien's starting to work now. He's working the body. Look, big overhand right. There we go. Damien fighting back now. There we go. Damien putting the punches together. Big uppercut, body work, body, head. There we go. He finally knocked him down. We got a knockdown as the corner is waving off the fight at this point. Dojo on the ground right now. The corner is waving him off. Dojo saying, I'm good, bro. I'm not even hurt. They gave that man a knockdown. As soon as he knocked him down, they waved it off. Gave it to him. Let's get it on there. Let's get a knockdown. They gave him that. Salute to the politics of boxing as Danny Garcia continues to work on building his heavyweight fighter, Damian Nipper, and continues to try to build him up into something. And now on the record, he does have a stoppage in this fight in the 7th round. It is a stoppage. It's officially a stoppage. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Salute BBO Sports TV in the building says, salute Clay, we at the fight. No doubt, man. Salute BBO. Roger that said Anderson still shooking up after the Bacoli did to him. Nah, man, he good, man. This fight right here is a fight that Jared Anderson should make, bro. This is a legitimate fight. Remember the name, Damian Nipper. This is an undefeated heavyweight fighter. A great fight for Jared Anderson to fight next. Let's campaign for it. Call Toby Trice up. Call Trice up. And let him know we got one for him. We got one for him. This is the one. This is the dude right here. This is who Jared Anderson needs to fight next. Straight like that. Straight like that. This is the one right here. I swear for. When I get on, next time I get on the hangout with my guy Johnny, I'm looking for Toby and I'm telling him I got a fighter for him. I need him to look up this guy right here and make it happen. He seems to have a connection. He seems to have the connection with Jared Anderson. This is the fight for Jared. 100%. Salute to Adel Choice in the building. My brother said with the $2 house, I heard of the mad rapper, but Clay the mad announcer. Hey, Adel, I'm just trying to make fights, baby. I'm just trying to make fights. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to keep the space spicy. You know what I mean? This guy right here, undefeated, 17-0 right now. He got a knockout. You know what I mean? Jared Anderson is potentially the future of American heavyweight boxing until he retires. He's the young guy. He had the promise. He had a bad fight against Martin Bacoli. Didn't look good on him. You know, his confidence looked like it took a shot. His last fight, he got a victory, but didn't look good in it. He was arguing with his corner, right? So he needs that confidence builder. So here's an undefeated Poland, Eastern European undefeated fighter right here who's got a good jab, good fundamental. I think if Jared Anderson knocks this guy out, this is a credible win for Jared Anderson's record. And I think this guy will test Jared Anderson enough to make Jared Anderson step up his game, and he can get this momentum going on again. Shout out my guy, Toby Trice, because we know that Jared Anderson is on a 1-fight streak right now. So, one more win to add to that streak. Let's get it, man. A fresh can with a pop lid. Talk to him, Naquan. Talk to him, Naquan. You better get him before somebody else get him. You better get him before somebody else get him. That's an undefeated fighter for the record, man. You better get him. You better get him before somebody else get him, because somebody gonna get him. Somebody gonna get him. Somebody gonna get him. Might as well be you, Jared. Might as well be you, brother. Go ahead and get that one in, man. Knock this guy out, man. Give us a little bit of that old school feeling, you know what I'm saying? What Biggie say? I want that old thing back. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Jared knocked this dude out. The whole entire American boxing space gonna go crazy and say, he's back. He's back. And then we can make the Richard Torres fight. Then we could throw you in there maybe with an Andy Ruiz. We build you back up. Build you back up better. Build back better the Biden program. You know what I mean? And then we'll end it off with a Jarrell Big Baby Miller and have the Big Baby versus Big Baby. I got vision, bro. I'm like Dana White. I'm not like these guys. I got vision, bro. I can see. I got vision. It's chess, not checkers. You know what I mean? Chess, not checkers. We go with this guy right here. Then right after this fight right here, you know what I'm saying? Slide him up in there with a Richard Torres. If you can get Richard Torres out the way, slide him in there with an Andy Ruiz, right? Now, if you can beat Andy Ruiz, which I'm going to be real with you, I don't know if that's going to happen, but if you beat Andy Ruiz, now you beat the guy who arguably beat Big Baby Miller but ran a draw with him, and now we build up the big fight, which is Big Baby Miller versus Big Baby Jared Anderson. Let's get it in. Tell me I'm lying. Naquan, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, Naquan. I ain't lying. Well, I ain't lying. I just built it up, bro. They need to hire me, bro. Get Jared Anderson right back in this conversation, bro. You take those 3 fights in a straight row right there, bro. It's up. He fight those fights I just said. Jared is back in the conversation. He calling out Moses Atama, bro. Just like that. It is what it is, man. Y'all hold it down for a second. We got Dominique Crowder versus Fernando Diaz. I got to go and use the restroom. It won't take me long. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Back at it like we never left. Salute to everybody in the building. Roger that said, nah, you matchmaking like Turkey. Nobody like that Dana guy. No doubt, no doubt. Turkey, somebody need to give me a call. Somebody need to give me a call, bro. Because I'm telling you, I got the vision. Jared, baby, we here to get your career back on point, bro. Call me, come to the channel. You know what I mean? Put me on the payroll just for the next 3 to 4 fights. Put me on the payroll. I got you. Telling you. And it all starts with Damian Neba. Let's get it. All right, guys, we got some action here. Looks like these guys, Fernando Diaz walking into the ring. We got Dominique Crowder walking into the building, fighting for some sort of a WBC or WBW. I don't know. No, it's green, bro. It's probably a WBC. Something, right? Something. We got action tonight, though. I like to watch the smaller guys fight, though, man. I'm expecting to see the hands fly a lot. This is the kind of fight that I can sink my teeth into. Pause. Calling fights like this, man. Let's see what happens, man. As we're getting closer and closer to seeing the main event here, Danny Garcia in the ring with I can't even remember the guy he's in the ring with. Lord have mercy. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. There we go. Dominique Crowder. I don't know what he's listening to, but he walking up to the ring excited. He excited. I guess he's out of New York. Is he out of Brooklyn? Because I see Scooter with him. Shout out for all the love in the building tonight, man. All the color in the chat tonight, man. Salute to everybody, man. Let's remember to hit the like button as we stepping into the building here. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys in advance, man. Thank you, bro. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Taylor the tape here. Dominique Crowder coming in with a perfect record here, 18-0. Fernando Diaz, 16-5. What weight class is this fight in, man? I do not know. Let me see here. Adam says, who you got in the Parker Wardley fight, Clay? I mean, honestly, I think it's easy to say that I got Joseph Parker in that fight, Adam for sure. But Fabio Wardley, one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division right now, man. And we saw what happened when he just fought against Justi Uni. I can't remember if that's how his name is, Justice Uni or Justi Uni. I can't remember his full name, but that guy was dominating Fabio Wardley for that whole entire fight. And right in the last minute, boop, that power showed up and laid Justi Uni out, right? So Joseph Parker has to be careful in this fight. Looks like he's going to be very athletic. He's cut the weight. Joseph Parker plays with his weight, right? Like when he went to fight against Martin Bakole or he was preparing to fight against Daniel Dubois, he came in really big. I don't know if you guys remember. And he looked like somebody who's preparing to take shots, right? To be able to absorb punishment and be there to fight Daniel Dubois. Whereas in this fight, it looks like Joseph Parker is going to be more focused on the athleticism. I don't think he really felt good with all that weight against on him when he fought against Martin Bakole, even though he was able to get that stoppage. So I'm looking at probably seeing a Joseph Parker who's going to be on his feet, on his toes, boxing, moving around, outclassing Fabio Wardley, and making sure he doesn't get hit with that shot that Justice Uni got hit with, right? Fabio Wardley's an athletic guy, big puncher. He's going to have to rough up Joseph Parker, cut that ring off, fight him dirty. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever he can to slow down the movement and take the boxing out of it and turn this into a fight. And the sooner he can do that, the sooner the playing field becomes a little bit more even for him and he's able to do something special that night. But this is a big fight for Fabio, right? And a big fight for Joseph Parker as well, right? As he tries to stay in the conversation of fighting Alexander Usyk when he comes back from his little hiatus. So I expect it to be a very competitive fight. Both guys got a lot on the line. A lot on the line. All right, this one's a bantamweight fight here. Top of the first round right here as Crowley takes the center of the ring and gets on that jab. Fernando Diaz standing on, trying to stay in the middle there off that jab, trying to work and slide in there and make this a mid-range fight. But Crowder's doing a very good job of keeping that jab out there and acknowledging immediately, you can already see the size difference between these guys. Crowder is the taller fighter with the reach advantage here. He's doubling and tripling up on that jab. Bad intentions on that jab. I like the way Crowder's delivering that jab and the intensity. He's got bad intentions on there, and he's going to force Fernando Diaz to take a big chance here in order to make something happen, as Fernando Diaz is taking his time, trying to slip these shots and trying to time Crowder out so he can get inside of that jab, inside that reach, and work it out. Crowder doing a great job of working behind that jab, now starting to fight it with right hands. Nice feint as he's starting to use that head movement to go ahead and that speed to feint Fernando Diaz into either overcommitting or maybe eating a shot by overreacting to a body shot. Nice. There we go. That distance control by Crowder is nice as he's working behind that jab and moving. Great movement. These little guys, man, sometimes are moving away where you can't even keep up. Easy work so far for Dominique Crowder, who's able to control that distance on that jab, and he's starting to follow it up with right hands. Fernando Diaz not being outclassed completely, but is having a hard time keeping up with the speed and the distance control by Dominique Crowder. Dominique Crowder staying behind that jab, continuing to move. Yep, for the great movement as he Dominique Crowder shows his athleticism, hops up on his toes and lets you know, like, I'm not standing in front of you. Beautiful right there. 1-2 by Dominique Crowder, using that movement. Beautiful, feigning to the body. I like the way Crowder's carrying it right now, man. He's just not going to make it easy for Fernando Diaz to make something special here, as Fernando Diaz is staying flat-footed and staying in that high guard and trying to walk in. Very difficult to fight a slick fighter like Dominique Crowder with that approach that Fernando's bringing there, as he's trying to keep that flat foot to generate that power. But every time he's winding up just a little bit too much in those punches and giving Dominique Crowder the ability to just move and use his athleticism on it. And Fernando is not really figuring this out. We're hitting the 25-second mark here in the first round here, as Dominique Crowder continues to put on a clinic behind that jab, having a good time in the ring, moving around, just having a good time, and really just has no worries in the world, as Fernando Vargas, the shorter fighter, is still trying to figure out how to cross that void. Let's go. We're at the last 5 seconds left in this round right here, as Crowder just is using that distance, moving around, and we're at the end of the first round. Easy round for Dominique Crowder as he does a victory lap before he hits his corner. It is what it is, man. Let's see here, man. Tay Bugs says, Clay-Moran, how you feeling? How you feeling? Keep grinding. No doubt, Tay Bugs. I'm feeling great, man. Thanks for popping up in the building, man. Thank you. Adam says, I want Parker to get that shot at Usyk. No doubt, man. He deserves it. He deserves it, man. And for a second there, I wasn't too sure if Usyk wasn't going to take the Moses Atama fight, which I don't think he should, because I think Moses Atama can knock Usyk out. Not that Usyk can't beat Moses Atama, but I just think Moses Atama's is young, and there's no reason to jump in the ring with somebody like that. Yeah, the fight that makes sense for Alexander Usyk at this point definitely is Joseph Parker. So, Joe Parker has to put on that right performance against Fabio, right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense, Sway. 44 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we're stepping into the building. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. Salute to everybody who's here thus far, man. Boxing is alive. We are watching the Danny Garcia card. Danny Garcia versus Gonzalez card here. And this looks like to be the co-feature here. Top of round 2 here. Dominique Crowder in the black and white shorts with the white trimming. Should I say black shorts with white trimming? And Fernando Diaz in the green and black short with the gold trimmings. Dominique Crowder back on that jab, working the jab and moving around the ring like the professional and the athletic boxer he is. He knows where he's strong at, and he's operating on his strengths right now, and he's leaving it up to Fernando Vargas to come up with a solution here, as he should. Fernando Vargas with those short arms trying to reach now. Now this is where it becomes interesting, as Fernando Vargas is Fernando Diaz, sorry. Fernando Diaz now overcommitting and starting to reach a bit with Dominique Crowder, as he's trying to really catch the athletic, slick, taller, rangier fighter in Dominique Crowder. And this is where I'm not familiar with Dominique Crowder at all, really, you know what I mean? But I would say that if Fernando Diaz continues to reach and overcommit, that Dominique Crowder is going to get some opportunities to to walk him into some shots with some bad intentions. I don't know how much power Dominique Crowder has, but we'll find out soon, as Dominique Crowder is starting to capitalize off of him reaching and timing out that straight right hand, as Fernando Diaz is starting to, overcommit a little bit. He's taking chances. He's leaping into shots, trying to connect with something significant, and that's just going to leave him open. Let's see if Dominique Crowder can take advantage of that. There we go. Off the back of that jab, a nice right hand to the body by Dominique Crowder to Fernando Diaz, standing behind that jab. Fernando Diaz trying to get up underneath that jab and work his own jab to the body. He's being intelligent as he's trying to work the body right now. Great double jab by Dominique Crowder. He's trying to work that body. He's doing the right thing. Fernando Diaz, very intelligent, understands with that kind of movement, we're not going to headhunt this guy. Let's work that body. But Dominique Crowder doing a great job of controlling that distance, man. And the feints every now and then are good enough, just good enough to reset Fernando Diaz, just enough for Dominique Crowder to use that lateral movement and go left or right. There we go. Nice shots there. Fernando Diaz finding some success as Dominique Crowder was trying to come off that rope. He rips off two nasty body shots on Crowdy. Crowdy initiates that clinch right there. Great work right there. But finally, that was the first time, I think, in this fight that I've seen Fernando Diaz actually get something going for himself. We're hitting the 15-second mark of the second round at this point. In my opinion, Dominique Crowder is still taking these rounds easily away from Fernando Diaz, as this round looks like it's getting ready to come to an end. And we'll see what adjustments and what kind of instructions these guys are getting in the corner. Crowder got to be feeling good about his Crowder has to be feeling good about his performance, and let's see if Fernando Diaz's corner feels like he's getting any closer to the strategy they're trying to implement. Salute. Mike from VA in the building says, hope Crowder doesn't gas, has a lot of movement. 100%. I mean, these little guys, man, they're usually like little Energizer bunnies, right? So, yeah, man, I agree with you, though. There's a lot of movement, a lot of activity coming from him, but he's smiling, having a good time in his corner. Doesn't look like he's being affected at all. It's early in the fight. We're about to be in the top of round 3. But yeah, let's see what ends up happening. I'm wondering if Fernando Diaz is feeling like he's getting any closer. Is it working? Is it not working? I don't know. They're talking to him a lot right there as the officials come in and get those guys out the way so this fight can get going here. We're at the top of the third round. Referee says, let's go with the action. Top of the first round, Dominique Crowder working behind that jab, continuing to use his legs and that jab and distance to control the pace of this fight. And Fernando Diaz trying to go ahead and cross that void, taking chances. Last round, towards the end of the round, found some success working the body a little bit, as he did catch Dominique Crowder on the ropes from time to time. But Dominique Crowder seems very committed to staying in the middle of the ring, using that movement and using that jab, picking off Fernando Diaz one shot at a time, sometimes following it up with 1 or 2 punch combinations, but everything working off the back of that jab. And that seems to be a big issue for Fernando Diaz as he tries to figure out this puzzle right here. Beautiful jab as Crowley smirks at his work, letting Fernando Diaz know that I'm piecing you up, brother. I'm tattooing your face right now, and you don't have the answers, Sway. Fernando Diaz doubling up, tripling up on that jab, but not being able. Look at that, hitting nothing but air, man. And you got to give that respect to Dominique Crowder. Beautiful, follows him up with a nice counter right hand, catches him right down the middle, back on that jab, man. He's just starting to pick off Fernando Diaz and becoming more confident, letting his hands go. Fernando Diaz looking no closer, looking nothing like the end of round 2, as now Dominique Crowder is starting to double up and triple up on that jab, moving off the line at the end of those punches, and even following it up with counter right hands when Fernando Diaz overcommits. Beautiful work. Right now, Dominique Crowder looking like the matador, and Fernando Diaz looking like the little bull who couldn't make it happen, right? Just nowhere near touching Dominique Crowder, and that's how Dominique Crowder wants to keep it. That's how his corner wants to keep it. It's going to be up to Fernando Diaz to do something special to change this kid's mind as he's doubling, tripling up on that jab. Bad intentions on the jab, very fast, good snap muscle reflexes on that jab, and never standing in one place. The conditioning seems to be on point. Let's see what Fernando Diaz plans on doing here, as I do have Dominique Crowder up 2-0, heading to a comfortable 3 rounds at this point. Let's see. Salute to everybody in the building. 47 people in the building. Let's take an opportunity to hit that like button if you haven't done it yet. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. We talking boxing over here, man. We watching boxing, man. If you like boxing, why aren't you subscribed to this channel? We're not talking about everything outside, you know what I mean? That's not boxing. We're talking about boxing, right? Calling boxing. Diaz. 10, 9, 9. That's the end of round 3. 3 rounds to nothing. Dominique Crowder making it look easy. Any scorecards in the building? Are we keeping the score here? What do we got? What do we got at this point? I've got it 3-0. What do you guys got it? We had the top of the 4th round here in a 10-round fight here between Dominique Crowder and Fernando Diaz. Fernando Diaz in the green, black, and gold trim shorts. Dominique Crowder in the black shorts with the white trims. Let's go. Dominique Crowder taking up where he left off in the last round on the back of that jab. But now Dominique is starting to let that right hand go as he's becoming a little bit more flat-footed in this round. He's controlling the distance, but you can tell he's trying to deliver some kill shots here. I believe he feels comfortable and thinks he has that distance under control. He thinks he knows where Fernando Diaz is going to be, and now he wants to start to try to hurt Fernando Diaz, volunteering to work more inside more than he was before. Fernando Diaz might have an opportunity to do something special as Dominique Crowder is not moving around as much as he wants. Maybe he's taking the round off a little bit. Maybe it was too much movement. Maybe he's getting a little tired. Let's see. Now that Dominique Crowder is taking his time to select his shots. There we go. Fernando Diaz getting very close to catching him with that jumping left hook. Did he catch him? I don't know if he caught him, but he got very close. Good jabs. That jab work, that stick is there as Dominique Crowder continues to pump it, now using his legs a little bit more, moving now, gets caught on the ropes a little bit. Fernando Diaz able to catch him with a couple of big overhand rights right there and some check left hooks to the body. But Dominique Crowder able to bring this fight out to the middle of the ring. Both guys in the middle of the ring now. Dominique Crowder operating behind that stick to control that distance as Nate, beautiful work right there by Dominique Crowder, catches him right in the middle of that with a nice, hard left hook right there. And, honestly, Fernando Diaz was able to get some out of that too as well, but caught the worst of it there. But that was a big shot right there that Dominique Crowder landed on Fernando Diaz as he continues to work, doubling up on that jab, moving around, using the whole entire real estate of that ring, but keeping that guy on the back of his stick, being very active and just completely controlling the distance here as Fernando Diaz is swinging for the air, trying to cut the ring off and trying to find Dominique Crowder, who's just not hearing it. He's just operating on this high pedigree level. Fernando Diaz looks like he's not getting any closer to doing something special. It's about 30. We're heading to the 35-second mark here in the 4th round here as Dominique Crowder continues to measure him, tries to time out a straight left hand here. By the way, I think I noticed Dominique Crowder switched over to the southpaw stance mid-range in this fight. I don't remember when he did it, but he's now he's back to being orthodox. Mark Hub in the building. Salute. Says, what platform this fight on? Millions.com. Millions.co, not com. Millions.co. And you're purchasing the fight on there for $40, man. Haven't noticed an official scorecard on this DSG production. No doubt, man. I got the scorecard right here. It's 3-0. About to be 4-0 right now at the end of this round. I've got it 4-0 right now. 4 rounds to nothing for Dominique Crowder. No problem, Mark Hub. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the subscribe button and hitting the like button as we're stepping in the building. Appreciate you guys. Sorry for the stream, man. I'm having a horrible streaming experience with StreamYard right now, bro. Legit, I might be going to restream, or like I said, I'm looking at that Starlink too. We're at the top of the 5th round right here. Dominique Crowder in the black shorts, white trims, and we've got Fernando Diaz in the black green shorts with the gold trim. Dominique Crowder putting on a clinic thus far in this fight right here, as Fernando Diaz doesn't seem to have any answers for the questions, as Dominique is just using that real estate, staying on that jab, and Fernando Diaz is not doing a good job at cutting the ring off or effectively attacking that body, which would probably slow down Dominique Crowder if he was able to get something going, but Dominique's just doing such a good job. What great conditioning also by Dominique Crowder. We got to acknowledge that. He's been on this since round 1 and hasn't lost one bit of the steam there. Not behind his jabs, not behind his movement. Great counter punch right there. Straight counter right hand by Dominique Crowder that catches Fernando Diaz on the way in right there as they're working on the inside in the clinch. Referee jumps in the middle to break them up. Back to the center of the ring. And there it goes. Dominique Crowder back on that jab, fouling up behind that right hand with more jabs. That stick is staying inside of Fernando Diaz's face all night long. Halfway through his fight right now, you got to say that Dominique Crowder is protecting a very good lead. And if Felix isn't able to put something, if Fernando's not able to put something significant together in the next 2 rounds, he's going to need a knockout to win this fight. Denzel Horton, salute. We're looking at Dominique Crowder and Fernando Diaz. The co-main event to the Danny Garcia and I can't remember the guy's name, but last name Gonzalez card. Salute, Denzel. Let's go as Dominique Crowder continues to work that jab. We're hitting and approaching the minute mark here in the 5th round here, as now and Dominique Crowder not getting the respect, I think, or getting acknowledged for how he's switching through here, going from southpaw back to orthodox and working so effectively. He's operating, he's switch hitting seamlessly. You don't even notice it happening. He's still staying there on that jab. Fernando Diaz has no answers, man. We're approaching the 42nd mark of the 5th round here, and Dominique Crowder's having his way. I don't know what beautiful movement by Dominique Crowder. Never staying on the line there, doing a great job. Beautiful, man. 1-2 right down the middle as I don't even think that Fernando Diaz saw that coming here. We're approaching the 25-second mark here of the 5th round right here as Dominique Crowder looks like to be walking away just with another round. Very easy, man. Just another day in the office for him. Beautiful now. There we go. Fernando Diaz catches Dominique Crowder with a nice right hook on the way out as Dominique Crowder tried to sweep out and use his legs. Felix was there to meet him, cut him off, and caught him with a nice right hook. Dominique doing a smart thing and just smothering all of that with a good clinch game, man. Let the referee separate them. We're at the end of the 5th round there. Easy round, in my opinion, for Dominique Crowder again as he's pitching out nil, 5 rounds to 0 on Fernando Diaz. Salute to everybody in the building. Again, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Salute. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to J Money in the building here. J Money says, Laila is a dinosaur. Tell your girl Shields to fight someone who isn't a mismatch like her last 3 opponents. Move to 154, 168, or stay irrelevant up there at the heavyweight with no competition. Yeah, I hear you guys. I hear you. But that's why she wants to fight Laila at this point, right? Because if you could say a statement like that, even though she's a 4-weight class undisputed champion, multiple weight class champion, 2-time Olympian, if after all of that, she's still fighting mismatches and still hasn't proven herself to, you might wonder why Claressa Shields is got a chip on her shoulder, right? We are at the top of the 6th round here, 2 minutes and 40-second mark here in the 6th round here as Dominique Crowder continues to work behind that jab and use that movement that Fernando Diaz doesn't have any answers for, right? Exactly, Denzel. Exactly. But you wonder why she got a chip on her shoulder, right, Denzel? right? You wonder why she ready to cuss everybody out, why she ready to fight anybody who got any words for her. It's because of those statements right there, right? Hey, look at that. Look at that. You see it, right? You see it, right? It is what it is. You can't never be mad at Claressa Shields for trying to defend herself when you got fans like this. J Money says she was given gold medal privilege from out the gate. Yeah, they just handed her one. Who you know gets thrown undisputed vacant title shots in divisions they were never in. Hey, J Money, look at him. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him breaking it down. Look at him breaking it down. Look at J Money breaking it down. Look at him breaking it down. He breaking it down. We're at the minute and 30-second mark here of the 6th round right here. At the minute 30-second mark of the 6th round right here, as Dominique Crowder continues to put on the clinic. Nice. As Fernando Diaz does catch Dominique Crowder circling out to his right with a nice right hand, circling out to his left with a nice right hand by Fernando Diaz right there. Great work, great work. Fernando Diaz continues to work hard to cross that void, not giving up, staying relentless and consistent. Beautiful work right there. As Fernando Diaz is finding some success working the body as Crowder continues to try to establish and keep that distance. We're just hit the minute mark of the 6th round right now. Dominique Crowder continue to control, move nice. Dominique Crowder with a nice straight right hand catches Fernando Diaz off guard, doesn't see him coming, man, but right into a clinch. Beautiful work right here. We are at 40 seconds in this 6th round of a 10-round fight between Dominique Crowder and Fernando Diaz. Fernando Diaz in the black-green shorts with the gold trimmings and Dominique Crowder in the black shorts with the white trimmings. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building. 50 people in the building. Let's hit a like, get a thumbs up on the channel. Salute to everybody. Feel free to hit that subscribe button and hit your bell icon so you're getting alerts when we're doing these lives on Saturdays and we're dropping at least live content that we normally do during the week, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you in advance. So all to the good, man. Oh, we got a little conversation going on in here about Claressa and Laila, huh? I know that. It is what it is, man. Kai Fly, salute, family. Thank you, man. Says, yo, salute, Clay. You're a savant in this boxing space. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. It is what it is, man. They're never going to be happy. Right, Addo? That's what it is, man. But, you know, these fighters stay with a chip on their shoulder. They stay wanting to fight everybody, and that's why they do it. They do it because you got fans who don't give them the respect. They hold everything against them. If I ask you, J Money, what fight did Claressa Shields duck? What opponent did you want her to fight that she hasn't fought yet? Do you have an answer for that question? And then ask yourself, who did Laila fight that made her the end-all be-all? And I like Laila, but what makes her so special over a Claressa Shields, who's a 4-weight class undisputed champion who has cleared out every division she's competed in damn near, right? What did Laila do? Beat Christy Martin up? What did she do that was so significant, except for carry the name of Muhammad Ali, as she should? It's her birthright. But at the end of the day, yeah, man, if you can give Laila Ali all her flowers, bro, how could you not give Claressa Shields her flowers? And why are you holding things that she can't control against her? It doesn't make any sense, right? But then you guys say, take the chip off your shoulder. Well, you guys take the chip off your shoulder, give her respect, give her accolades. It is what it is. We're at the 2-minute mark here in the 7th round here as Dominique Crowder continues to put on this clinic against Fernando Diaz in the building. As Fernando Diaz is now starting to find Dominique a little bit there, as Dominique is starting to stand a little bit more in front of Fernando Diaz, looking to exchange more, wants to put on a performance that the crowd can like. I mean, he's been on his legs and using that jab all night. Is the crowd feeling that? I like it. It's the sweet signs of boxing, right? I'm enjoying this fight, right? So I don't know, man. Dominique Crowder putting on the clinic here, using that movement, standing behind that jab, continuing to move and force Fernando Diaz as he's begging Fernando Diaz to figure out this math problem. Please cut this ring off on me so I can show you there's other tools in my bag. There's more wrinkles in my game. But until you're able to figure this out, we're going to keep this stick in your face and keep moving and keep on taking these rounds, man. Whether you like it, whether you hate it, whether you love it, don't matter. It's what I'm going to give you. There we go. As Dominique Crowder continue to use that jab, following up with some straight left hand, standing now in a southpaw stance. Beautiful work by Dominique Crowder, using his movement, using that right hand, keeping that stick in front of him. I wonder if Sebastian Fundora could ever fight a fight like this. Can Sebastian Fundora work behind a jab like this and just move around like this? Could he do that? Could you imagine if he fought Keith Thurman like this? He'd become the complete fighter, right? Like, we already seen him fight the mid-range. We already seen him fight a little bit on fighting the close range. But could you imagine Sebastian Fundora on his toes, like what Dominique Crowder is doing right now, standing behind that jab? Beautiful as Nick. Ooh, man. That was a nice shot, man. Fernando Diaz catches him with a nice check left hook on the way out there, man. As Fernando Diaz is closing up that space and roughing up Dominique Crowder a little bit. But Dominique able to still get that separation when he needs to, initiate the clinch, and to get right back on that stick. Easy work as Dominique Crowder looks like he's nowhere near, not even halfway through his tank. And Fernando Diaz back at the drawing board with his corner trying to figure out how to cross that void, man. It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, hit your bell icon so you're all getting alerts when content like this is dropping. 58 people in the building. Salute, salute, salute. We are heading into round 8 of a 10-round co-headline feature between Dominique Crowder and Fernando Diaz, as Dominique Crowder is taking all the rounds in this fight at this point. And yes, Fernando Diaz needs a knockout in order to win this fight. Top of the 8th round. Both fighters meet each other in the middle of the ring, and Dominique Crowder back on that jab, doubling it up. Let's go. As he stays on that jab, back in that orthodox stance, now using that left hand, nice check left hook as he turns Fernando Diaz, easily moving as Fernando Diaz now taking those chances, big left hooks, head hunting, realizing that he needs a knockout at this point to win this fight, no longer trying to win on points, knowing that that's kind of out of his reach at this point. There's only 2 rounds left in this fight, and Dominique Crowder still doing what he's doing. And like I said, until Fernando Diaz figures a way out to figure this math problem out, them Brussels sprouts are going to get cold and be right there on the plate every time he comes to the table. We ain't going nowhere until you eat these Brussels. Salute to everybody in the building, man. J Money in the building says LW Boxing, but she would take it now. So with that Canadian girl, I forget her name, I think Mary Spencer. Exactly, J Money. We don't even know her name at this point. It is what it is. Shout out my brother Ray Davis says, if Laila make this part 2 video not to accept the fight with Claressa, says more than meets the eyes, because that's a worthless attention scam and clout chasing, in my opinion. I only now want to see a fight. 100%, man. 100%, brother. 100%. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Jay Buddy said, I'm going up the top of the head. I know, I'm just messing with you, brother. But I'm just letting you know, man, it's a no-name, man. You know, you get to a point where, you know, you want to fight the biggest fights possible, man. I don't know. I just think we got to respect Claressa Shields for what she's accomplished and what she's trying to accomplish. And look, at the end of the day, man, if Laila don't want no smoke, tell her to stay out the kitchen, right? Stay out this conversation, man. You talking to a fighting girl, man. We at the 40-second mark here, round 8 right now, Dominique Crowder continued to just put on this clinic here behind that jab, following it up. Now fighting back into that southpaw stance, working behind that jab and shooting straight left hands down the middle as Fernando Diaz continues to take those chances. Shout out to Fernando Diaz for continuing to consistently work and try to cut that ring off and let off those big overhand rights and trying to attack that body. But, I mean, that's just a testament to Dominique Crowder. These fighters who are tall and lanky and have that reach and are able to operate the way this guy's operating, you know, the future is bright. I know people don't like to see these guys fight that way, but it's going to be very difficult for a lot of fighters to deal with this right here. Cutting off the ring, and he's able to make you pay. He's not running. He's making you pay for every shot you throw. He's answering back with 2-3 shots. It's really got to be a pain in the ass. It is what it is. How she talked to Laila and people tell Laila to chill. I mean, Laila don't got to chill, but what I'm saying is it's been 5 to 6 years. So this, to me, this is all based off of Laila Ali getting that microphone put in her face at that event, at the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor 2 event or 3 event, right? Was it a 3 event? And when they asked her if she would fight Claressa Shields, and she said, I don't know, you offer me like $15-20 million, we can make it happen. Why'd you say that? And I'm not saying you're wrong for saying that, but I'm saying you opened up the Pandora box and let Claressa feel like, oh shit, you still talk, you still about that life? You letting these people trick you and be in conversations? Let's fight. Oh, now you don't want to fight, but you keep on. So stop talking. Stop it. Stop it, because I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. What you talking about, man? I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm gonna get that bag, man. I'm looking for the big bags. You shouldn't have jumped into this conversation, man. You crazy. That's like getting mad at the gator when the deer walks up or the antelope walks up to the water and touches the water, and then you see the gator come in and just snap, and you get mad at the gator. No, man, this is a feeding zone. If you didn't want to be here, don't put your mouth in these waters, man. Go find placid lakes where we don't live in. But you put your water in. As soon as your chapped up ass lips touch this water, it's up. It's all fair game. Keep your ass on the land side, man. Keep your ass up. And Laila's playing Claressa's ignorant ass like a fucking piano. It does look like that at times, man, but it is what it is, man. After a while, she's going to have to stand on some business. It's like a wise man once said, shout out to my brother Devin Haney. They say everything, but let's fight. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Salute everybody to building. It is what it is. We're at the minute and 20-second mark of round number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Easy money as Dominique Crowder picks apart Fernando Diaz, pitching a shutout. Fernando Diaz never, ever showing any signs of doing something special or significant in this fight. Just, oh, nice. There we go. Straight right hands by Fernando Diaz as he's looking to knock this dude out, which is what he needs to do. You got to give Fernando Diaz his respect, man. He's staying consistent. He's trying to win this fight, man. He's not fighting like, let's say, how Vaughn Alexander was fighting my guy Gabe Rosado a little bit earlier today. He's still trying to make this fight happen, man. He's trying to let his hands go. He's attacking that body. You know what I mean? But Dominique Crowder just efficient in what he does. And this is one of those fights, man, where the physical outplays the mental to a certain degree, right? Like no matter how much Fernando Diaz wants to, and you can see he sees the game plan and what needs to be done, he can't get past the jab and the athleticism of Dominique Crowder, man, who's just controlling this fight, every bit of it, every bit of real estate in this ring, he's controlling it. We're down to the 10-second mark here. Beautiful right there as Fernando Diaz did seem to find a little bit of success there, but not enough. It's the end of the round right there. It's another round in the bag. Another round in the bag for Dominique Crowder as we head into the 10th round of this fight. Fernando Diaz has to put it all on the line here and do something, take a big risk, make it happen one way or the other, even if he's risking getting knocked out. I'm not too sure how the power of Dominique Crowder has been is translating in this fight. I mean, for whatever it's worth, Fernando Diaz hasn't been discouraged. He hasn't been cautious. He hasn't been worried. He hasn't kept his hands in his pockets. So how much power is Dominique Crowder really producing in this fight, right? So if Fernando Diaz thinks he can knock this guy out, take some bigger chances. You know what I mean? Cross that void. Risk getting counterpunched, right? You're not going to win by a decision, so the points don't matter. The only thing that should matter is if Dominique Crowder can knock you out or not. And if you don't think he can, then show out. Show up and show out. Salute the 58 people in the building. Take a moment. Hit that like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel. Hit your bell icons so you're getting alerts when we're dropping this content. We're at the top of Route 10 right now as Dominique Crowder continues to work his feet, work that jab, and Fernando Diaz continues to try to figure out how in the hell am I going to get to this kid? He's fast as hell. He's moving around. He's controlling the distance. He keeps pop shotting me with these jabs. He keeps switch hitting on me. I can't get to his body. I'm trying to jump, leap for my life, and now he's counter-punching me, making me pay on the way in. It's not looking good for me, man. As we're approaching the 2-minute, 15-second mark of the 10th round right here, and Dominique Crowder continues to use that distance, doubling up on that jab, and you're watching as Fernando Diaz is trying to level change and really just trying to attack that body. Let's be clear. Easy at this point for Dominique Crowder. He's seeing everything that Fernando Diaz is trying to do before he does it, man. He's just everywhere he's supposed to be, and he's never where he's not supposed to be. We're approaching the minute 45-second mark of the 10th round here. Dominique Crowder continues to dominate, putting on a clinic in this fight. Salute. The Butcher in the building. Salute, my guy. What's good, family? What's good? My guy Eastside Easy in the building. Salute, Eastside says, best commentator in the world, Craig. Salute, man. Thank you, family. Thank you, man. And the whole world, Craig. The whole world. I need something to scratch my back. Where my back scratch at, man? I think it's upstairs. Diabolical. We're about to hit the minute mark here as Fernando Diaz starting to show a little frustration and desperation in his shot selection, being that he has to realize that he's about 50 seconds away from hearing that he got killed in a unanimous decision, 10-round-to-0 decision by the judges. It is what it is, man. Levels to this ish. Bantamweight fight we got here between Dominique Crowder in the black shorts with the white trimmings and Fernando Diaz in the black green shorts with the gold trimming. And we're watching Dominique Crowder put on a clinic here as he starts to shuffle his way into another victory for himself. He's going to advance his record here, an undefeated fighter right now. I think he's about to be 17-0. I'm not too sure. I can't remember what his record was, but I know he's on, or 19-0 as we approach the 15-second mark. And we continue to move as Dominique Crowder continues to move and use his jab. He's loving the sweet science. He's having a good time. There's nothing that Fernando can do. Great defense, keeping his hands up. We are basically at the end of round 10, and it's in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the judges score as both guys show love and respect, as all the honorable fighters do, going to the opposite corners to show respect. Both guys prepared in their training camps to do something special in the ring tonight. A lot of hard work, dieting hard, right? Working on a strategy, executing the game plan. Dominique Crowder has to be extra proud of what he was able to do. His team has to be extra proud of him. And same thing with Fernando Diaz, right? His team got to be extra proud of him as well, man. Like, hey, man, you did it, man. You went 10 rounds, man. Yo, like, not all these fights are here for you to win, man, unfortunately. But look, you stay consistent. You stay trying, man, until the next one, right? It is what it is. Salute to everybody in the building. LW Boxing says, did you see Mark Breland in Crowder's corner? Oh, no, I didn't, man. I ain't seen Mark Breland. Oh, you know what? I did see Mark Breland. Well, I didn't know it was Mark Breland, but I know who you're talking about. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see right now. Yeah, there he is. He's standing outside the ring, right? He's right there in the corner, right? He's not in the ring, right? Right, LW. Am I looking at him on the outside of the ring? Yeah, Denzel. I mean, Shadeja seems like it's going to be the next fight. Yeah, there Mark Breland is right there outside the ring. Yup, look at Mark Breland. Where is Dominique Crowder from? Is he from Brooklyn? Is he from New York? Baltimore. Okay. Let's see what the judges say on this one. (19-0) advances to 19-0 NABO champion, unified champion, bantamweight, right, of some sort, right? Puts on a great performance here, shows the whole entire world there's levels to this game tonight as he completely 10-0s, 10 to zip, just dominates and gets this opponent out of there. Well, it doesn't get him out of there, but gets the win on him and just puts on a great performance, man. You can't be mad at that, man. Can't be mad at him, man. As he celebrates with his team. Shout out to L Dub for noticing Mark Breland right there standing behind him. Come on, Mark Breland. You need to do a better job getting in the picture, brother. I need you to do a better job getting in that damn picture, man. Mark Breland walking around like the old man, man. Yeah, I know, right? Tank is fake. Got to watch out for Breland. That's why they got Breland where he's at, man. You keep him away from the bottled water. Keep him away from certain things, but he does bring some elements that we can take advantage of, but you keep him away from the water. It is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. 57 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the building, man. Take a moment to go ahead and do that. Help the channel out, brother. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, man. Thank you in advance. Looks like I believe we should be getting ready for the Danny Garcia fight, right? This should be the co-headline, and I believe we're waiting on that fight at this point, right? Let me go fill up my canteen, get some water. You guys hold it down. I will be right back. Intermission break. We back at it again. Salute everybody in the building. Whew. What we talking about here in the chat, man? Let's go. Salute Tiffany Shea. How you doing, Queen? Tapping into this fight, man, as everybody's sitting here talking about Claressa and Laila. Look at all the attention they're getting, man. They should fight each other. Laila is communicating to the space that she could do it if she wanted to do it, right? I mean, that's where it gets diabolical. Why are you talking like that? At this point, I'm going to honor and I'm going to say, if you believe you can do it, if you could do it, if you wanted to do it, if Laila could do it if she wanted to do it, is it safe to say that if she's not doing it, it's because she don't want to do it? Ooh, well, yeah. Come on now, Laila. What you mean if you could, you would? Or excuse me, what does it mean if you could, if you wanted to? Come on now, Laila. They say everything but let's fight. Claressa's in the fight game, man. She's not in the talking game, man. She's in the fight game, baby. Come on, baby. J Money says, nah, they actually shouldn't at Claymore Rain. Or let me guess, Boo should fight Roberto Duran too. Oh my God, Jay, you gonna bring up Roberto Duran? Well, okay, man. Look, man, Layla's old, bro. Layla's old. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Kai Fly says, Clay, who you got? Warleen Park. I've been saying it all night, man. I've been told you, I did the breakdown, man. I'll keep it simple and say I got Parker to win this fight, man. I just think he's going to outbox Fabio Wardley, man. Fabio Wardley just didn't look like he can hang with boxers in his last fight, you know. But, you know, Fabio's a puncher. He's one of the hardest punchers in the heavyweight division. So there's always a chance for a puncher in the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? So it makes the fight interesting. Joseph Parker's definitely in danger. He has to be on his game, alert. But I think he can do it. I think he will do it. I think he has that experience, and I think he's going to have a great strategy. He has a great support in the corner with Andy Lee. I think that translates into a victory. And destiny is Joseph Parker and Alexander Usyk late 2026. That's what I believe. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Jay said by devastating stoppage, that'll be a damn shame. But hey, man, I ain't mad at you, man. He could do it, man. Fabio got the power to do it, man. I ain't mad at you, brother. I'm not mad at you, man. Not at all. Let me see here. L-Dub says, Fight Sports Talk. Wilder seemed random. Breland trained loads of fighters than just Wilder. 100%, man. Wilder just got beat up. Wilder just you know, people don't like those conversations, you know, especially in this space. It gets toxic. You know, everybody wants you to stay on code. And because Wilder is black, they want you to give him boxing IQ and pedigree. They want you to say that he's got one of the best jabs in the game and he has great footwork. And, you know, they want you to give him all the accolades. They don't want you to speak to the real and say that Wilder was there to be exposed by better boxers. He's always been there to be exposed by good boxers. Luis Ortiz damn near did that, right? But got a little bit more reserved. He exchanged a little bit too much, right? He stayed in conversations he shouldn't have been in with a heavy puncher like Deontay Wilder, and he got knocked out. But in all honesty, Luis was giving Deontay Wilder's little fits. You know what I'm saying? So Deontay did well with the opponents he's had in his career, and he was a long defending WBC champion. He deserves to be respected and celebrated for that. But when he jumped in the ring with a boxer with a pedigree of a Tyson Fury, he wasn't going to be able to do it. Granted, he almost knocked Tyson Fury out in that first round in the last round. But even with that devastating knockdown, when Tyson Fury got up, he got right back on Deontay's ass. Why? Because he's the better boxer. Wasn't no poison in his water in the second fight. It was Breland saving that man's life because Tyson was going to beat a bone out that man. Tyson was looking for demons. Tyson was looking like the Pope in there, looking like he was exorcising demons in there. You know what I'm saying? It was looking bad. It's what it is. Sorry that turns into hate or me being a hater or a sellout or whatever. Sorry. What's going on here? Is this guy singing? What's this guy talking about, man? This dude getting the crowd going. I've never seen nobody get the crowd going with the national anthem. Let me see what's going on here. Ayo, this is hands down the worst walkout I've ever seen in my life. Yo, hey, yo, that crowd is diabolical, bro. Hey, man, say, man, what in the world am I looking at here, bro? Nobody is screaming. I don't hear the music. The sound system is basura. Woo! The sound system is fatra, bro. What? Oh, my God. Hurry up and get in the ring. Let's make this fight happen. This is ugly. Super ugly. Let me see what Danny Garcia look like. Let me see what Danny doing. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nah. That ain't it. That ain't it. Nah, B. Hey, man, let's just get to the fight, man. Let's just get to the fight, man. It is what it is. Let's watch a good fight, man. Oh, my God. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, the boy, Danny Rodriguez, is that his name? What's his name? I don't know what his name is. Gonzalez, I don't know what his name is. That rapper he came out with, oh, my. That was diabolical, bro. That was horrible, bro. And I watched Danny Garcia look at the crowd as he stepped out, and I think he was disgusted. He tried to just be like, he tries to be dialed in, and he's trying to focus, but he knows. He knows. This event was not a win. This event was not a win. Denzel, why you think the last fight ain't on the PBC? Don't get me hating. Daniel Gonzalez, thank you, brother. Oh, Denzel, don't get me hating, man. I don't know why. Hey, bro, you're not going to bait me into this one, Denzel. I don't know why his last fight ain't on the PBC, bro. I don't know why, bro. Yeah, there you go. We media trained now. I've been in this long enough to know what I don't know, you heard? And I don't know why he ain't fighting his last fight on the PBC. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have no idea why his last fight ain't on the PBC, bro. I don't know, bro. You tell me. You tell me, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Daniel Gonzalez representing that Queens, New York in the building. No, Denzel, we get better in time, bro. We learn, bro. I'm not that hard-headed, bro. I'm good, man. I don't know why he ain't fighting on the PBC, bro. I couldn't tell you, brother. You ask Danny Garcia next time you see him why his fight wasn't on the PBC. His last fight was. Ask him, man. I don't know why. Bro. Shout out Z Pacino, DSG, Danny Swift, Garcia. Promotions in the building. That's why. That's right. He a boss. That's why. He a boss, man. He ain't fighting for nobody but himself. 37 wins, 4 losses. Coming out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, former Unified champion, Ring Magazine champion, legend, future Hall of Famer, Danny Swift Garcia. Let's go. The crowd is going crazy. I got my screen on mute, so I'm putting in my own sound, bro. And right now, I'm just listening to a crowd go crazy, man. Packed out building, Barclays, Brooklyn, Danny Garcia on his way out the door with his finale, making his big finale fight here under his own promotion, going out like a boss. Danny Swift Garcia. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's sell it, baby. Come on, Danny. Let's sell it. Let's make it happen, man. You pay for it. Let's make it happen, man. Yo, these guys ain't even really in the middle of the ring. They're not even doing their little thing in the middle of the ring. They're over there by Danny's corner. Danny got Harvey in there calling the fight for him, you know what I'm saying? Let's back up to the corner. Let's get a professional. Let's make it happen. You ready? We at the top of round 1. Let's get it in as Danny Gonzalez runs right to the middle of the ring. Danny Garcia taking his time right now, measuring, standing behind that jab as you can already see the size difference in here. Danny Garcia, definitely the bigger of the two guys in here. Danny Gonzalez using his athleticism and his foot movement in there to try to work the older veteran in Danny Garcia as both guys are trying to measure each other. Danny Garcia tries to stab him to the body right there. Penitentiary rules, but Danny Gonzalez just a little bit too tried true. A little bit too much experience to fall for that this early in the fight, using his movements, lateral movement by Danny Gonzalez. There we go. As Danny Garcia catches him against the rope and lets off a little 2-3 punch combination, ripping him to the body with a nice right hand to the body by Danny Garcia. We're approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first round as Danny Garcia and the orange shorts with the black trimming fighting against Danny Gonzalez in the white and Puerto Rican flag, red, white, and blue shorts. Or is that Cuban? I think it's Puerto Rican flag. As both guys are just measuring each other, taking their time. First round of a 10-round fight here for the legend in the making and Danny Garcia returning to the ring. As a lot of people thought Danny Garcia was going to be retired at this point, was wondering if he would be active, and he is here tonight in the Barclays Center under his own promotional banner, Danny Swift Garcia Promotions. Ooh, big overhand right by Danny Garcia right there. Catches Danny Gonzalez as Danny Gonzalez starts to move with a little bit of resolve, a little nervous there as Danny Garcia must have jolted something him. Danny Gonzalez is moving around like somebody who needs to move around, not like he wants to move around, right? It is what it is. 46 people in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done it. Hit the bell icon if you have not done that. That way you're getting these alerts when content like this is dropping. Danny Gonzalez catches Danny Garcia with a nice left hook, but doesn't hurt Danny Garcia, who's, Danny's clearly the way bigger fighter in this ring right here, without a doubt. He wants to get this guy out of here. Talk about Danny just got himself. Ayo, man. Danny, bro, this is your promotion. It looked like he kind of set up. It is what it is. Let me call the fight, man. So Danny Gonzalez, a smaller fighter here, trying to work Danny Garcia out here, but Danny Garcia working that body out, hitting. Every time he hits Danny Gonzalez with something, Danny gets the hell up out the way, man. He's definitely hurting him, man. It is what it is, right? It is what it is as Danny Gonzalez continues to try to use that real estate, trying to figure something out here, and Danny Garcia just walking down the smaller fighter and Danny Gonzalez working him as Danny Gonzalez is trying to make something happen here, hit him with some shots. Danny Garcia unaffected. We're coming towards the end of this first round right here, and Danny Garcia is just walking through Danny Gonzalez. Let's be honest, right? It is what it is. Easy round to score. You got to be a moron to not give that round to Danny Garcia. 1 round down, 9 to go. In Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Shame on you when you step through to the old dirty Brooklyn. We are at the top of round 2 here. Danny Garcia versus Danny Gonzalez here. Danny Garcia's last crescendo, last fight before he leaves out the space potentially. You never know. Maybe he stays. But Danny Gonzalez, the smaller of the two, moving around, trying to use his footwork to move around the ring as Danny Garcia is stalking Danny Gonzalez, the way bigger fighter, in my opinion. Way bigger fighter in Danny Garcia. Way bigger fighter. It's almost, yeah. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I can't. It is what it is, brother. 40-year-old cyborg is the best you could do, Shelton Moore. Dirt McGirt, Elder said Dirt McGirt. There you go. You already know, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. We're at the minute and 50-second mark here as Danny Garcia stalks Danny Gonzalez here, holding the center of the ring. Danny Gonzalez using the perimeter of the ring is his playground as he moves left to right as he sees fit, trying to stay out of the danger of getting caught by anything significant by Danny Garcia here. We're at the minute and 30-second mark here in the second round here as Danny Garcia takes his time and is just letting Danny Gonzalez kind of get the energy out a little bit, just kind of read him and measure him. I'm sure Danny Garcia would like to knock out, in an ideal world, knock out Danny Gonzalez, but ideally at least stop him one way or another, right? This is a smaller fight. I'll tell you this fight looks like such a mismatch that if Danny Garcia doesn't do something special in this fight, yeah, man, it's retirement mode time. It's time to go, bro. It's time to go if you can't do that. It is what it is, right? Let's go on that jab. Danny Gonzalez, I don't know, bro. This fight is hard to be excited about, man. I mean, Danny Gonzalez is on his bike. He's moving around. He's trying to get away from Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is trying to cut the ring off. Now Danny Garcia is starting to attack the body a little bit, using that veteran experience to know that you got a fighter in front of you who's moving around like a Mexican jumping bean. And you got to attack that body. You got to attack that. Nice. Catches Daniel Gonzalez with a nice check left hook right there. Backs Daniel Gonzalez up as Daniel Gonzalez backs up against the roof. Danny Garcia working him to the body, working him. Danny Gonzalez sticks his tongue off at Danny Garcia, man. That was disrespectful, man. That man cutting you a check tonight, man. Getting you some money, man. Come on, man. You gonna stick your tongue out of Danny like that? Come on, man. Way to respect that. Way to respect that, man. 48 people in the building, man. L-Dub, boxing. This is my first time seeing Clay. I've been watching boxing since 1994. L-Dub boxing. This is my first time seeing Clay. I've been watching boxing since 1994. J Money, salute, man. Other than Clay, who your go-tos for boxing content to help out your boxing knowledge? Salute, L-Dub. L-Dub said, who do you go to? They don't got to go nowhere else, Dub. They could be right here, bro. Why they got to go anywhere else? Wait, Dub. Woo! It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Dub said you need to expand your horizons, bro. This ain't the end all be all. Clay cool and anything like that, but he is not the end all be all, bro. You need to spread your wings through this space if you really want to get a full round, full circle. We're at the top of the third round, 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the third round here, as Danny Garcia continues to try to figure out how to slow down Danny Gonzalez here, who's moving around, jumping around the ring, and really just acknowledging the fact that Danny Garcia, the bigger fighter in here, he needs to take his time with the way he approaches this, not looking to get knocked out on Danny's outro, the crescendo. There we go. Danny catches him against the ropes right there. Danny Gonzalez finds a way to get up out of there. I know, L-Dub. I ain't tripping. L-Dub. I know, bro. I know. I do what I can, man. I can't do everything, man. It is what it is, man. But I love this sport, bro. So come and feel some of this passion, you know what I'm saying? We had 1 minute and 30 seconds here in the third round here as Danny Garcia tries to measure and knock Danny Gonzalez out. And Danny Gonzalez is not having it, on his wheels, moving left now, but left to right in any given Sunday. We're about to approach the minute mark. Danny Garcia taking his time, trying to stay behind that jab, trying to attack that body and set this guy up to catch him with something significant. But let's be honest, Danny's not a fresh, you know what I mean? He's a little rusty, you know what I mean? Taking his time as he continues to walk this kid down and stalk him and try to get him out of there. Doubling up on the jab, straight right hand by Danny Garcia. There we go. Big right hand by Danny Garcia, taking his time, working behind that jab. There we go. Try to catch him with a little check left hook coming in. Danny Gonzalez trying to find a way to do something. I don't know what he plans on doing. He's moving around a lot. There we go. There we go. What is Danny sets him up with a big right hand. End of the what is this, the 4th round? This fight is not it, man. They're not doing it for us, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Gonzalez is in here trying to survive, and Danny Garcia is trying to knock this dude out. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Hey, man. Say, man. We are heading into round 4. Let me see what's going on in here. Let me take off the mute a little bit and see what the crowd is doing, man. We're at the top of round 4 here. Both guys inside of a clinch right now. Let's see what happens here. Danny Gonzalez continues to live on the perimeter of the ring here, moving around. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Danny Garcia clips Danny Gonzalez with a nasty check left hook as Danny Gonzalez is trying to make. Oh, it's over with. It's over with. Knock out. Oh, Danny Garcia ends the night as Danny Gonzalez is still laid out on the floor. What a shot by Danny Garcia. Lays out Danny Gonzalez, ends his career the way he wants to at this point, on a knockout, as a crowd reacts. There you go. There you go.
And we saw Danny Garcia. Wow, was this?
I mean, right on the point of the chin. Again, he punches with you. Oh yeah, see him roll the ankle? Oh, man, that's...
Ankle roll or not, he wasn't getting up.
No, but that's...
It was the short counter left hook.
Yeah, man, Daniel Gonzalez rolled his whole entire right ankle, rolled on his right ankle. So outside of being knocked out, he couldn't get up anyway. Even if he was to get up, he wasn't going to be able to. It just is what it is, right? What a nasty left hook, man. Tight left hook. Oh, man, he fell right over on that right ankle. It was nasty, bro. Nasty work. That's it, man. That's it, man. He took him to school. Real old school with it. Hit him with that left hook. Real tight, too. Nothing crazy. It wasn't a reach left hook. It was right there. He just, bang, just came right over. Bang, right over the top. Caught him right on the tip of that chin. And that's all she wrote, man. Easy work. Easy work. Work. Easy work. Easy. I put the link up there if anybody wants to come up and build on anything, because we're going to be closing it up shortly. Going on 5.5 hours, man. I appreciate everybody in the building. There is the link if we want to tap in, talk on some boxing, whatever's going on in the space, however you may feel. We good. It's nothing but love, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done it. It is what it is. Clay, I had 5 or 9. Okay, what round was that one? Was this, what was this? This was the 5th round? Was this the 5th round? Was that a 5th round knockout or a 4th round knockout? Oh, Z Pacino, we all over the Grand Prix tomorrow, bro. We up at it all day long. We at it all day long. I will be up and at it on the Grand Prix. You guys step in the building. I'll be calling those fights, man. It's semifinals, the WBC Grand Prix in Riyadh season. All fighters are weighed in. It's going to be a good one, man. Yeah, Z. Yeah, Z. No doubt, Curtis. Shout out to my brother, Adel Choice in the building. What's good, Adel?
Assalamu alaikum, Mark. How you doing?
Walaikum salam. Rahmatullah barakatuh, man. What's good, man?
Man, you know, we just out here marinating, you know what I'm saying, enjoying the festivities, late night festivities.
Hey, man, boxing, man. Just watching a little boxing. If you ain't got nothing to do, and there's some boxing on, might as well catch it, right?
Exactly. I was going back and forth to some UFC. I ain't gonna lie, I was cheating. You know what I'm
man.
saying?
I got to catch the replay on the UFC. I heard it was a good card. I heard the UFC card was a good card, bro.
Yeah. They had a what's it called, a PFC going on in Amarillo.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
You see Danny catching with that left, that check.
No,
left?
man. It was all you. It was all you. You had my eyes and my ears. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. Yo, he caught him with a nasty checker. It was real nice, just real tight, just real smooth, and it wasn't pretty. It was just like just right there, just fundamentals, right? Just check, shoot, bang.
Was the chin over the knee, or was he trying to hide from it? Was he trying to hide from it, and it was behind the shoulder? How did he connect?
He just caught Danny Gonzalez through a straight right hand, right? So Danny just caught it, and Danny Gonzalez was trying to back out, and he just came right over, just automatic. I bet you know it's one of those shots. You know when they say you're not looking for the knockout, but if you throw it and it's just right there where it needs to be, it's just like that. It just knocked him out, and then he folded him over his right ankle. It was nasty. So even if he wasn't knocked out, his ankle's probably broken. He probably walked out the ring and in crutches or in a wheelchair or something, because his right ankle definitely got tore up the way he fell on it.
It sounded like he pulled right back on the line, huh?
Yep.
And that's all she wrote, huh?
Yeah, you got Bleak in the ring right now. You got Gilly the Kid in the ring right now. You got Mano in the ring right now. You know what I mean? Everybody's showing love. You know what I'm saying?
Fat boy coming out of nowhere. Is Joe out there somewhere?
You probably. I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know he can't hang out with Belinga no more, so he got to find somebody to hang out with.
Dave East in the ring. Fabulous in there. Yup, Fabulous in there. Damn, he brought the whole squad out, man. He got the whole team out there, man. Let me find out Jim Jones is out there. There's a whole bunch of people, bro. He about to drop a whole mixtape. They're heading to the studio after this. Hey, yo, Adel, they headed to the studio, family. They going straight.
So what you saying?
Like to rap low key. You know what I mean? Danny think he can rap a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he should have had one of them bring him out.
Yeah, bro. The guy who brought him out was diabolical, bro. Why did you have that guy bring you out when you got all these dudes in the ring? What in the world?
What was that about? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you could have dropped a single or something. You know what I mean? Hey,
you could have been like, "Welcome to New York" on him, right?
Something, bro. It's diabolical to see all them guys in the ring with you right now, and you came out with that guy. That guy looked like, yo, bro. That's crazy. Hey, the guy who brought
Who
out
was it?
with him looked like the little homie for real. You know what I'm saying? He looked like the little homie. Like,
right.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm gonna put you on tonight, bro. Don't worry about the crowd. They don't know you, but they're gonna know you after the night, bro. Spit your shit. You heard
right.
Me? Spit your shit, man.
Right. Yeah. Was it reggaeton or what, man? What was
bro, some little rapper dude with the little hat backwards, a little fitted backwards, bro. Look how he borrowed one of Danny's chains, you know what I'm saying? And he was ad-libbing his own track. He was ad-libbing his own track, you know what I'm saying? While he's walking to the ring, he wasn't even singing the track. He was ad-libbing it. You know what I mean?
Like, don't even worry about singing. Don't even worry about singing. We're gonna nilly vanilly it.
Good, you practice, man. Hey, yo, bro, you with me? Hey, you with me, man? F them, bro.
Right.
You with me, bro. Do your thing, bro.
Hey, but you know, Danny, he always been good with his money, man. So he was saving chips again. That's Danny saving chips.
Put somebody on. He might have made that kid pay him to walk out to the ring with him, bro.
Hey, I can guarantee. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Like, hold on.
Before you walk out and make sure there's money right. All right, yeah.
Fab was like, give me 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Blink was like, let me get 25. And Blood over there was like, man, I'll pay you 5.
Yeah, bro. I got 500 right now. Give me that mic, man. I got a CD with me, man. Tell him to drop this in there, man. Hit play, bro.
He said a CD.
Remember the CD? Put my track on. Number 4, man. Number 4, man. That's me. Number 4.
Number 4. No, you gotta fast forward it to 1 minute and 35 seconds. That's what I get on.
That's me right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The dude I did the song when they here, bro. So just fast forward all the way.
Right at the end. That's me right there. Right at the end,
there, bro. I'll kill it, bro. I've been waiting on this opportunity, bro. We going lit. Danny said we headed to the studio after this one, bro. We heading to the studio, bro. You crazy?
Man, Danny. I heard what you were saying. You know what I'm saying? So much of a mismatch. Danny may be fighting the other dude that he brought him out next.
Listen, bro. The guy was a little dude, bro. Like a little dude, bro. And he made it happen. He was a little ass guy, bro. I was like, damn, if Danny don't get this guy out of here, it might look bad, bro. Sometimes it's better just have a competitive fight than rather have somebody in the ring with you that's not supposed to be there and he last. It looks bad, you know what I mean?
Right. Like no, you don't want no any other situations. We want to keep it straight up like Lima Bean.
Exactly, bro. It's 100%. Get him out of there. Make it show it. Make it a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Boom, bop.
I promise you.
Get him out of there, bro, and then put the rest of the division on notice. Grab the mic and let the whole division know I'm Jason Voorhees out here, bro. I'm coming for everything. Salute to my guy, Shelton Moore in the building. What's good, Shelton? Shelton, man, got the bad sound, man. He trying to figure it out.
Hey, look, I'm gonna put a lid. Oh, there you go, Shelton. What's going on? Salam alaikum, man. You gotta get right. You gotta get right.
Trying to figure it out. He'll be all
right. Hey,
until
you get right, I'm gonna cut in on this. I'm gonna cut in and I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? We've been paying a lot of disrespect to the GWOATs of this era. I don't know why we so hard on them. You know what I'm saying? Terrence had the same situation. You know what I'm saying? Coming through. You know, everybody that Terrence beef with. You know what I'm saying? We took their side. We never took Terrence's side. You know what I'm saying? And Terrence had to go through a gauntlet of haters, you know what I'm saying? And it took to him being 38 years old to us finally saying, you know what, maybe Terrence was, you know what I'm saying, or not was right, but had a reason to have that chip on his shoulder.
Right.
You know, sometimes you got a chip on your shoulder and you wrong for popping out like that. But because you had that chip on your shoulder due to, you know what I'm saying, the past, it's understandable how you don't let people play with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't let people play with them by any means necessary. And, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what the case was with Laila. Laila probably was tongue-in-cheek in a lot of comments, but because Claressa has so many people that play with her in her early career and probably life, you know what I'm saying, also, that she don't let nothing slide. You know what I mean? So she's ready, man. And it's not her fault that she had you know, it's the women's division, man. There's a lot of people that got 6-1 and 8-2, and you know, there's a lot of people that she beat up like that. But that's the women's division, so we can't really compare it to the men's when they got like 700-3 and all this old stuff, crazy numbers coming out of Mexico.
But she does. You know. But she does though. That's the whole thing. She does. She wants the same accolades, same respect. She wants the same. She wants everything that the men get.
Right.
She wants that, and she crazy.
Right.
I don't have no problem with her talking shit. I don't have a problem even with her calling out Laila. She's supposed to do that. Even if you listen to Laila, she said that's what she's supposed to do. She do what she's supposed to do. I have a problem when you say shit like I could beat Triple G. I could beat Keith Thurman. When you say dumb shit like that, that's the shit that pisses me off. And that's when I lose all. I don't hear what she got to say after you say some stupid ass shit like that.
Yeah.
Let me say this, right? Let me say this.
But she.
If she really believed that, right? That's your
she don't believe that bullshit. She don't believe that bullshit.
I understand there's a bit of audacity.
You can't be that stupid.
Listen,
she can't be that dumb.
Never put no limitations on nobody, bro. You never know. Listen.
That's stupid. It's really that stupid.
She ain't got those same limitations, bro. You putting your limitations on her, bro. You don't feel that way, man. Like, supposed to pay the bills, man. You got me.
Said, man, you don't know her IQ. You don't know her IQ. She could be, man.
You don't know. You don't know, bro.
Man, Keith Thurman would knock that broad in the next week. Man, come on, man. And then everybody said Keith Thurman is a woman beater and all this old dumb shit.
She gonna still put on the gloves and get in the ring, though.
Listen, I bet you if any of those dudes put out a contract, Claressa signed it. I bet you she's gonna be in the ring with them. You gotta give respect to her. What's your name, homeboy? What's my man name up here? Adel Joyce.
Yeah, I'm here.
Adel Joyce.
They dropped out. Yeah.
Me, Clay, and if she signed a contract, me, Clay, and Alan Joyce would be the same motherfuckers up here talking about how Keith Thurman is a woman beater and he should be banned from boxing, he should go to jail and all that old dumb shit. After he mollywops her ass. Come on, man. Stop.
I'm gonna be like, damn, Keith, but you did just whoop that woman's ass, bro. That's crazy.
But I want him to wear 28 ounces. And you know what I'm saying?
I want to be just like Keith. Hey, I want to be just like Keith. Don't even entertain that bullshit. Don't even entertain that bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm not entertaining that.
Yeah.
Fight her for what?
I got five sisters, right, bro? And when they was in their 20s, they well out of their 20s now. But when they was in their 20s, that's how the attitude was. You know what I'm saying? And you had to break up a lot of fights with boyfriends and all this type of stuff, getting in the middle of it. I mean, that's a 26-year-old, 27-year-old.
You that big brother or little brother? You that big brother or little brother?
I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest out of 8.
Hey, so I know how your conversation was going too. Look, stop doing that stupid ass shit. You gonna get your whole face broke. Stop doing it.
Right. Right. Exactly.
I'm not gonna be here all the time. I'm gonna break your motherfucking face. Stop doing that.
Yeah. And that's how it was. And when they was in their 20s, now 30s, and they pushing 40s, man, they don't have no conversations like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't have all that air in their chest. So I do understand they got a lot of air in their chest when they in their 20s. And she's in her 20s. And she a quote. She a quote. So I mean that just imagine.
Now she's the baddest woman out there right now. Don't get me wrong. She's the baddest woman out there right now. And like I told Clay, me and Clay talked about this before. Laila can train for 2 years, 3 years. You're not beating that girl because she's too young. You're not gonna beat her. I don't care how long you train. You're not gonna beat her.
Skills. You're not gonna. She's gonna athletically.
You're not gonna beat her because she's
skilled.
Even if she's not as skilled as Laila, she's too young. That youth will take over. Your 48 years of age will show up. You had 2 babies. You're not beating her. Period. You're not beating her. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it's not worth it.
Yeah. I feel like
that
you're right.
It makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. The thing I have a problem though is my problem with Claressa. Look, this is what I was told when I was a youngin' coming up. Right. If you are always into it with everybody, maybe it ain't them. Maybe it's you.
I think she always, she always out of pocket, especially when she was arguing with dudes. I mean, she didn't really like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of things with certain slick things that happen. And I think she is out of pocket most of the time, but that's kind of like what I like from my fighters. I like my fighters to say, like, I'll eat your children. I'll fuck, you know what I'm saying? I like my fighters to bite the heads off of chickens and spit. I like this because it's a gladiator sport. I'm not expecting anybody coming like, you know, with their pinky and tea time. I'm like, all right, talk like a gladiator because I'm paying for you to be a killer. I'm not paying for you to be somebody that's going to back down.
And that's what I was saying. If you listen, go ahead, Clay.
I compared it to the crocodile infested waters, right? If you're gonna put your mouth down to the water, if you're an antelope and you put your mouth down to the water, bro, you gotta understand these crocodiles is hungry and it's survival of the fittest out here. So you put yourself into a conversation, you allowed a reporter to drag you close to the shoreline of a conversation you should never allowed to happen. Claressa reacted like a crocodile. Your lips hit the water, and she went to take your damn head off, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, ain't no, like, stay your ass the hell up out of here, bro.
But let me ask you something, Clay. Let me ask you something, Clay. Hold on. Let me ask you something right quick.
Wait. Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, all the legends in the sport, right? Lennox Lewis. You can go down all the retired heavyweights that who have always been asked the same damn question as Laila Ali, right? Hey, man, how do you think you would have fought Deontay Wilder? What do you think you would have done against Terrence Crawford? What do they all do? They all understand the rules. Hey, man, those guys in their era, man, they doing their things, man. In my era, I did my thing, man. Hey, man, I don't know who women. Those guys are great, man. Deontay Wilder got asked about Mike Tyson, was like, I knocked Mike out, like, respectfully, right? And then Mike Tyson got asked, right?
That's what I wanted to tell you, because that's where you're wrong at. Because they asked Lennox Lewis.
Wait, they confronted Mike Tyson.
That's what you're wrong at.
Wait, they confronted Mike Tyson, right? And they said, Mike, we asked Deontay Wilder, bro, and Deontay Wilder said he'd knock you out if he was in the right. You know what Mike said? Hey, man, I don't know, man. Maybe he would, man. What do you think he'd like? I'm not going to let you bait me into, because Mike knows that if you call me out, I might sign the contract because I'm really like that. So I'm not going to play around like I would do something or I could do something. And I'm not playing that game. I'm going to stay in my lane. Floyd said, hey, bro, what are you talking about, man? Terrence Crawford's a great fighter, man. Errol Spence's a great fighter. Hell of a fighter. You know, doing this thing. Hey, I did my thing. Hey, they got to break my record. You know what I mean? I'm not out here trying to prove nothing. Those guys are doing their thing, man. Hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's what you're wrong at, because I remember when they asked Lennox Lewis about Deontay Wilder, and Lennox Lewis said, well, you can't ask me that because I'm a master pugilist. I'll knock him out. That's what Lennox said. I'm a master pugilist. I'll knock him out.
I was about to say,
that's what Lennox
some of them didn't act. Some of them didn't. Some of them wasn't politicians in their answer. Well, especially with Deontay.
You got James Toney. Anytime you stick a microphone in James Toney's face, he will tell you, I'll knock him out. He ain't shit. He's trash.
If you send James Toney a contract, he's signing it too, though. He's not playing
but what I'm saying is, this is the thing. You saying consent a contract. Clay, listen to me. Clay, listen to me. I know you're excited. You're a content creator. I get it. But you have no idea where that $15 million came from, and she don't either. Ain't nobody heard them damn people. I know Papoose ain't got no connections to get no $15 million.
That's what,
and she ain't never seen hide nor hair of $15 million. And that check didn't dare, so didn't come from Salida. That check did not come from Salida.
Papoose confirmed it, bro. He said it was from Papoose. Papoose confirmed it.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. This nigga can't even pay for his own divorce. Come on, man. Cut that out. This nigga can't even pay for his own divorce. Come on, man. Cut that out.
Nah, well, you act like Papoose is swiping his American Express card or something. No.
That nigga ain't doing shit. Stop it.
They slept on Terrence Crawford, just like when Terrence Crawford came at Errol Spence and he said, I got somebody with $25 million. And they were like, where'd he get the money from? He had the money because an investor screamed at him and said they were willing to put up the money for the fight. And the
hey, man,
Laila Ali. But you can see in the back half that Terrence Crawford really did have an investor. Nobody just didn't know about it yet, but Crawford really did.
The investors knew that we were going to be this excited between this back and forth. Laila Ali got almost 500,000 views right now just on talking. Yeah, this is going to be bigger. This is going to be the biggest woman. You know, I don't want to call it a fight because I don't think it's going to be a good fight, but sparring.
They never going to fight.
You know, I don't know what the hell to call it.
They're not going to do any of that.
You know,
if it's
a windmill contest, I'll still watch it.
She was worth what, $12 million before this shit even started, right? And then her father died. He was worth like $90 million. Who knows what that nigga left her?
Right,
so money is not the deal here. Yeah, money is not the deal here. Not for her. And if you really think about it, if there is a fight, who needs it?
Oh, wait.
Laila don't need it.
Well, I actually know that her sister, Laila's sister, she's a good Muslim sister. She came out here a few times. And
Rashida? Which one, Rashida?
The one that's in L.A. The short thick one.
Rashida,
The short thick
that's
one.
Rashida.
She's doing the youth advocacy out there. And she said the stepmama took all the money. So I don't know. We may see her in the ring.
That's not getting nobody's way. Hey, and this is the fact. This is the fact that we always leave out, Clay. I always bring this up. This is the fact we always leave out. Y'all act like Curtis Conway just gonna sit back and let this shit happen.
Hey, bro, I don't think Curtis Conway.
Man, your ass ain't getting no motherfucking ring. You're not nobody.
Listen,
fuck you think you do?
She's capitalizing off of the energy every time. And the reality is the truth, right? Laila Ali's just not popping like that. She's not. She's doing her thing. She's a good wife.
Ain't nobody talked about her in 10 years.
Yeah, but now she's getting this attention because of Claressa. That's why I told people, low key, Laila clout chasing. Claressa. She's using Clarissa's likeness to push her own brand. You know what I'm saying? So,
and she got a cooking show coming out on Food Network. So this is the perfect timing for her.
She's telling, this is all about butter chicken and jerk seasoning, bro. This is all about.
Would you let her put on the sparring gear and then fight Claressa? What you think? Sparring gear?
If that's my,
the whole waist,
that's my
whole
wife,
head gear.
They want to do it.
If that's my wife, hell no.
They can do it. They can do it.
Sit your ass down somewhere. What the fuck is you doing?
They can do it, and
I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Sit your ass down.
My thing is Laila. My thing is nobody's innocent, right? My thing is the whole pressure getting put on Claressa for being out of pocket and you starting it, and bro, get out of here, bro. Both of them.
Man, that's a big payday, man. That's a big payday.
You know what I'm saying? Claressa trying to get it back. You don't put your foot down in the crocodile fest waters. I'm telling you, bro. It's a different game, bro.
That'll be her biggest payday in her career if she can get Laila Ali in the ring.
Look at that.
And she knows that. That's why she's pushing for it. That's why she's pushing for it.
Hell yeah.
Think about it. Look, y'all. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. Think about it. Look at women's boxing. Look at the landscape of women's boxing. Who is left?
Look at J Money.
Who's left?
Look at J Money on the screen. Look at J Money on the screen.
I'm looking.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? I'm just saying this ain't fair to Claressa, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't right, bro. She didn't just start it, bro.
But Claressa got her. Hey, look, Clay. You gotta stop doing that though. Hey, but you gotta stop doing that. Claressa's a grown ass woman. She handle herself. She don't need you saving her. She don't need you saving her.
Neither does Laila.
She open her open mouth. She want to drop chase. She want to get the fight. Better keep doing what she doing. Ain't nobody got to be fair to her.
Exactly.
Fair is the place where they judge pigs and give out ribbons.
That's what
ain't no fair.
No, what I'm saying is it's all fair, bro. This is all fair, bro.
Yeah. No, but you protected her. Talk about why is he saying that to her? He can say what he want to say to her. She a grown ass woman. If she don't want nobody saying that to her, shut the fuck up.
God, you said, come on, man. She was minding her own business, man. She started this. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, man, I need Claressa to get the bag, man. I want her to get the bag. So Laila, please get in the ring.
It wasn't.
Look at the landscape. Look at the landscape of women's boxing, y'all. Just look at the landscape of women's boxing. What's the biggest fight for her out there? Look at what's the biggest fight for Claressa out there? It's Laila. Ain't no fight she can get bigger than that
right now.
Shadasia is not a bigger fight, man. Ain't nobody gonna be knocking down the doors and buying pay-per-views for Shadasia Green. Ain't nobody doing that.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that the fight for her right now, as far as an active fighter is concerned, as far as a fight that is there for her, is Shadasia Green. Now, Laila Ali is a bigger fight if Laila wants to get active and make the fight happen, right? But if Laila's happen, which she's probably not, the biggest fight for her right now is against Shadasia Green. That's her fight. That's her fight to make.
No, but that's not what we said. We're not arguing that. What we saying is the bag for Shadasia Green and the bag for Laila Ali is totally different. That's what we saying.
It's totally, we know that.
No, I know that. I know that. What I'm saying
that's
is
two zeros different.
Right? I'm saying, you said what else is out there for her? I said the only thing out there for her outside of Laila is a Shadasia Green, and there's no real money in it. Like there's no
she obviously ain't really. And that's what I'm saying. She don't really give us two shits about Shadasia Green because she really don't care about that fight because she know it ain't no money in it.
She about to fight though. They about to fight though.
Man,
yeah, she about to fight somebody else who she don't really give two shits about because she know it ain't no money in it.
Exactly. It ain't a lot of money compared to 15
That's why she on Laila's neck. That's
Hell
why
yeah.
she's on Layla's neck the way she is, because she know that's the money. She ain't gonna make no money fighting no Shadeja Green or no Franchon Cruz and none of them broads. She ain't gonna make no money fighting them broads.
Man, what would you say if you could make $15 million to fight Sugar Ray? You be saying some stuff
I
right
would fight her ass. He's 72 years old and I'll still fight his ass. Sugar Ray is 72 and I would fight his ass.
I'm gonna
say
you're ducking
you be on Gillis too right now.
Trash. You only riding on your daddy's wave. I'm saying everything, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. I'm just
say whatever.
That's a fact. I'm gonna say your first son, your white. You know what I'm saying? My man to beat your man up.
But you know the cold thing is.
I'm gonna say you lost all them Hearns fights they gave him to you.
Yeah, I don't give a damn, bro. Yeah. You trash, bro.
But see, Layla's too smart for that. She don't let her talk and say whatever she want. And Laila gonna keep us talking about this shit, and we gonna talk about it for another 2-3 months. And you gonna say, you know what? I ain't fighting.
Oh, man.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Let me bring in round one, man. Round one. Salute, family. How you doing, man?
How you doing, my man? How you doing, my man Clay? How you doing?
What's going on, man? Assalamu alaikum.
Good.
Doing good, brother. How you doing?
I'm here about this Laila Ali.
Your volume is low.
Oh, okay. Wait up. Sorry,
yeah.
It's because I got a headphone on. Give me a second. Wait up.
Yeah, you should be able to adjust it. Go ahead. Take your time.
Wait, yeah.
We grizzly over here, man. You got to speak up, man. You gonna drown.
Exactly, bro. We won't even hear you. You'd be like a little rabbit underneath the semi truck wheel. Like what was that? Did you feel that? No, I swear. No, you didn't feel that?
Little groundhog.
Yeah, it's something, man.
Yeah, you gotta speak up over here, bro. You won't get a word in edgewise.
No, it's because I had some earphones, so I guess when I use them,
if you can go into the settings in the StreamYard, and you should be able to adjust the volume. If you go into the settings, and into the audio,
so y'all can hear me though.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can say real quiet.
Right.
Yeah,
which is gonna be hard.
When I use the headsets, it's like I gotta adjust it, I guess. But hey, yo, let me say this, man. Laila Ali and Claressa Shields, man. We don't want to see this, man. Like, it's a money grab, if anything, for Laila Ali, because Claressa, I feel like she'll beat her, because we haven't seen Laila in the ring since when she retired, 2007, 2008, around that time.
Yeah.
And I'm a grown ass man. I was like in middle school when she retired. And then look, I'm a grown ass man in my 20s around 2016, 2015 when Claressa Shields became a pro. So it's like that is too big of a gap. Like I don't want to see that. Like if Laila is talking like that, she's bringing up maybe the old shit and stuff, but at the same time she might be clout chasing, but do we really want to see Laila coming back in a long ass time with the top boxer?
Because we watched Tyson, so we want to see it.
That is horrible. Look, guys. I don't like bringing in fighters who haven't fought in over a decade. And they're already getting in their 50s and stuff. That is, if they were active, maybe, then that's fine. But Laila Ali hasn't been active. You talking about, I hit the gym. I've always been in the gym. Like, who you been in the gym with? Like that, like Nico Monster, your
she was sparring with Methuselah.
The other nephew in the PFL MMA league, right? So who you in the, like that doesn't matter. Like you going in there with a world champion in this long, like we're not gonna see that. But this is boxing, so we might see that. So
right,
the money is right, because look, guys, like I'm an MMA fan too. I'm a fight fan. I don't watch no other sports but the fight game. But I've seen Oscar De La Hoya come into MMA, bring an old, retired 48-year-old Chuck Liddell, who was
and
haven't fought over
Ortiz.
10 years in the main event and get knocked out. We've seen Oscar De La Hoya, supposed to fight Vitor TRT Belfort, the former UFC champ, back in like 2021 or something, but he pulled out. And who they put? A 62-year-old Evander Holyfield. Like, I don't want to see old people coming in. We saw Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson. Like, we don't need to see this. We don't need to see this, guys. Come on.
No, but I got to be honest, though, just to say that, and I'm about to land it because I got to get out of here, but I got to be honest, man. Layla's not that old, bro. She's 47 years old, bro. She's old, but Manny Pacquiao is getting ready to headline.
Look, like I said, we saw a Chuck Liddell who fought Tito Ortiz in a trilogy in Golden Boy MMA. So Oscar De La Hoya, he came into MMA and had his first MMA flop, right? So we seen that, and look what happened. That guy didn't fight in over 10 years, and Tito Ortiz, at least he was active. He was still active, and that's the thing.
Yeah, like, but Chuck Liddell was punchy. Chuck was punchy. Like, that was a bad matchup. Like, that wasn't good. Chuck was a punchy horrible dude. But I'm just saying.
Clay, do you hear yourself? Clay, do you hear yourself? Talking about Manny Pacquiao. Been on the couch for 3 years, and Laila Ali been on the couch for 19 years. Come on, man. Clay, listen to yourself.
No, Manny Pacquiao, he fought the weakest champion. He might fight the other weak champion in Rolly, but the thing is about Manny Pacquiao, he fought Ugas. He fought it was couple of years. So he was at least in a certain way active. We can even talk about Thurman. Like,
he ain't been on the couch for 19 years.
3 years later.
But they say Claressa got pillow fist though, right? Don't Claressa got pillow fist, right? She don't knock nobody out.
No, but that's the thing though. I don't want to see Laila. She's old. Like like I said, guys.
Then Laila need to shut her mouth, bro.
Since 2007.
Please stop talking, bro.
She hasn't fought since 2007.
No, Claressa need to shut her mouth. Claressa need to shut her mouth.
I would watch this fight before the Jake fight.
You just shut her.
The Jake and Tyson. I didn't watch it.
But I would watch this. What did Claressa say?
Claressa met her hero.
She said
that
too
was
much.
The worst mistake she did.
He didn't need to shut the fuck up. He been talking too much the last 2 years.
Claressa responded.
Still, bro, like, I don't know.
Claressa been need to shut the fuck up, and you know it. Claressa talk too much.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I think this was going on. A lot of us been having crushes on Layla's for a long time.
Exactly. Talk about it. That's what it is.
Let's just bring it on out. Layla been baddie. She was our first baddie in the fight game, and she's still gonna be our queen bee in the fight game. And bro, we already know.
That's not what I remember.
All right. And Claressa Shield can't come close.
The thing about it is Laila Ali gets asked questions, right? And the way she answers the questions is what's getting this going. Claressa is not going to hear you say anything in her direction to make it to dismiss her accomplishments, to make it look like she's part of some era that's not like your era, to try to play any games with her career. If you say something and you are a fighter who can get in the ring with her, a female, she even beat up one of those trolls. She let him come in the gym. She's not playing with you. Like, if you say anything like, yo, you know what I mean, ain't nobody can compete with me in this area. Hey, man, these girls just ain't like me. Or yo, man, I do it for like 15 million, maybe. Yeah, 15, 20 million. You might be able to get me in there. Chris is gonna be like 15, 20 million. And who you gonna fight? Me? Because that's what they asking her. Would you fight?
And it's not nothing.
So she's gonna take it personal, bro. It is what it is, bro. I'm not saying either one of them are right or wrong. I'm saying what's good for the goose is good for the gander. At the end of the day, you want to talk, you can get responded to.
I'm saying Claressa is always wrong, but I love her because she always wrong. Right. She's a motherfucking fool that like to get into some shit, and that's why I watch boxing.
I like Claressa because Claressa want to fight. I like Claressa. Claressa want to fight, bro. And that's what
you know what I'm waiting for. I'm gonna tell you what round one what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Claressa to get a good ass whooping, and I want to see how she responds to that.
Let me tell you guys one more thing though. Before I leave, right? All right. Look, so I'm an MMA guy, and I've seen Claressa in MMA. She's 3-1. And that one loss was a split decision. I thought she won, but it was a close fight. That's how close it was. But at the same time, if she ain't fighting, if she ain't having to fight, like she has better competition with MMA fighters that are like tomato cans in certain like because it's more exciting because she don't know that.
Yeah, you're right about that.
When I see her fighting in MMA, it looks more exciting than her fighting someone like Perkins. Like that come on, guys.
Yeah.
Like that's and it's more exciting. So I feel like she should do. And then we seen Savannah Marshall 1-0 in the same organization as her, and they were in the same ring. They were teasing a rematch, but in MMA. So I mean, if they don't have names over there,
it don't matter if they fight MMA or boxing. Savannah Marshall's too slow. She gonna get her ass whooped. It doesn't matter.
But look,
She's just too slow.
Savannah Marshall, she's
just too slow, man. She's too slow.
She did good. Her MMA debuted in PFL. So did
against who, bro? Round one against who?
Okay, a wrestler. So a person who could try to take her down at least had like some momentum. Even Claressa Shields, when she fought the first loss she had, and it was a split decision loss, it was coming from a Mexican woman who was a wrestler. And Claressa dropped her.
And why you think she didn't go back to MMA? And why you think she didn't go back to MMA? Because she don't like to lose. And she knows if she goes to MMA, there's a great chance she could lose. She don't like that.
No.
It's the bag.
Competition, but she doesn't. She just a PFL is broke, so they might not pay her. Like
it's the bag. The PFL. I was just watching.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. If PFL don't pay her, Claressa, stay the hell away from the UFC because they're gonna do you dirty over there.
Well, yeah, no,
them bitches gonna do you dirty.
No, that's the thing, though. She don't care about that. She's to watch the competition. She was looking at Amanda Nunes.
She does care. So she cares.
She cares. In trouble with the striker, and that was a kickboxer. So she saw Amanda Nunes fighting with a kickboxer, and she was like, "Oh man." She had to use her wrestling. So
first of all, you got to remember something. First of all, the highest weight for women in MMA and the UFC is 135. Claressa ain't making 135. No way, no.
145 and PFL is
no. Kayla Harrison had to cut. No.
155.
Kayla Harrison had to cut to 135 for the UFC.
Yeah, 135.
No, UFC is 135. You just said PFL is broke.
So she could do 145.
No. Kayla Harrison. No. Listen to me. Kayla Harrison. I just watched the fight. She had to cut to 135. That's the only belt she can fight for. 135.
Yeah, thick
There's
ass
no way Claressa was making 135.
Well, that's the thing.
No way.
Like,
she's making
they can make a belt around like they did Chris Cyborg.
They're not. He's not going to do it though. But Dana White's not going to do that.
Didn't even cut 135, so they made the 145 division for her, and she fought.
And what happened? Like they got rid of it, right? And they got rid of it, right? And they're not going to bring it back for her. No. And they're not going to bring it back for her.
Because don't nobody want to see a big sloppy girl swinging. That's what it is.
No, they could. You can't say that, bro. Because if Claressa's the name and she's a star, she could be like that. No, they could revive shit from her. Like that.
Dana White's not going to do that, bro. You know that. Come on, man. You wishing for it. You want it, but Dana White's not going to do that.
Look.
He's not going to do that.
White was said he never put in women in UFC, and he has like 3 divisions for women. So he never say never for women. Like that's it, bro.
Hey Clay, man, I'm starting to feel sorry for you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Hey y'all, man, thank you for building.
Yeah, man, you need to get some sleep, bro. You've been up all night. Go to bed, Clay.
Yeah, salute, man. I'm gonna holler you tomorrow. I'll be covering the Grand Prix, and I'm actually me and Blues starting on our Sunday show, Blue and Clay. It's gonna be right here on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, I believe at 6 we're gonna do it. So I'll put up the thumbnail. But salute to everybody, man. Salute to you, round one. Appreciate you, family. Thank you for being in the building, man. It is what it is. It's your boy Clay. It's that ATP Combat Media Show, man. And at the end of the day, at this point, hit the like button, subscribe, hit your bell icons. Until the next one. At this point, we out.
I would make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new